Boys, good morning. Hope you're all having an absolutely splendid one so far. I myself had a very productive morning, cleaned the house, did the healthy stuff, even spent some time in the sauna a little bit, boys. We are truly up tremendous on this fine day. Leon, under the first in chat, and the 360, oh my god. Oh my god, Mr. Leon, what the fuck, brother? The 360-day streak going round and round and round and round. Brother, I appreciate you. You are an absolute legend. Is it heroic mech again today, by the way? Wait, are the dailies the same as yesterday? Normal Black Morass and heroic mech? Am I tripping? Claire, thank you for the 10-day. Also, good morning, Kokayo. Good morning, Sauce, Osna. Good morning, boys. Everybody out there, good morning. You have a sauna at your apartment? It's like... It's not like a sauna like you're probably thinking, like the big wooden one with the benches and all the dudes giving each other hand jobs and stuff. Like, it's not one of those. Picture, like, a very small grow tent type beat, but it has, like, zippers and stuff. And then, like, you zip it up, and then you also have, like, sauna number 1. Right? Or, like, does it still have the dudes? No. Still a sauna, though? Yeah. So it's like a little personal sauna. So it's like a little grow tent type size. And then down in the bottom, it has, on each side of it, 2 little, like, water receptacles that heat up the water. And then the water just goes in through tubes, and then it just, like, in the bottom, there are 2 little steam distributors. So you just fill it with water, the water heats up, and then it just steams the room. You zip yourself in. So I hadn't used it in a very long time. Like, a very long time. And I don't know why I hadn't used it in so long. But I basically, like, I don't know, I was on Twitter just shooting the shit, and I saw a post about, like, from one of the accounts that I follow, about how they spent time in their sauna and they felt amazing after. And they were like, I can't believe I ain't been doing this shit more. And I was like, you know what? I got a few minutes. So I went down, threw on a YouTube video, and I just sat there for a little bit. And let me tell you, it was fucking relaxing. It was relaxing as shit. So probably gonna do like half an hour to an hour a day in that. Just start my day there. Bro, I'm gonna be completely honest. I felt nice after. I felt nice after. But no dudes, just one dude in there, just the me. Granted, there's probably room for another dude in there. Like, it wouldn't be completely impossible. So I mean, we could probably fit more if y'all are trying to. I don't know who got shit going on, but like, I just put a YouTube video on, so I just be chilling. But Psalms, what up, dude? How are you, my boy? What you getting up to on this fine day? I am sitting at 33 badges. 33 badges. I am so close to my helm on this fine day. I could technically get my shield right now, but like, I got a fine shield. I'm not worried about that. The helm, however, the helm could be upgraded very much. Can I bring my T-belt to the sauna? No, absolutely not. That would fucking smell that shit up, bro. I'll be real. I didn't even want to fart in there. I didn't even want to fart in there. Did you sleep? No, I told you exactly what I was doing. The fuck? Do you not read my messages? I spent time in the sauna. And then I did dishes like I told you I was going to do. And then I did everything else that you told me to do. And it made me late for stream. I did exactly what I told you I was going to do throughout the day, but it took time. No, why do you always assume I'm doing literally nothing? Like, I feel like you think I'm the laziest fucking person in the world. When in all actuality, like, you tell me to do something and I do it. Am I because you're in the sauna? No, like the sauna doesn't make you go to sleep. What? The sauna wakes you up. It's like very good for you. No, you just sit there, and then it like gives you energy. It's very good for you. I feel wonderful today. No, I did not sleep. I thought you were relaxing on it. You do. But that doesn't mean you fall asleep. Anyways, Skibby, good morning as well. Yeah, no, you don't just fall asleep in the sauna. That's how they get you with the hand jobs. No, I did everything that you told me I had to do today. And also like clean the counters and stuff like that. So urban in one, sauna, what's up? You sit there and like you throw on a YouTube video or something, and then you relax, and then you get out of the sauna, and then you go take a shower because you're sweaty as shit, and then you go about your day. Like, it's really good for like, it's supposed to be like detoxy and stuff, but like it's very good for just rejuvenating. Like, a sauna into an ice bath is effectively like the best thing you can do for your body after a workout or before a workout or literally whenever. Gonna tear your phone up, having it in the sauna. I mean, like, maybe, but also I can just set it right outside of it. So like, it's not really that big of a deal. Like, it ain't huge. Are you raiding today? No raids today. So today is the start of the arena season, but I'm gonna be real, I don't really have any arena gear yet. So I just hear people going to relax and read and stuff. Yeah, like, it's really good for rejuvenating your body and stuff. It's just very, very, very like healthy for you. You can go in, you typically just chill, like you're not really doing anything because you're in a room filled with steam. So you just sit there and you chill, but like that also doesn't really like make you tired or anything. So yeah, I mean, I felt better after doing it. Like, I'm probably just gonna start doing it in the morning before stream, like when you go to work and shit. Like, I'll just sit down there for like an hour to an hour. So was watching an early play some PvP, but there's a raid prep title. Hoping it's some nostalgia Kara and VT. Yeah. So Kara, Gruul, and Mag are dropping on Thursday. So they got it dropping in phases, as they do with WoW. So you basically got like your pre-phase 1, which is all of your dungeons and your heroics, but there are no raids up right now. So we're trying to get what we call like our pre-raid bis, which is everything available from heroic dungeons, regular dungeons, any quest rewards that may be good, crafted gear. And then on Thursday, we have Karazhan, and then we have Mag Therodon, and then we have Gruul opening up. So we'll have 3 raids over the course of the weekend. And hopefully the goal is super exciting. Dude, I'm fucking pumped. But the goal is to have 2 Karazhan groups go together, you know, Thursday, Friday, Thursday, Saturday, whatever it may be. That's our goal. And then from there, Saturday or Sunday, link up for the 25-mans. Because Carla's abducting me to Arizona. It's the opposite of a sauna. I'm just gonna get sunburned there and be grumpy. Just gonna be fucking miserable. It's gonna be so dry and like, oh fuck. Anyways, I'll have to bring a lot of sunscreen. For the record, I don't think you're lazy. No, I was just giving you shit. No, I just got everything done this morning. I wasn't actually mad. I was just giving you shit to give you shit. It's okay. No, I chilled in the sauna for like 45 minutes. I love you too. No, I chilled in the sauna for like 45 minutes and then did my honeydew list. And then also the sauna required troubleshooting because it kept tripping the breaker. Not tripping the breaker, but like I had it plugged in to like an extension cord, and like not an extension cord, but like a surge protector, and the surge protector just kept tripping when I would turn both of the like pumps on. So don't electrocute yourself. No, I'm not like zapping myself. It just kept like bzz, like not bzz, as in like zap me, but like bzz, as in not enough power. But then I got it fixed. So now it's working. I had it running on half power for a little bit, and then I was like, wait, there's another pump on this side that's not doing anything. And then I looked and I realized there was a second pump. So now I got it all set up. Yo, Alex, what up, dog? Do you take ret aura upgrades on talents? It depends on what build you're running. I do not take ret on my talents. This is a raid build, so I'm 10-41-10, and this build is primarily built around single target threat. So this is the Imp Seal of Righteousness build. So basically, Divine Imp Seal of Righteousness, 15% more damage on your Seal of Righteousness and your Judgment. That is, as you can see in boss fights, upwards of almost 35 to 40% of my damage. So Seal of Righteousness and Judgment of Righteousness is my single highest form of damage on single target fights. So that's a really good thing to play into, both threat-wise and, you know, damage-wise in general, especially on bosses where we're going to be at our weakest. And then down here, it's all defensives and shit as you decide that you need them. So basically, wait. Oh, overshot it. Oopsie daisy. So basically, like, Readout gives you the 30% increased block chance for 10 seconds for 5 blocks. You can take shield spec if you want to, but shield specialization doesn't really block that much for 3 points. It's going to block an extra 50 damage on your blocked attacks. Which is great for, like... Who just question mark me? The fuck? The hell? But yeah, so grab that. That's going to be an extra, if you want to, it's going to be an extra like 50 block on your block, so I don't really worry about it too much. Anticipation for the defense, you can drop points off of this as you go above defense cap as well. So this is a very nice like temporary fill. But again, if you're above defense cap, if you're going absolutely crazy, you can literally take your points out of anticipation and then you can put them elsewhere. So just general stuff, single target wise. Go one-hand weapon spec and reckoning just for more boss threat. For trash stuff and regular dungeons and AoE pulling, I don't run reckoning with the full 5 points. I'll typically take like a 2-pointer in it for an AoE pull or a dungeon pull spec. But basically, AoE pulling, you don't need it as much because you're going to be getting hit way more frequently against bosses and single targets. 10% chance to have 4 attacks that basically have a second attack. And so that's just very, very, very worthwhile. Other than that, Sacred Duty, one-hand weapon spec increases all of your damage that you do. And then combat expertise, you can put another point in this if you want to as you shift out of anticipation. And as you shift out of anticipation, technically with the 5 points, you could go 1 in Kings, keep yourself, you know, progressed enough down the tree to keep unlocking. And then you could go like 1 in Kings, you could throw some into like, you know, Ardent Defender if you notice that you're getting clobbered under 35% HP. But honestly, most of the time in raids, if you're under 35% HP and you get hit, you're fucking dead anyways. So 30% reduction or not, if I have 4,000 HP and a boss hits for 8, then I'm just gonna fucking die. So keep that in mind. Ardent Defender can be really good, but as you get more comfortable in raids, you know, it is what it is. And then here, Benediction, Deflection, Improved Judgment. If you are down bad and you cannot get your avoidance cap, then Deflection gives you another 1% parry per, which is great for the avoidance cap. But as you get into better gear, you don't really need to worry about forcing the parry as much. So this becomes more of a, you know, more of a fill than anything else. But Improved Judgment takes 20% off of your Judgment cooldown, brings it down from a 10-second to an 8-second. So effectively, just blast your threat. I have horrible news. Is it something Lego related? Because it sounds like something Lego related. So glad I swapped Druid. Wow, what up? Lego gift with purchase is a duck set. Yeah, I'm gonna look at ducks entirely differently now. Like, I know they ain't do anything wrong, but like, the ducks supported a bad man. Bad man. I don't know if we fuck with the ducks anymore. It's just nostalgic. It's just pain and misery. What? The ducks, Carla. The sandaled one liked ducks. The sandaled one liked ducks. You're so right. Yup. It's a goddamn tragedy. It's a goddamn tragedy. He ruined MMOs and he ruined ducks. It's a fucking shame. What add-on shows gathering locations? Gathermate. So with Gathermate / Gathermate. So you can basically go into your import here, and then you can import any of the ones that you need that you're trying to get. Herbalism, mining, fishing, whatever you're looking for. You import it, and then import Gathermate 2. And then it just imports everything here. So it means I won't be able to buy anything in Arizona. Maybe I have to claim back the ducks then for us. I have to get the ducks back for the normal people out there that are trying every day to just enjoy their lives. Also, my mining's 325, boys. My mining's 325 in this bitch. Hey, yo, I know you're not looking for minables. I know you're not out here trying to get minables, my goat. Because that's going to be a problem. What you got? Surely that guy doesn't have mining. Do we see any dots on the map? Because if I don't see any dots, then there's not really a reason to actually go down there. And if I see any dots, then we're so incredibly set. But it's not looking the best out here, my boys. It's not looking the best. Yo, Shredder. The grind always continues, dude. I gotta get into heroics ASAP. Very, 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 very soon. And then once I get into heroics for the day, I ain't coming out till I got my fucking helm. I need 17 badges to get my helm today. And we pumped out just about 30 yesterday. Like, it was a lot. And with people continuing to get upgrades, with it continuing to get, you know, more and more familiar with the routes that we're taking, with the pathing, with the mobs that we're killing, it should, knock on wood, continue to get easier. Hopefully. And then once I get my trinket, not my trinket, my helm, I'm fucking blasting. Now I do also need to do some normal shattered today. And try to get my trinket from normal shattered. I will be pretty squish with it HP wise, but I can change up some other things in the build as well to accommodate for that. You know, there's a lot that I'll be able to do. So I gotta get myself into shattered. I gotta get myself into my heroic rotation again. And if I can hit both of those, then everything's gonna be good. I do have a couple of days left to get the rest of my grind done. But I don't want to take all that time necessarily. So like, my lower city's almost exalted. My CE's almost exalted. Naturally, I'll probably get those from completing heroics just over the course of the next few days. So I'm not gonna stress too much about those. My honor hold is into revered. Some shattered halls runs will blast me up there a little bit. Consortium's into honored, and then Keepers of Time doesn't even exist yet. So I ain't done shit Keepers of Time. But Keepers of Time is also the fastest to level. So it's truly not a big thing at all, in my opinion, to actually get it done. I'm genuinely 0% worried about it. Also, I almost feel like I should go into like Blade's Edge or something. Because Blade's Edge is probably about to have a whole shitload of minables. Like a whole shitload of adamantite. That's kind of what I'm thinking. But yeah, so I got a lot to do, man. I do have a few days left to do it, but I'm feeling the urgency a little bit. But I'm also feeling like I've made very good decisions overall regarding my progression to allow me to be in this point that I'm at right now, where I can just pick and choose what I'm working on. I got into heroics so quickly after hitting 70, miraculously was able to tank them. So as long as I stay on it and stay consistent, oh, I'm loving the number of 70s that we got right now. I'm absolutely loving that shit. And soon, we'll be in Kara's. But as long as we can stay on the grind, stay consistent, knock out a couple things a day, then in no time, I am going to be full pre-raid bis. I'm going to be fully situated, fully taken care of. And then we go into Kara and we just fucking... Those coming for me? The Hellington? Bro, that kind of scared me. Like, I actually thought I was about to get cooked. Wait, they are coming for me. Wait a fucking second. Will those do damage to me if I stop moving? Like, am I unironically getting blasted right now? Yes. That's cool as shit. What the fuck? Bro, this is actually absurd. Why does a 20-year-old game have anti-air missiles? They got the fucking surface-to-air launchers in this bitch. And modern games can't even code a basic fucking combat thing. God damn. God damn. Run out of money crafting, so I need to go back to leveling. Yeah, welcome to the world, my boy. It's expensive as fuck. There's a reason I'm doing just a little smidge of flying around before I get into the heroic grind for the day. And it's honestly because I am broke as fuck. Like, I'm actually poverty levels of broke. So I gotta get myself some clams. I gotta get my jewel crafting up. Once my jewel crafting is up, I got to try to sell a whole shitload of gems because gems are starting to skyrocket as well, especially green gems. So I prospect, I blast, and then we cook. I think Lesh sent me a big batch of processing as well. Prospecting, sorry. Not processing, my bad. But as soon as I hit 325 and get legitimately one more mineable, like one more vein, then I am set. And then I can start prospecting adamantite. So I'm not gonna like get any skill ups from processing. Oh wait, that's my jewel crafting. I'm such a dumbass. You can tell the sauna got to me. Anyways, I should be able to get my JC to 325 easy. Now that my brain's turned on for the day. Too fucking early, I guess. I should be able to get my JC to 325 easy. And then once I get my mining to 325, I don't have to wear my gloves anymore. I don't even know what the fuck I was combining there for knowledge. My brain just like fully like pissed together my 2 trade skills into one. I haven't smoked enough today. Motherfucker yesterday said I'd get clearer headed if I didn't smoke. I smoked less this morning and now I can't even think. Goddamn. Goddamn, we're fucking cooked, boys. Just built this. Man, I'm built broke. I'm built terribly poor. Like whatever this build is. Nope, I don't want it. Whatever this build is, I don't fucking want it anymore, bro. This shit excessive. I should not be worrying about being built any type of way except for being built with an epic flyer, bro. I guarantee I would have like tripled the amount of gatherables that I found if I had my epic flyer at this point. And unfortunately, I do not have my epic flyer at this point. It is it's truly a goddamn shame, to say the absolute least about it. And I'm hoping get another adamantite out here. Just another one or something. Maybe get a little prospect in before we hit the heroics, because I can see I saw Crim on. What do? I saw Crim on. And we get Crim to heal, then the heroics are gonna be super easy. Do the Bloodfang Widow mount yet? It's my favorite. Nah, I got no chase mounts, dog. I got boosty bitches out here. See, I'm broke as fucking shit. What you mean? Like, I'm poverty levels. I have had time for 0 chase whatsoever. I am like, the only thing I'm chasing is like a baseline pre-raid bis set, but anything that has drip will be consumed. You bet your fucking bippy. Get you out with drip? Well, I can't afford it yet. Brother, that's like walking up to my Honda Civic and be like, Dusty, get you a car with some fucking aura. I can't, bitch. I'm broke. I gotta work harder first. Why you think I'm out here yearning for the mines? So once I hit Cenarian Exalted, I can get a new flyer, but also that's gonna cost me like 6,600 gold between the flying mount itself and the training for the flyer. So like that's kind of unfortunate. 6,600 gold is a fucking lot, man. I thought that was an epic flyer. I'm about to be so sad. But 6,600 gold is a fucking lot, to say the absolute least. I gotta talk to this guy and grab myself a flight path. And then we continue on our mission, on our voyage. But yeah, I'm trying to get my hippogriff back. In TBC last time around, my paladin was super fucking rich. Like, I had all the prep in the world, all the money in the world. Like, I was set, right? So I had my Cenarian hippogriff for my flyer. I was thumbing. Did you see the floofy pigeons? Yeah, you sent me the floofy pigeons. They were like 50 to 100 bucks a piece. And we could buy them. The fuck is taco soup? Looking for soups to make, and that popped up. I have no fucking idea what taco soup is, dog. Be real, I got 0 clue there. That like sounds like it would be more Caucasian than anything else. But I'm gonna be real, I got no clue. Cause I would assume it's like based off tacos al caucasiano, which would just be like hamburg and maybe like a tomato base and like taco seasoning and like onions and shit. I'm actually kind of perplexed what a taco soup would be. Like, I heard of motherfuckers making like cheeseburger soup and shit, but I don't think I've ever heard of a taco soup. What's taco soup? Yeah, Leon was saying a taco soup recipe popped up when he was Googling like soup recipes and shit. And I'm not quite sure how I feel about that, if I'm being honest. I don't really understand like which nationality it leans towards. Cause it seems like an insult to both. Like it sounds like an insult to your people and my people because the tacos are gonna be butchered and the soup's probably gonna be bad. It looks like chili. See, that's what I thought, like a tomato base with hamburg and like, I don't even know what else though, cause you wouldn't just put ketchup and mustard in a soup. You wouldn't put lettuce in a soup. It's basically chili with more ingredients. Why not just make chili then? And what are the more ingredients? Cause like, it has corn and black beans and stuff. Like chili with corn sounds fire. Like that sounds good. I thought that was another player. Chicken tortilla soup is top tier. Oh yeah, chicken tort soup fucks. Do not tell me Applebee's chicken tortilla soup though, or I will actually ban a motherfucker. If anybody ever comes in here and they're like, hell yeah, Applebee's, bruh, I swear to God, I will do to you what Uncle Phil, rest in peace, James Avery, did to DJ Jazzy Jeff many fucking times. Many times. I hate Americans calling tortillas torts. Just embrace it. Because tortas are a thing. Right, a torta is a torta, a tort is a tortilla. Right. I feel like that makes sense. Tortillers. I hate that flour tortillas exist. Should only be corn. Okay, well you don't have to be a pussy. Hold on, flour tortillas also go fucking crazy for like wraps and shit. Like I agree for tacos that you should only have corn tortillas. And like authentic tacos should probably not be on a flour tortilla. But what would I do for my wraps without corn tortilla, without flour tortillas? I'm getting home and making myself a wrap. And you wouldn't be able to do that without a flour tortilla. Food for thought. Literally wouldn't be able to. Flour tortillas genuinely saved the world. Oh God. Oh no. Oh no. The hourglass drop is so sad to see. That's so sad to see. On a full caster drop too, or full caster group too. Oof. Oof. That shit's fucking tragic. I'm gonna make myself wraps out of see a salad, but it sounds good. I just think wraps are a better form of salad. It's basically a salad, but it's handheld. Like it makes sense. Like a wrap versus a salad is a hamburger all neatly compiled versus eating ground up hamburg with your hands. Like it makes more sense to compile it into a burger or into a wrap and just embrace that side of it than it does anything else, in my opinion. I think it is truly one of the finest forms of food. I think burgers, wraps, and sandwiches are like goated forms of food. All of them. Convenient, edible on the go, delicious, customizable, many different flavor profiles accommodated as well. Shit kind of goes crazy, but for whatever reason, people still want a goddamn salad. I don't quite understand it. I don't quite understand it. But more torts for me. So I'm down. Let's wrap it up. No, you always do. I don't think I want soup anymore. Found some shit called Shop the Fridge Soup. That sounds like a mistake. That doesn't sound like something you should do. Leon, I have a recommendation. I have a very large recommendation. Buy a countertop rotisserie unit. Buy an entire, like, not living, of course, but a whole chicken. And then rotisserie it yourself at home. And you'll be able to get like $1 a pound chicken. And then just make a fuckload of chicken. The rotisserie will pay for itself after less than 100 pounds of chicken. Which you might think that's a lot of chicken. But realistically speaking, if you're eating chicken normally, bro, you can blast down like fucking 5 pounds a day. Easily. Easily, I could take down an entire tissy in a meal if I really wanted to. And we get the big boys. So, I can't advocate enough for a little countertop rotisserie. That shit goes hard. What happened to Ashes of Creation? Brother, it's dead. There was, and still is, like a huge legal battle going on over everything. Just a lot of drama with it. There are a lot of good videos over on YouTube if you do want to, like, get caught up on it. But, yeah, there's a whole lot of legal stuff going on. But the game is effectively dead. The studio's no more. No employees. No Intrepid. It is all gone. So, anybody that is still playing Ashes, I guess my immediate question would be why? Cause like that shit ain't coming back. No private servers are going to come back and actually like be successful. Nothing is going to actually bring that game back. It's gone. Bot's still running around. I'm assuming the servers are completely unresponsive at this point, right? Like in terms of the actual mobs and shit. Cause a few days after everything happened, the servers started to lock up. Like, people were soloing bosses. Mobs didn't exist anymore. Like, I'm assuming that more or less the playability of the world has devolved into effectively nothing other than gathering. And I don't even know, like, I don't even know what the deal with the gathering's about to look like. That shit seems awful. Haven't tested that. Killed random mobs, though. And are they working? There are 2 emulators being worked on. At least one of them's very promising. Not gonna lie, here's hoping. See, this is the problem, though. And I don't want to be the pessimist, but the emulators are never going to have enough of a community and enough of a dedicated following to be successful or be a standalone. Because a lot of Ashes of Creation was the future vision and the future goals of Intrepid and how those were going to be implemented in the long term. Emulators are successful when the original community is large enough to pull a percentage and actually have a solid player base. But Ashes of Creation's all-time peak was 31,882 concurrent players, and despite having a large footprint, people weren't willing to play Ashes of Creation when it was developed by an actual studio. Nobody's gonna play it when it's developed by just some random person, no matter what their quals are and what their connections are to Ashes on an emulator. It's not gonna happen. You will have roughly this many players, and then it will die. That is what's going to happen to an emulator. I will not invest my time, and I would not recommend anybody else invest their time in an Ashes of Creation emulator, because it genuinely will probably just be 1 to 2 communities that are playing, if that, and then it will just completely die out. And again, part of what made Ashes of Creation very exciting for people was the future prospect, was the Steven at the top of it. Love him, hate him, anything in between. It was a Steven on top that really made Ashes what it was. And good, bad, indifferent, the promises and the illusions and the sales, they worked. They got a lot of people. And it caused a very polarizing stance in the MMO community, and it got talked about a lot. But talk doesn't necessarily mean people engage, so. Emulators can get investors to buy the IP and finish it, so long as people can get the emulators up to show a working-ish product. Why? The game's already up. How is that going to change anything? Like, I fail to see how a community-made emulator of an IP that is a cursed IP that has scam, controversy, legal battle, you know, dead game, all of the labels associated with that. Why would an investor want to buy that? Realistically speaking, if you are a stock investor and your job is to invest in successful stocks and not be passionate, but to make money, why would you invest in the stock of a company that just shut down, that put out a product that was labeled as a scam product, that has literally 0 backers and 0 community at this point? You wouldn't? Like, you're not going out and buying Beyond Meat. Like, granted, Beyond Meat's still a company. Like, what's something that's not even a fucking company anymore, man? Like, that's what Intrepid and that's what Ashes is. The IP is worthless because the IP would be marred in controversy the entire time. You're investing in the Ashes IP, not in Intrepid. You're investing in an IP of a game that was a % done, that peaked at 31,000 players, that was an Unreal Engine 5 MMO, that has to have proprietary Intrepid net development, the network engineers to continue developing that, unfinished dynamic gridding, unfinished systems, most of the scope not in, and most of the scope that is in currently not working. Why? Why wouldn't you just make your own IP? The world building was Steven's Pathfinder campaign. This isn't a cinematic universe that investors are going to want to buy. This isn't like Microsoft going after World of Warcraft and Blizzard in general, because Blizzard has a literal cinematic universe. Like, nobody would want Ashes of Creation. And even if somebody did want Ashes of Creation, say you bought it for $1 million, $1 million, and you got Ashes of Creation. How are you going to convince people to give it another try and check out your game? That's the Ashes of Creation IP. You won't. You would have to buy a partial skeleton backbone of a game. You would have to rehire and basically like staff. You would have to reorganize teams. You would have to get team leads. You would have to get the, you know, the middlemen. You'd have to get the intro level devs. You'd have to get the senior leadership staff. You'd have to continue on IntrepidNet, which again, probably is going to be sold off. You would have to finish dynamic gridding, which good luck, considering that who knows what they had on dev with dynamic gridding, and who knows what else they had on dev branches. But like, good luck with that. I don't, and I'm not an investor, but I also don't necessarily see the value in the investment of buying the Ashes of Creation IP. Like, it's an IP that doesn't have positives to it at all. Like, it's literally a cursed name in MMOs. So you would have to buy the assets, buy the source code, and then change the name and change the branding entirely. Not have it connected that you bought Ashes of Creation, because even then people are going to say, well, you're buying a basis of a game that doesn't even work in the first place. Like, it's not going to happen, dude. It's not going to happen. We were a small corner of the internet. And like, just for perspective, nobody's bought this. Why would people buy this? They wouldn't. And this IP is worth way more than this IP because it had a larger footprint and it actually had like mainstream media inclusion through fucking television shows. Like, you had a secret level New World episode, which again, that's not like fucking making the, you know, making the big screen, but the New World IP was much more out there and publicly known than the Ashes IP. And the New World game had more systems, had more polish than Ashes, and had more footprint, and had more momentum. And it was still killed off. And we still likely won't see anything about New World for years to come. MMOs are just in a bad spot, man. Like, MMOs are on the endangered list of games, in my opinion, right now. Like, we're not seeing the extinction of MMOs, but we're getting very, very, very close. Very close. If there are a couple more failures, then we're looking at, like, the big three of actual, like, MMOs. Like, I'm probably, and I don't even think Guild Wars 2 is holding a big 3 spot right now. I think it's WoW 14 and OSRS, and then you have the tier under that that's like your Guild Wars 2s, your BDOs, and all of those batched in. And even then, it's not a guarantee that those bad boys are going to be here forever. Like, Guild Wars new title, if that hits, could be amazing. But again, I think it's just incredibly hard to have an MMO hit right now. Personally, we're seeing a shift to indie MMOs being the go-to, no more big studios. Indie MMOs can't compete, though. I'm gonna be honest. Like, name me an indie MMO right now that you think has a chance at competing. Quinfall? 7,000 players on Quinfall as its peak. 2 days ago, but still 7,000 players. Like, name any indie MMO and then compare it to the actual titans of, like, the gaming industry. And I'm gonna be honest, the indie MMOs just either get bought up by a larger studio or they get shuttered because there's not enough money to support it. Like, it's happening as we speak. It's not, though. Like, it's genuinely not happening as we speak. People are going back to this. People are going to WoW Midnight pre-patch. People are going to TBC. People are going to OSRS and saying OSRS is the best that it's ever been. People are going back to Final Fantasy XIV, Guild Wars 2, because every single MMO is either flopping, falling off incredibly quickly, or over-promising and under-delivering, especially on the indie spectrum. Because you also have to realize indie MMOs do not have the capabilities, the development teams, the live service infrastructure, the player base infrastructure, the resources, the financial backing to sustain dips in player base, which you'll naturally have through the content cycle. They don't have anything. They literally do not. Every indie MMO is just hoping they get bought by a larger MMO. And my original comment on this, ages like wine. It won't, though. Give it 1 to 2 years. Brother, people gave it 10 years with Ashes. And then before that, people gave it time. And then before that, people gave it time. And before that, people gave it time. Do you realize how many MMOs have come and gone over the years? How many private servers? How many classic this? How many back to our roots that? How many MMO startups haven't even made it to the light of day? Magic fuck on. Exactly. And do you want to know where most of the MMOs that didn't make it to the light of day came from? Small studios that can't afford them. MMOs are the Rolls Royce of game dev. MMOs are the Bugatti. MMOs are the supercar. And when you take somebody with a Honda Civic budget and you tell them to buy a supercar, they can't. And eventually the supercar gets foreclosed on, right? It gets repoed, it gets taken back. That is what happens with every indie game dev that tries to go into MMOs. Because MMOs, you need a growth catalog. You need content for your players that are expecting it to be a live service living world. If you market an MMO and people hit a point of completion with your MMO, then people will not play your MMO because it has a point of completion where you're just done with the game and then people will fall off and then you'll have to have another patch ready to go. And at that point, you're an ARPG. So it's assuming said studio has a massive scope. You need to with an MMO. Like that's legitimately what an MMO has to have. Like you have to have a live service, massive scope that covers many things for retention metrics, for replayability, and for stopping players, again, from leaving and going to other titles. Indie studios are currently making MMOs right now. Yeah, and they all suck. And they're all dying. Correct. They're all really, really, really bad, really far behind the game feel, the systems, the world building of the Titans. And they're all doing really bad. They're not out yet. And half of them are going to get shut down before they come out. Like, Taz, Zob, hope you guys are having good days. Most importantly, a revenue stream. Yes. If you're trying to have a live service MMO, if you're trying to have content that is built up, if you're trying to have a catalog that retains people, and you're trying to have all of the polish and the developers to bug fix quickly, deal with all of the exploitative nature of players that comes up, add in new content, both, you know, narrative building, PvP building, PvE building, whatever your loop is, world building expansions, to give your grinders and the people that are completing content that next thing to strive for, you also need the money to support it, which comes from players. And guess what? An indie MMO is not going to come in and take all of the players from WoW and convince them to stop playing WoW after 20 years of success to go play an indie. It's like starting an energy drink right now and trying to beat out Red Bull and Monster. And you may have a little bang, and that's what bang energy is in the MMO. It's Quinfall. It's Apogee. It's... what's the other one? Oh god, there are so many. There are so many right now. But they're like the rogue energy. They're like the bang energy. Like, a AAA MMO isn't going to convince people that have been playing WoW for 20 years to leave either. I think it's a studio with a footprint putting out something that does have a lot of notoriety will at least convince people to check it out. And has much more of a chance to get people to check it out than something that is developed by a no-name studio with no motion whatsoever, with no backing, with no history of releasing successful MMOs or successful games in general. Like, the Riot MMO is going to draw people from every walk of MMOs, probably a good amount of ARPG players, probably a good amount of League players to check out the, like, the world building and the lore of the MMO. And there are MMOs on the horizon that do have that level of, oh fuck, like motion and like world stopping with them. The world stopped spinning for fucking a week when everybody thought the Dune MMO was going to be the Dune MMO, only to realize that the Dune MMO was not an MMO and also fucking sucked. So, like, I'm gonna be real. Pretty much everybody wants something in the MMO scene to come around and have a chance. So that MMO is like 5+ years away. Shit, could be anywhere from 1 to 1 million. Could never come out. Riot could say, hey, not enough money in this, and scrap it. Lest we forget, many companies with many billions of dollars have decided that they do not want to pursue MMOs anymore. Guild Wars 3 might be good. I don't think Guild Wars 3 will be coming out for a little bit either. I haven't followed it as closely as I have some MMO titles, but I don't believe that we'll be seeing that soon either. Riot has a background to make billions from MMO skins though. Oh god. Oh yeah. So like, Riot has the potential to genuinely, with their backing, drop a Fortnite monetized MMO. Just straight up. Fortnite monetization. Free to play. Fuckload of content. Different avenues of accessibility. Skins in the shop. Content creator support. And a battle pass that is exclusively cosmetic that gives you like objectives to complete on a rotating basis, with a free path and a paid path that gives more exclusive skins. No pay to win. No pay for convenience. No pay for progression, and people would eat that shit the fuck up. Yep. But then it's an execution on the gameplay itself. No matter how well Riot does, MMOs are very particular nowadays. Like, there's an expectation of a content catalog existing. Everybody at this point has their own preference of, well, I like a little PvP. Well, I like a little PvE. Well, I like all of this. I like all of that. And if it's not exactly what people want, it's like, this porridge is too hot. This porridge is too cold. This porridge is just right. And when people find that just right, then it can hit for them. But at the end of the day, until you find that porridge that's just right, it's going to be a lot of roaming. A lot of roaming. And right now, there are so few MMOs that are actually on the successful end of the spectrum that nobody can find the porridge that they want to find. And they just have to take, you know, what's good enough. And I think that's the MMO scene right now. It's just somebody finds what's good enough for them to enjoy it. And then they just take that. So, I think Classic Plus is the best chance of something. It depends. Because, like, Classic Plus also has a lot of failure opportunity. Because a lot of people in the community recognize that Classic WoW is this way, and Retail WoW is this way. And a lot of people are afraid that Classic Plus is going to be this way, right down the middle. And people don't want Classic Plus to be Retail minus. People want Classic Plus to be Classic with more Classic. With the feel of Classic, with the gameplay of Classic, with the raiding pace of Classic, with the progression pace of Classic, with the grind and the friction of Classic. But with maybe some quality of life stuff, maybe some builds that come in that are quirky new builds, maybe some meta shape ups, maybe some balance changes. So I couldn't see it not going that way. You have to remember though, what percentage of developers from Classic 20 years ago are still working on titles in the way that they were 20 years ago, are still with the teams that they were 20 years ago, and haven't shifted their mentality, haven't shifted the demand for monetization in the world. Who's to say that that's just a, you know, a lost language at this point? Like all of the other lost languages in the world. Thousands of years have elapsed and we have lost many spoken and written languages and have no idea how to decipher them. They have the model from RuneScape. The fuck? What do you mean the model from RuneScape? Brother, those are two completely different games. They don't have the model for anything from RuneScape. Blizzard is a business, they'll 100% follow Jagex. What? You realize Blizzard is multiplicatively larger than Jagex and could buy them and then shut them down immediately and just kill OSRS? You know Blizzard is owned by Microsoft, right? How to manage old school players versus new school players. Brother, you realize that's what this is, right? Like that's... They made the blueprint for it. Like Blizzard already has that. And they learned that the blueprint is literally just the same god tier game that they did before. Referring to Classic Plus. So my counter to this is that you could give them all of the blueprints in the world, but look at Diablo 2 Resurrected. They have the blueprint, they have the game, and all they have to do is copy paste it with modern graphics. And what do? They add in one new assassin build, and as soon as that build goes live, everybody says this is dog shit, I'm going back to Diablo 2. This is not the pacing, and this is not the build of Diablo 2. One build ruined people's sentiment about D2R. And then people went back to PD2, people went back to LOD, people went back to the versions of Diablo that had the pacing in the games that they wanted to play.
I'm not good at math. I'm not very smart.
This ain't math, it's video games, baby, and I'm a video game genius. So, like, you can say all you want about, like, how they got the blueprints, but Brody, Blizzard doesn't need the blueprints because Blizzard has the best MMO of all time. Blizzard has the best ARPG of all time. And one of the best RTSs of all time, all under their belt. If not the best RTS of all time. Blizzard is the blueprint that everybody else tries to follow. Like, Blizzard is the actual blueprint. You realize Blizzard has copied Jagex in business practice with their audiences. You realize many game developers have similar practices, and comparing Jagex and Blizzard in any way, shape, or form is a legitimate apples to oranges comparison. Like, you realize that nearly nobody has ever done what RuneScape has done. What? Where is this RuneScape glaze coming from? Brother, WoW right now has millions of active subscribers that pay $15 a month. RuneScape is like an ant compared to Microsoft, Blizzard, and World of Warcraft's catalog. Like, just straight up. WoW has retail and classic, both of which blast RuneScape out of the water. Microsoft owns Blizzard. And is legitimately one of the largest companies in the entire world. In what way is Blizzard, which you're looking at it monetarily, I'm looking at it game success, business success, impression of the game, mainstream of the game. In what way are you trying to say World of Warcraft copied OSRS or based it off of OSRS or RuneScape whatsoever? Brother, RuneScape has always been blasted by World of Warcraft. Like, it's been a dwarf to it. So in what way would Blizzard take the blueprints of a less successful studio? Like, that would be like me going to watch a one viewer streamer and they don't talk and they don't do anything and then say, man, I'm gonna base my performance off of this. Blizzard is literally more successful and has a more successful catalog in multiple genres and do not have to copy anybody else's blueprint. Like, at all. We get it, you're saying RuneScape revived itself by re-releasing old content. Correct. Like, do we not need to look at... Do we not need to look at 14? Do we not need to look at any other game that has re-released old content? Because, like, the company sees that, brings back old servers. You realize that Jagex was not the first company to ever bring back old servers and old content, right? Like, random question. But you do realize that Jagex was not... They're the first to bring back old servers and build on top of it. And retain / bring in more players. Because their next release failed. And it didn't run concurrently. And popularity, OSRS still probably wins or comes close. You're absolutely wrong. You're absolutely wrong. You realize World of Warcraft has much more presence in every single area than OSRS does, right? Like, World of Warcraft has more players, has more of a mainstream media place, has more presence in content creation, has more attention on it, has more hype for the future, has multiple versions of the game that are extremely successful. and running concurrently. Like, in what world? I said RuneScape has developed the business model for a Classic Plus, and WoW definitely sees that. But this is the model for a Classic Plus. Like, they're developing their model, and WoW Classic brings in more active players than OSRS does right now. So how is the OSRS model what they should base off of when their Classic Anniversary and their other versions of Classic are more successful? And when SOD was a huge hit, and when Titan Forge servers in China were a huge hit. They are the blueprint, brother. That's what you're missing. You're associating player count with a business practice. No, you're just not giving Blizzard any of the credit that they actually deserve. WoW has not made a Classic Plus yet. How are they the blueprint? Titan Forge, SOD, Anniversary that brought in changes and quality of life improvements to the original game. You're literally ignoring the entire rest of the catalog and saying, nah, this doesn't exist. SOD is one of the blueprints. Titan Forge is one of the blueprints. Every single one of the titles that they have released with changes, including not implemented in the live game. It was the live game. So this is what you're not understanding. WoW is so big that they don't have to just implement in a unilateral stance like OSRS, because WoW has retail, which blasts OSRS, Classic, which blasts OSRS, Classic Anniversary, which blasts OSRS, Season of Discovery, which blasted OSRS, Titan Forge, which blasts OSRS. Like, they make standalone versions as their blueprint because every one of the standalones blast. Does SOD exist right now? Yes. Everything exists. Like, everything is playable for you. I guess I'm missing something where SOD and Titan Forge and Anniversary and all of the other changes that they have brought in all of the changes that they brought in are nothing. I promise you, Blizzard does not want that many different variations of WoW. So now you're speaking for Blizzard? Sauce, stop. So now you're saying, I promise you, Blizzard doesn't want that many variations of WoW. Brother, all of these variations of WoW, if you took them as their standalone, would literally be one of the most successful MMOs on the market as a standalone, not under the World of Warcraft house. Just for perspective. This is like number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4. In the MMOs, there are over 8 million active subscribers paying $15 a month to World of Warcraft at this point in time. They do not care if they have multiple avenues because their player base shows all of these avenues are sustainable. Like, that's literally the entire thing. All of these are sustainable. And all of these are extremely successful. When they make Classic Plus and only have 2 routes, whether retail or Classic, I want to hear them right. But you're not going to be. Classic Era is going to stay up. Like, Classic Era is a persistent. Retail is a persistent. And then Classic Plus will be a persistent. And then they may also do Wrath Plus, Wrath Anniversary into Kata Anniversary. They may continue Anniversary as well because they have millions and millions and millions of players. Like, I'm confused regarding how we're trying to say that Blizzard is not the blueprint that everybody else is trying to follow when World of Warcraft is unequivocally, undeniably, untouchably at the top of the MMO scene, with multiple variations of the game all being successful than more successful than 99% of other MMOs. Like, I need articulation on that. How are they not the example? How is LeBron James or Michael Jordan not the epitome of the NBA, where everybody is trying to base their careers off of them? How would Michael Jordan be trying to base his career off of Nikola Vucevic? He's not. OSRS is still a Vooch. It's still really good, but LeBron is not looking at Nikola Vucevic's game and saying, oh, I gotta get that. LeBron looks at Nikola Vucevic and says, I'm dropping a triple-double on this, and does. WoW drops a triple-double on OSRS. Day in, day out, all day, every single game, no matter what. It cooks it. There's no part of RuneScape. You take RuneScape 3, you add OSRS. So that's still as big as any of the individual WoWs right now? Maybe Classic Era? Like, maybe? RuneScape was the first to build, bring back old servers and build on top of it and appease their core players. WoW's looking to do that. WoW's already done that. Brother, SOD and Hardcore were massive hits that were variations of the content and changes on top of what already happened. Why are they making it look make a Classic Plus? Because it will make them an immense amount of money. Because World of Warcraft is a cash cow of an IP. Why is Mr. Beast releasing another YouTube video? Because it makes him millions of dollars and people will watch it. Why are WoW content creators saying, I'm not playing TBC again for the third time? Why is WoW the most watched it's been in well over a year now? Why is this the highest viewer base that WoW has had and peaks that are surpassing Race to World First stuff? Midnight Hype? You're on Fent. How many people are streaming Midnight right now? Sauce. You know I love you. But let's look right now. Let's look. Tanking TBC Heroics, TBC new PvP, Rogue and Alt Paladin tank, casual chat and level, classic WoW. Let's see, what's this guy doing? 60. Arena's open today. What's this? Is this retail? This is Sauerkraut. Sauerkraut's that German stuff. I don't know what Sauerkraut is. I think they play Classic Era or some bullshit. I don't know what Sauerkraut plays. They're level 60. WoW Hardcore. They're playing, are they hardcore? Hardcore for Germans. Isn't that just when they yell? They get all angry when they yell. Like, brother, there's nothing about Midnight. Like, this is the first person on Midnight. Like, legitimately the first person on Midnight. And we're going down. Granted, this is its own problem that I could go on a 3-hour rant about. How the stream together function is absolutely fucking cooked. You could take a bunch of 1-viewer streamers, and then you could take one 1,000 viewer streamer, and then you could combine them, and all of these streamers now have thousands of viewers. So the stream together stuff is cooked anyways. And you can stream outside a directory with it. But let's look at the ratio of like TBC or Classic Hardcore to Midnight. It's not Midnight Hype. It's literally not. There's no Midnight Hype. Like, people are excited for TBC, and people are playing TBC because TBC is peak World of Warcraft, which is peak MMOs. I don't know which WoW content creators are saying, I'm not playing TBC for the third time, when every WoW content creator is actively playing TBC for the third time. Like, I don't really get it, but you know, it is what it is. Nah, there's no way. It's not gonna happen, buddy. It's not gonna happen. I cannot allow you to take this. I simply cannot. You're gonna yourself? Cause like, I'm down for this. I think he's gonna go before we even start the fight, brother. I do believe. All right, here we go. Here we go. Prop alley versus prop alley, baby. And he's out of mana already. He's got no idea what to do here. He's not hitting hard. He's got absolutely nothing. He's cooked. He's cooked. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. My man, you cannot block from behind. What do you mean? What the fuck do you mean? Get over here, brother. You just sit here and you take all of this for me. I'm gonna switch back over here, I think. Get me some whizzy up in this bitch. I just gotta keep blasting him. I gotta keep the blast going. Nah, there's no way. Nah, there's no way. The actual rat. The actual fucking rat, dog. That is so wild. I respect it. I respect it. That Hodge play is fucking devious. Alright, brother. That's not gonna happen. I'm so sorry. You are dying over this, though, dude. I have terrible news. Like, it's going to take a minute, but you will be dying over this. I have nothing else to tell you. There's no other, like, word that I can use. He doesn't know that I have literally 0 mana right now. So I gotta, like, get to him. No! No! Tragic. Alright, a prop pally versus a prop pally is fucking awful, if I do say so myself. That was one of the worst fights in human history. That shit was awful. You should have fake mounted. I didn't have mana anyways. Yeah, like, I could have fake mounted and I got the cancel, but I needed a mana pot. I guess I have my... Oh, no, these are just... Oh, wait. The fuck do I have on? No, I got baited. I had the mana pot, but I had the wrong pot on my bar. You really hate to see that. You truly hate to see it. 17 different types of mana pots in this bitch. 32 different mana pots. You truly hate to see it. Truly do. God damn it. I just needed some more fucking mana up in this bitch. It's absolutely, absolutely fucking tragic. I will say that Hodge play. I didn't have a break for it. I bubbled the first Hodge when he went to grab it and try to pressure him. I tried to cook him. I don't think people have enough knowledge on RuneScape development history to even know what I'm trying to say. Like, Sauce, this is the thing though. Everything that you're saying is public. Like, there, unless you are secretly Jagex, there is nothing that you know that nobody else knows. That's the thing. Like, I too have watched YouTube videos on RuneScape's development. Like, I indeed have watched RuneScape videos because I am a video game enjoyer. Like, I have watched RuneScape content creators. I have friends that played RuneScape. I am aware that, and I can't tell you exactly what the cape is, but I'm aware that in RuneScape, there's a huge RMTing issue because even though some of the things are limited to your account, you've had instances where people will literally pay people to go on their accounts and complete the hard content for them to get them some bullshit. Like, I'm not an expert, but believe me, brother, I too watch YouTube. And through watching YouTube, everybody has the same resources available, man. Like, it's very easy to stay up to date on everything that RuneScape has done. Genuinely. How's them bringing back classic servers and building on top of it not provide some guidance on how to handle that situation? I think you saying some information is different than saying it's a blueprint for them to follow. I think if you're saying Jagex did this, therefore they have information about it, then great. But MySpace did not create the blueprint of Facebook. Like, Twitter honestly may have created the blueprint for Blue Sky, but Blue Sky fucking got cooked. Like, there is a level of influence that's not a blueprint. And to insinuate a blueprint is being followed is to insinuate that you are following the plans that are established by that. If you have a blueprint to a house, you follow the blueprint to that house. Like, Blizzard has no reason to follow the blueprint because Jagex is building shacks and Blizzard is building mansions that video game designers are buying and then selling to their spouse for 50% off. Definitely not for any weird reason, though. Definitely not for any weird reason. None whatsoever. Fucking rogue. No, why is everything that I get to getting chopped as I get to it? That's so fucking sad. Does he have epic? No, Andy has epic. Fuck, he's rich. He's rich as fuck. Was the original take that started us down this RuneScape over WoW? No, not even that. It was talking about Classic Plus, and the claim was made that Classic Plus was going to be like basically able to follow the OSRS blueprint that old school RuneScape and Jagex provided for everybody else in terms of bringing back old content and implementing upon it in a newer way. And that nobody else like had fucking done that before, and that they were truly the originators and the only people to consider doing that at the time, and like provided the blueprint to everybody, and basically saying that Jagex was the only one to bring in any form of like content modernization. Kingdom, another studio that was an MMO, and did that and retain player base. You literally said yourself that they did not retain player base when they first started it. Like, that is the thing. OSRS did not retain player base when they first started. Final Fantasy A Realm Reborn took off quicker than OSRS did. Like, A Realm Reborn was a larger hit. Because it went into RS2. But it still took time. It had a pop, and then a boom, and then over time, stabilized. Like, I don't understand what we're missing. Also, EverQuest released classic servers before OSRS. EverQuest classic server release date. I didn't play EverQuest, so I'm gonna Google this bitch. When did EverQuest open their original classic servers? Oh yeah, 2009. 10 of 2009, release of classic EverQuest server. And then 11 of 2010, mentions of Kunark expansion being 50% complete. And then on 3 of 2011, the release date of that expansion. EQ did time walking first. And then WoW did time walking in 2015? When did WoW do time walking? Oh, time walking, sorry. When did... Argue that Cataclysm was a release of old content? When was Cata? And didn't they revamp a substantial amount of dungeons and shit in Cata? Because that was December 7th, 2010. Cata changed all the zones. So, legitimately built on all of the original game. Huh. Crazy. 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 Can I please get a player count of EQ Classic revamped? Okay, wait. So why, when I bring up player count, is it irrelevant, but when we bring up the fact that EverQuest did it first, you bring up player count to show that EverQuest is irrelevant? So if that's the case, since WoW smacks the shit out of OSRS and player count, then OSRS is dog shit by your own argument. I'm talking about successful implementation. Right, and OSRS did it less successfully than WoW, based on your own measures of, look, player count. Look, I'm gonna pin it. Can I please get a player count of EQ Classic revamped? You can get a player count of WoW right now, and all of its classic servers, and what we've been talking about the entire time, when you've been saying player count doesn't matter and doesn't measure success, and then you can realize that you just said the opposite of that when somebody said EverQuest did it first. Because now all that you're worried about is player count to show success of the launch, but WoW did it better, therefore WoW rewrote the blueprint, therefore OSRS is no longer the blueprint. So, OSRS based it off of EverQuest classics, and then did it better in your mind, and then became at the time the blueprint, and then WoW did it better, and WoW is now far exceeding all of that. That is where we're at right now. That is your own logic. Like, that is literally your own logic. I don't believe WoW has done it. Are you on Fent? Have you been missing the entire conversation where World of Warcraft Cataclysm literally just revamped when it dropped the entire content? Season of Discovery was incredibly successful. Titanforge servers on China, over in China, were incredibly successful. Anniversary has revamped. Hardcore has revamped. They have dropped live expansions that have revamped the old content and brought the old content in. They made it so retail now fully dynamically scales instead of you going through level to level to level to level in an area. WoW's been doing that for the last 20 years, brother. Like, that's what you're missing. There are 80 done-its in World of Warcraft that have all been successful, and you're clinging on to one thing that RuneScape and Jagex has done. And just glazing RuneScape because of it. Like, I understand that you like RuneScape, but your literal own logic is that since EQ's classic servers were less populated than RuneScape's OSRS servers, that it wasn't the defining successful classic experience, and that it was not a blueprint. And then when it's brought up that WoW annihilates OSRS, that was a different comparison. No, you asked who did it first, and we said EverQuest Classic did, and you said, okay, well, what's their player base did they retain? You literally said Jagex was the first. But EverQuest literally dropped an entire revamp. EQ filled after their revamp. No, EQ dropped an expansion after their revamp. No. EQ dropped an expansion after their revamp. EQ eventually aged out and had much less longevity, but EQ literally dropped an expansion a few months after. Success after revamp is predicated on player count. Right. So OSRS is much less successful than World of Warcraft. Right. And therefore World of Warcraft annihilates the blueprint that you're trying to say OSRS established, because World of Warcraft takes OSRS and curb stomps it. Like teeth biting curb. No more teeth. No more jaw. Walking around like a goddamn zombie now. Just. I'm saying Jagex made an impressive business decision with how they handled their version of Classic Plus. Well, if you had just said that at the start, then it wouldn't have even been a debate. Because you tried to say that Jagex wrote the blueprint that Blizzard would follow for Classic Plus, and it would be successful if they did that, and then tried to counter when I said Blizzard is the blueprint for Classic Plus. Like, Blizzard is the blueprint for everybody successfully revamping content at this point, which is what you tried to say wasn't true, and you tried saying OSRS was the blueprint for that. But Blizzard is the actual... OSRS did it first. No, OSRS did not do it first. OSRS was not the first game to ever bring in a classic server that retained a percentage of player base. RuneScape has a larger base player base than EverQuest ever had, which means that from raw numbers, yes, RuneScape would have more mass numbers on a revamp because it has a larger player base. If 2 Chainz releases a catalog of his music revamped versus my dad releasing a catalog of his music revamped, then 2 Chainz gonna get a lot more plays because it's 2 Chainz. RuneScape did it first. RuneScape did not do it first in the scene. Like, you're saying RuneScape did it first, but that's like me saying Facebook did it first. Facebook did not do it first. And that's like me saying because MySpace had people that left the game, left the platform, then it wasn't done. RuneScape did it successfully first. No, they did not. EverQuest relaunch, like EverQuest Classic and subsequent expansion, were good for EverQuest. Brother, you can literally look at the information from it, and you can see the subsequent launches. And you can see that those were well received by the player base. But it didn't grow. What is your measure of time? Is it growth over a 20+ year period, or is it a successful, sustained period of revamping old content? Who cares if you revamped if the player count didn't grow? So do you think OSRS's player count is higher than the peak all-time RuneScape player count right now? Because you're wrong. OSRS's player count has shrunk as well since peak.
Abs is absolutely
Firefly, thank you for the follow. Of course not. Well, then OSRS failed by your measures. Who cares if you revamped if the player count didn't grow? OSRS's player count hasn't grown. OSRS's player count has shrunk versus peak. I'm very confused. Like, I feel like you're just moving the goalpost. Exactly. Literally moving the goalpost. Yes. Anytime it's something that contradicts what you're saying about RuneScape, you literally have to keep going, well, no, this. It has to retain this many people, and it has to have this many months of retention, and it has to have this percentage growth. No, dude, just admit that RuneScape is not the blueprint of everything, man. It's really not. I know you love RuneScape, but it's actually not it. How did you be up against Dusty in a debate? I would fail? Well, if you were right, then you wouldn't. But if you're wrong, then I'm not gonna let somebody just spread fucking false information and propaganda. Like, I'm not gonna let somebody literally just make shit up. Like, that's not gonna fucking fly. Ay. So, do we have an up-to-date peak number from a trusted source on OSRS? Because what I'm gathering is OSRS peaked at 263,000 players on December of 2024. And that is the all-time peak of OSRS. Brother, our server peaked at more than that. RuneScape and WoW are completely different too. Well, that's also what we tried to tell Sauce at the start. Like, old school RuneScape reaches 200k concurrent players. Okay, yeah, 200k concurrent players, respectfully, is, when comparing it to WoW, absolutely nothing. Just for perspective, an ATH of 200,000, when you're comparing it to World of Warcraft, is peanuts. Especially Classic. Like, I guess I'm missing something. You aren't. I must be. I genuinely must be. How many people playing WoW this second? Check layers. Each layer on a server can hold roughly 15,000 players, and it only force generates new layers when layers are near capacity. So you can check on our literal server and see that it's probably on our one server higher than all of OSRS right now. And I would be willing to bet that TBC legitimately is tripling up right now what OSRS's all-time peak is. I would be willing to bet that TBC has over 500,000 concurrent players on it. Just food for thought. How popular has been and is OSRS is literally miserable to play. Well, I mean, that's all personal preference. Like, that's all personal preference on things. That's literally, I'm not one to talk about game systems and stuff as a thing, because like my own preference on systems shapes a lot of what I like to play and what I don't like to play. So I'm not one to be like, oh, I don't like the system, so that's like that's not the angle that I go. Some people like playing fucking Osu, bro. I don't like that. I don't like that. They're talking daily concurrent player base maintained where WoW doesn't stay steady and only peaks during new releases. Are you saying that RuneScape doesn't have a content cycle? What? So if you can find me any more accurate charts for OSRS that reflect the actual large player base other than Steam, feel free. But in terms of those launching through Steam, you can literally see a correlation and a dip around new content. New content. New content. Minor update. Major update in 2025. And it falls off. What? This is just a Steam chart for a game that's not primarily launched through Steam. So if you can find me a better chart, feel free. But this is literally... No one plays RuneScape on Steam? False. And this will absolutely mirror what your player base does through the actual launcher as well. The same way that nobody plays Path of Exile through Steam. But with Path of Exile, you can very well articulate every single major update and every single bit of their content discrepancies through the Steam charts, despite it not being primarily launched through Steam. It is to look at the trend, not the numbers. And to act like this does not display a content cycle over the course of 3 years with major updates coming in, you're clouding your own judgment. This is what happens when you have feelings over facts. Present me with a counter argument, man. That's what I'm saying. Like, Strauss, you were right. If they can present me with any counter argument, then great, but they can't. It's all just, well, trust me, man, OSRS is better. Steam would only show the very, very most casual of players. That is absolutely personal opinion, and that is not true whatsoever. You have no data from that, and that is something that is entirely in your own head. So find me charts that contradict this. Because right now, I'm showing you a chart that reflects the updates and the fall off. And if you can find me a chart, then good. Because of RuneLight, brother, Path of Exile is also not launched through Steam as a primary. But this still reflects the growth and the dip and the retention. This is a chart. This is a chart. Charts show trends. Don't look at this. Look at this. Update, fall off. Update, fall off. Update, fall off. Update, fall off. That is a trend that shows you that even OSRS post updates does have a fall off the same way that every other game has. Now, this in game development is called the content cycle. And you can hear many developers speak about the content cycle in many interviews that they do very publicly. Any game can tell you about the content cycle. And the content cycle very simply states that no matter how much content you drop, you will have people that come in to check out the content in waves, and then people will reach a point of completion. Completion is either completing the content, or it is getting bored of the content, or it is having other content that draws you out. And a point of completion tells the same thing. How many players play WoW with 0 add-ons as a Steam player base of RuneScape? Correct, and that would still show trends. Like, you don't need to look at the 0.001% of the player base to look at trends. I have terrible news, X. You're looking at the casual players to identify trends, brother. You're not looking for the standouts. So hear me out. I'm gonna explain something that'll probably help a lot. When you're looking at trends, right? This is what we call a bell curve. So basically, with a bell curve, you will have the bulk of your people here in the middle being completely casual. And then you'll have your outliers here that are bad and your outliers here that are great. Trends are made by these people who are your complete casuals and the bulk of your people in the middle. That is how a bell curve works. This is the peak of your distribution in the middle. Therefore, trends are identified from the middle from an overall standpoint, identifying the mass movements of players. So if I look at the people that exit a football stadium, I can't say, well, look at the people that got backstage passes to this stadium and are getting, getting signed autographs from the players and hanging out with the players. Because that's what you're trying to say. Like, the bulk is what you examine. Your most casuals are what you examine for your content cycle because that dictates the bulk. Your 0.1% that's going to be your diehard doesn't dictate your content cycle the same way that if I look up New World doesn't mean that this period was successful. It means that this period was a failure because you look at the movement of your casuals, not your diehards. So if you change the goalpost and you say, oh, look, New World had a great content cycle. Look at all those updates bringing people in. Look at all the casual players, the peak of your bell curve that were lost. Welcome to video games, buddy. We're not the important ones. It's the casuals. It is the millions of casual players that make up a player base that play not every day, that play a couple of hours, maybe here and there. But this is what that trend is. So, just food for thought. Food for thought. So the point you're missing is most people don't complete OSRS. The fall-off won't be nearly that of other games. See, the thing that you're missing is you're a fucking idiot and you're misinterpreting what I'm saying. I gave you, and I'm going to pull you up just to show you how brain dead you are, because you're trying to act like you know what I'm saying, but you have no idea what you're even saying. So, in terms of the point of completion, you absolute fucking troglodyte, right? Points of completion, as articulated by me right now, were completing the game, or reaching a point where you're bored of the game, or another title comes in and drags you off of that game. Any of those things can address your point of completion. So even if something is incompletable, then there is still a point of completion. Someone's mad they put all their eggs in the AOC basket? What? Brother, you're here watching me play WoW and make fun of you. You physically can't even understand what I'm saying with your dumbass, so you sit in your chair for free and watch me. People don't complete OSRS. The fallout from ATH to now is minus 90k people. And what percent is that, you fucking troglodyte? You don't understand what I'm saying because you are an OSRS glazing fucking idiot that legitimately sits here and has no idea what people are saying and tries to have some form of opinion. When in all actuality, your mother should have aborted you. You should probably go find a comfortable place to just lay down and relax and just enjoy the remaining time of your life, brother. Because genuinely, it's probably going to be a miserable one. Genuinely. Here's almost over. Brother, I'm comfy. I sat in a sauna today for an hour before stream with my feet kicked up. And guess what, brother? You still watching me. You still watching. You're here. No matter what you're doing. You wish you were doing what I'm doing right now, brother. I greatly appreciate you, though. I'm going to be here years down the road. And you still going to be doing whatever you're doing right now. So, like, Jettle, what you doing, dog? Do you drive to work today? Did you have to get up to an alarm? Did you have to do something on a schedule? Because I didn't. I didn't. Enjoy watching for free, brother. I appreciate you. Oh 07, my fucking Goomba. And while you sit there and keep wishing that you could do what I do on a daily basis, I hope someday you find happiness, dog. Because genuinely, you still here, baby. For free. I'm working, dog. You being parasocial for free. Just keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. And you can do that all you'd like. But bro, you ain't getting shit for it. You ain't getting shit for it. Free content. Makes my day go by faster. Hope his girlfriend wants to close to him. You think that guy has a fucking girlfriend? You think that guy has a fucking girlfriend? Brother, that man has nothing going for him in life. That man tries to talk shit to somebody that plays video games full time. You want to flexing out humbled? That's the thing. Bro, I don't make a lot of money. But I do get to wake up every day and just yap to people and play video games. And as Kanye said, then you can't tell me nothing, right? And once you get right, boys, ain't nobody can tell you shit. Listen, this stream fully funded till launch. Fully funded! Money is everything, that's why Gentle's miserable. Hey, bro, a lot of people with millions of dollars that'll watch me for free and be unhappy while I drive my paid-off Honda Civic. Who always have problems against funded arguments? Fully funded! Fully funded. Can on patrol, they're missing brain cells, easy to defeat. No, I know. Sometimes I just like to engage a little bit. It's like... It's called one-manning. And some people will go in and they'll be like, streamer, you're one-manning. But oh, it's a bad thing. Me, part of the reason why I can be so nice to 99% of the fucking idiots that come in is because the 0.1% gets absolutely blasted. I literally take my hate and just, Kame, and then just blast somebody with it all. Just straight up annihilate them off the face of the earth. And then I'm zen for the rest of the day. Like, it's a gorgeous feeling. Like, I legitimately, bro, I sat in a sauna, I made fun of an idiot, and I flew around and hit some mining for a little bit. And now I'm gonna do heroics. Like, it's a Tuesday and people ain't even off work yet, and we still be balling out here. It's only because you look like Luka Modric. Are you jerking off to me? You better be, wait, you better not be jerking off to me. You better not be. Better not be. Like, unless. I'm 7 bulls in. Make that 8. Shit, I might go smoke one in your honor. I don't even know how long that lasted. I was having fun. Good fucking gravy. So anyways, anyone want to run heroics? DustyWhy? Listen, we all serve a purpose, okay? Okay? Some people's purpose is to, I don't know, get made fun of online after trying to stop killing games. Some people's purpose is, I don't know, farming idiots for political content to make millions of dollars. I feel like my purpose is to make video game content and say exactly what everybody else wants to say, very out loud, with no shame whatsoever, and say it with my whole chest, 10 toes. And man, that level of like, it's like, the one time in my life where I ever got to hit the, well, yes, I am the manager, to some bitch when I was working at Starbucks. She was being really mean to my baristas, and I went over and I basically told her she had to like chill or we weren't gonna make her drink. And I was a few years younger at the time, so a lot of people thought I was just like a barista there. And this bitch throws a fit And she's like, I'll have all your jobs. I'll have a new staff in this entire store by the end of the week. You get me your manager's contact information right now. And I gave her my card and I go, but we can talk face to face if you'd like to instead of a phone call because, ma'am, I do run this store and none of my baristas will be leaving at any point. And that bitch looked at me like she literally saw a goddamn ghost, bro. I swear to God. That bitch literally goes, well. And then I made that bitch leave. She ain't get a drink. I said, we'll no longer be making your drink. I hope you have a beautiful day. Please do not come back to this store. And that bitch got the fuck out of there. Yo, Robkey over on YouTube. What up, my boy? Hope you're having a beautiful day. All right, Crim6 Heroics tab. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Crim6 Heroics is crazy. Nah, that's wild. All right, all right, all right. Heroics. Heroics. And then, who else said they'd be on? Pox, you said 20 minutes? Word. So today, we get Boomy. Excuse me. And then we get Hunter. Moon, what up? And then, oh God, what's up? How are we gonna CC? If we go Boomy, Hunter, Shaman. Will we need to CC? Is the question. Cyclone and Trap. Ain't Cyclone last like 6 seconds? We do need CC. Fuck! I need mage. Why can't I just have an 8-person group? Like I could in Ashes. And you'll rip aggro. He won't rip aggro off me. I'm not worried about aggro. 6 is all you need if you pump. But I ain't got 6. I ain't got 6. Need major rogue? Yeah. Yeah. You definitely need some form of CC. Somebody is here over. I know, I gotta go back to the Ashes streams, bro. Gotta bring some people back in. Maybe I'll make a YouTube video about the drama. I've thought about dropping the 250k viewer bomb that would be simply titled, I streamed a scam game. That should go hard. And then I'd do this like moist critical level testimonial where I hop on and I'm like, so as you may have heard, I've put a lot of time into a couple of different games recently. One of which being Ashes of Creation. That hardcores with 2 mage, 1 rogue. CC was great. Oh, I bet that'd be fucking phenomenal. I bet that'd be phenomenal. Got my new weps? Oh, did you? I am 17 badges away from my helm today, which is going to be fucking massive. Massive. Are you on, Moon? Look at Moist. Oh, I watch a lot of Charlie. I wish I could get like more deadness in my voice. Like genuinely more, but man, it's poetic how calm he sounds. Whack that a level 40 helm is bis for Druid Cat. Wait, what? What do you mean? What? When shapeshifting in a cat form, the druid gains 20 energy. When shapeshifting in a bear form, the druid gains 5 rage. Bistil Wrath? Wait, so surely you can macro that to switch it on and then shift and then switch it off, right? Surely. No. Oh, wait, because you can't switch in combat, right? Can't change armor in combat. Whores. So what the fuck do you do? You just wear a 10 spirit helm? Is that you wear it till Wrath? Surely there's a helm with stats that's a better option, right? How important is 20 energy? The DPS is nuts. Really? 20 energy is that important? It's every shift. How long does it take to build up energy normally? Like if you shift. Power shifting is very, very important to Cat. Are y'all still doing the weak Troll's Blood shit? Because, like, I remember Palfarang, my feral in TBC. He had a shitload of weak Troll's Blood pots, and I don't know why. You can spam the energy so I get almost no cooldown on Cat as long as I have mana. Wait, so... you spam energy, and then every time they shift, they get 20 from that, and they get it from a talent, so you're turning mana into energy. There's no CD. Right, so you shift, you dump, you reshift, you dump, you reshift, you dump? As a Cat? It pumps DPS. Huh. So, like, you go into Cat and you spend as quickly as humanly possible, and then you just power shift back. Kind of like seal twisting, you shape twist. Does it have a global? Fury and Wolf's Head Helm gives you 60 energy every time you shift into a Cat. 60! Oh, Jesus. And max is 100, right? Dump all your energy, shift out, back in, pump again. Wait, so in Pally terms, I could shit out all of my mana, and then I could just pop a Consecrate, and that Consecrate would give me 60% of my mana back. And then I could just keep shitting out mana again? Huh. Cat form pump, other form regen energy, switch back to Cat. Huh. Dog shit ass developers left this bug in for 20 years. Dog shit ass slow ass guy. Bro, 20 years and they haven't balanced this. The fuck do you mean? That's absurd. It's not a bug. I need this bug fixed. Why pipe? Why pipe? Is it intended? Why pipe? God damn, bro. Like, imagine if I just popped wings and got 60% of my fucking mana back. People would be furious. Motherfuckers would be angry as shit. The fuck you mean? Where are my mages today? We got main tank, excuse you, pardon you. Pardon you. We got M. M could blast. Doing Kara. Oh, I was like, wait, what? Attune makes more sense. He said doing Kara, I was like, what? The fuck do you mean? Need me for heroics? I mean, if you want to run some heroics, I need a mage for heroics to say the very least. So if you're trying to run some, you hit me up. I'm more than down to run some. I think I can also finally stop my pursuit of like open world minables, because now I can finally start just shitting out clams. Come do some word. They should not be hard, and when I get 17 badges, I'm also buying my helm today, which is massive, to say the absolute least. It is... oh god, wait, Lush. The casino is open. My boy, the casino is open. Yes, it is. Alright, so we got 10 more that was out here. So this is all the Lesh Gamba. I also just woke up if you need. Motherfucker, your timing is always like as I start filling the group, which can be good, can also be bad. God damn. Okay, okay. Which one of you then? Which one of you then? Because we got the shaman coming in. As long as I got one of you guys, then I genuinely do not mind. Oh, fuck. I need my JC up higher for the adamantite. That's easy though. You can go fill in a bit. Word works for me. If that is what you'd like to do. I just be doing a little prospecting for Mr. Lesh real quick, trying to see what we can get for a little comeuppance here. And so far, we already got 2 blood garnets. These bad boys are like 10 to 15 gold a piece right now. So hitting blood garnets is absolutely massive. Absolutely massive. And I should have some gems in my bank that I can also prospect right now. Not prospect, but I can cut and then hopefully get some skill ups off of those bad boys. Because I'm 309 right now. 16 skill ups and I can do the adamantite. And if I can hit the adamantite, then we getting real rich. I feel like there we go. That makes more sense to me. That seems a little more slightly optimal if I do say so myself. I don't need badges anymore, but I'm always trying to help. God fucking damn it. Well, as long as somebody's sheeping, bro, I swear to Gord. I swear to Gord. I also feel like Paladin tank needs badges more than pretty much anything else. Pretty much anything else. Lesh. Up. And that was all of them. 49. Yeah, we're good. Fell Iron Gamba. Send. Alright, so Lesh is good there. I gotta do his adamantite at some point. So he has 95 adamantite for me. And if I can cut some gems real quick, then we should be good. Coming from badges yesterday. Only other thing is a cape, but it's not number 1 previous. Yeah, the capes are solid, but like if you have other good shit to chase, then honestly, like, I just chill. Are you doing any crafting? Because buying nethers with badges can also be a good money save. But yeah, I mean, it's not even like you have an off spec to worry about or anything. You literally just get to chill and hang out. So, all right, let's see what I can cut right now and how many. Because if I can do strength, attack power, healing. I feel like the healing ones are going to go absolutely crazy, if I'm being honest. I think that might be the play for me. And as long as I'm skilling up 1 per, then we're also... Oh. That's sad. That's sad. Gonna be leveling NG soon, so just saving up the gold. Got 400 right now. Massive. Only 99 million in shareholders. Shit, at least it's not 100. At least it ain't 100. But yeah, it's not looking good, buddy. It's not looking very good at all, if I do say so myself. And I'm not a legal expert or anything. That's not my field, right? But man, it doesn't really look good out there. It doesn't look good at all. And like, I'm gonna be real, I don't have a fucking horse in the race at this point, bro. I'm so tapped out of Ashes of Creation at this point. Like, I don't really care what happens. I wish I could, but I'm really more or less just like, all right, let's just let all the multimillionaires fight over everything the multimillionaires want to fight over. And then just hopefully they get it done and over with and they stop being bitches. Cause like, I'm gonna be real, a lot of them just being bitches right now. Bro, a lot of it's just, I'm not rich enough. I don't have enough money, even though my hundreds of millions of dollars are here for me. Dude, I don't know. I get very annoyed by 100 millionaires that's only focus is exploiting more people to make more hundreds of millions of dollars. And I feel like there was a genuine opportunity for the MMO scene to benefit very, very, very holistically from Ashes Creation's existence. And even its like, you know, persistence on being a product in the first place. But unfortunately, all people saw at the bottom of it all was money signs. And money signs rule the world, dog. That's how she goes. That's literally just how the cookie be crumbling type shit. So I'm gonna need to cut some of these doo-doo ass ones to get a little bit more levels taken care of. And I don't want to have to cut all these doo-doo ass ones, but It's better to have the levels than not. So get me up to 320-ish. And then I'll need 5 more points. Oh no, can I get up to 320 off of this? I guess we're going here. Crit Strike and Stam. Just as like something decent to rock. Chat, if anybody else has Fell Iron or any ore that they want to send over, please do feel free. I am more than happy to prospect quite literally anything you guys could send my way. Ooh. Well, that's a nice little proc for me early. A star. I would love to see a Living Ruby come out this bitch. But that's probably going to be pretty low odds if I do say so myself. Probably some of the lowest, especially considering I'm only doing 4 processes. Man, I'm pissed. I had a Dawnstone. I got 2 stars from that. Holy shit. That ain't too shabby. That ain't too shabby at all if I do say so myself. Let's do a quick cleanup. Make sure I'm not missing anything gems-wise. Because I'd really like to make sure I'm not missing any uncut gems. Because that would be quite fucking tragic. We'll go with one of these bad boys, I guess, just in case it's actually needed. And then I'll send one of these. Bro, my skill ups are not skilling up right now. God damn. God. All right, 320. That's great. This is going to be attack power or strength. I can make some AP ones. AP would be quite good. And maybe a 321. Oh. That's not very nice. That's not very nice at all. I'm just going for skill ups, I'll be completely honest. I don't even really care about selling these and making anything off of them. I just want my skill ups, please. Nice. All right, 4 more skill ups, and then we're good. So realistically, I could probably buy some gems from the auction house and do pretty well there. There's one system you could implement and or remove in WoW. What would you choose? Factionless. Factionless. I don't know, like, I'd have to think more on that to have an actual, like, good answer. Factionless seems cool until you realize that so much of WoW is built up on the factions, right? So, I mean, that would be... I'm keeping those for me. That would be something that I would have to, like, think on more, like... And it also, like, this version of WoW... Maybe more like world bosses and like open world incentivization. Like something to truly get the people out in the open world competing over those open world resources and objectives in mass like we had with Ashes. Where like you see hundreds of people going towards something and you're like, oh fuck, this is about to get real. And there are some areas that have that, right? Some areas, you have that at like Elemental Plateau and shit. But there are also a lot of areas where the open world is very... not empty. But the friction isn't necessarily all there, right? I gotta put this in the bottom for Lesh's prospecting. Because I could not do his Fell Iron yet. So this is Lesh's. And then those go... These go in my bank. Those go in Guild Bank. The AP gem can go in the guild bank as well. Then is there anything else? Quick organize. And it looks like survey says no. Nothing else crazy worthwhile. I'm so close to the 325 as well. 325 will be beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. As long as I can get a couple more gems, then we're absolutely chilling. What do I need? Guild bank. My dumbass. I'm just fucking running around the world doing a whole lot of nothing. We tried doing Blood Furnace last night. The second boss is Gear Tech. So much mana, the mobs hit like trucks. Yep. Yep, Blood Furnace is really annoying. Blood Furnace is real annoying, dude. I genuinely think Blood Furnace is probably some of, if not the hardest heroic content that there is. I think Blood Furnace is harder than Shattered. And I've always said that. But for whatever reason, people have always been like, oh, Dusty, wait till you get to Shattered. You're gonna find out then, buddy. And I still stand on Blood Furnace being harder than Shattered. I'm willing to die on that hill, if I'm being completely real. I think if we were cautious enough, we could almost definitely do Shattered right now. Blood Furnace is fucking awful. WoW's the only MMO I can handle that has factions and class locking. They do it well. I agree. I actually 100% agree. All right, we got Moon, we got M, we got me. Who else are we missing? Oh wait, where'd Crim go? Crim's dead. Invite me back. I looked and I was like, wait a second. Wait a second. BF is unironically harder. Yes. Yes, it is. Shared Dolls can be kited. Second room in Blood Furnace. The random threat in one shot. Yep. Yeah, it's kind of less than ideal. Shit is scary to say the very least about it, brother. Like, to say the very least. Alright, I just gotta wait until I get a couple more gems. And then I can cut those bad boys. And then we will be absolutely blasting. Blasting, my boys. What are we starting with? Probably CE stuff again. It tends to be the easiest. And like a nice little warm-up, in my opinion. What's the order that we have to do it? Go like Underbog, SV, SP, I think, is the best for us. Because like, Steam Vaults, we can run out, right? I'm just trying to think which ones we won't have to portal out of. Because with the Cenarian ones, we have to portal out and then like fly back. Which isn't really the end of the world, but it's a slight annoyance, to be completely honest. Like, just a baby one. It doesn't matter that much, but also, I'd like to not have to have us porting out like mad. You're gonna gold for the fire. Did you make it all organically? I made it organically. I took a loan and then paid back the loan. So, like, did not streamer loot it. Borrowed money, 200 gold, to get the flyer and my 70 training. And then paid that back same day. But I've made all of my gold so far. Granted, I don't have a lot right now. But paid for my epic riding and paid for my flyer. You know, sourced that myself. That was 570 and 800. You got the money I owed you? I did. I appreciate you, Doc. Yeah, 570 for the epic riding. And then another 800 for the flyer. I didn't have to buy the flying mount, which saved me a little bit as well, which was great. But like 1300 plus gold there. And then I haven't really taken time to make much money yet, especially since jewel crafting is going to be a like primary amount of my money. So I've been doing that without a lot of clams, which is hard, and without any way to actually make them. So now that I'm into that, we'll be up tremendous. What does Warrior 6 so much compared to the other DPS classes? Needs gear. So when you're comparing it to casters, it's important to keep in mind that with casters, they don't have to worry about the actual damage going out on their weapon, on their auto attacks or anything like that, because casters get this benefit. Do a spell and do this much to this much damage, or this much damage with, you know, multipliers on top of it, right? Like your damage, your shit like that. So with Fizz, you're dependent on having a good weapon, having, you know, good stats around that weapon and the rest of your gear and everything else to even have a baseline damage number. Casters already have a good baseline damage number. So in my opinion, the floor of casters is higher than the floor of melees. Like, they start better. But with gear, I feel like Fizz really starts blasting. I like Warrior in particular, I should say. Other Fizz classes, like if you look at a Hunter's a little less gear dependent, especially if they're playing Beast Mastery, simply because Beast Mastery is so pet oriented. But yeah, other than that, ooh, imbued netherweave, you say? You trying to blast those bad boys? Shit, what you doing? That's why war always much better in later phases. Yeah, I mean, in all fairness, even later in the phase, Warrior will get a little bit better. It's just, you need activators. They're just slow starters. Yep, exactly. Very slow starter. You'll need good gear, like I mentioned. You'll want to make sure that you're hit cap, so you're not missing any attacks, because the second you miss an attack, it's just a complete null and void, like, number in your damage. So yeah, that's the big thing. Missing is a killer, especially in raids. Like, as a tank, and as a pally tank in particular, I talk a lot about how I have a lot of percentages and numbers that I have to play off of. So I need to get defense cap, crush cap, then I need to get spell hit, then I need to get normal hit, then I need to get enough HP. Well, I would say spell hit and normal hit after, but it's basically defense cap, crush cap, max HP, spell hit, normal hit, scale spell power like crazy. as my 6 prios. And so I'm trying to fill all of those buckets with my gear all at once. So I'm looking at defense, dodge, parry, block, strength, stam, in, spell damage, spell hit, regular hit, like all of it. Because if I'm whiffing shit, then I'm just not going to be able to upkeep my threat, and people are going to pull off me like crazy. So it's part of the reason why I changed up my build, and I'm in a full PvE build right now. Like, I don't have Pursuit of Justice or anything, but I'm in a full single target threat build to get used to that, so I can hold threat on bosses the most. This isn't going to be like my parse build that's doing the highest damage possible, but this is my, like, I need to progress. I need the bosses to look at me and only me, so all of my damage can just play the game easy as fuck. And then later on in the phase, once I have more gear, I'm going to swing my build out to something that's a little bit more pump some damage. And that all just scales up on the gear that we have. But yeah, Fizz melee in general, like, is going to be a little tough, to say the absolute least about it. It'll be just a smidge difficult. So, all right, I'll be right back before we start the dungeons. I'm going to fill up my water and go pee and smoke a bowl. Chat. I'll see you in 1 sec. Twitch Prime. Love you. Oh shit, my summon. My bad. My bad. Can you get attacked in midair like that? Yes. Also, Z, what up? I was ignored. Get ignored, bozo. What up? Oh wait. What do you say? I was probably on a yap. It's been a big yap day so far. It's been a large day of yapping. Steam Vaults first? I'm down for whatever. Yeah, we can just do like Steam Vaults, Slay Pens, and then Underbog or whatever. We gotta do them all anyways. Just talking about RuneScape? I swear to Christ, I will kill this channel arguing with you about RuneScape. Oh. Sorry, I got scared. Yeah, it is we're friends. The ugly hail. How are you, my boy? Wait, what up? No, sorry, I've been yelling at people today. Today's a big yell at everybody day for me. It's when I get the stress off my chest. Read my message. I gotta scroll up. Take me for excuse me, some hardcores. Oh, heroics. I haven't been in one yet. Oh, I can get you in today. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think everybody here needs an absurd amount of badges. So I can definitely get you into a couple. I can when we go over, I need them all. You fucking goofball. If anybody drops, I can definitely get you into some. We usually do a rotation, but like I'll have some that I unlock tonight as well, providing we make it through in a smooth manner. I need 75. You need 75 badges? Jesus fucking Christ. Actually 120. For what? I'm going to bed now. I said one day. Oh, I thought you said today. Do you want to do tomorrow? I can get you in for some tomorrow if you want, because I'm gonna be running them every day. I gotta get my helm today, then I gotta go back for a trinket, then I gotta go back for a shield. So technically, I don't need to get the shield or the trinket, but like, I'd like to. So maybe a couple after work. Word. Okay, yeah. I mean, my plans for the day, basically, I want to get my heroics done so I can get my helm. That's the biggest thing. Roll check, Dusty. Motherfucking piece of shit. Why is this fucking game trying to fucking prey on my downfall, bro? God damn! Weekend's best starting next week? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I do them every single day. I do them. I will be doing my dailies, my heroics daily. That's how they gotta be. Wait, where's my mage food? Water boy! Water boy! Oh, he got table! Oh, shit! Oh, shit! M got table! Oh, my God. Bro, I feel like this is the equivalent of your wife coming home with some brand new titties. Oh, my God, I saw him yesterday, and literally, he did not look this handsome. Holy shit. My God. M heard you, no table, no raid. 2 soft reserves, unless you don't have table. And then it's 1 soft reserve. You can still show up, but you're not gonna have fun. I'm just gonna pull the pat so we don't have to worry about it. God fucking damn it. That's so funny. That's so funny. What table do again? So, mage table, they basically conjure up a portal, and instead of having to make food and water and hand it out, they basically drop the table, and once the table is dropped, you grab your mana biscuits. So mana biscuits are health and mana. It's the highest level food, so it gives like the same as top tier, top tier food or water would individually. And that's just a super convenient, convenient thing for the entire group, for the entire raid. It's wonderful. So you stack up to 80 of them. And in between combat, you just get to sit for free and, eat, not have to worry about bringing your own food, water, anything like that. It's more a convenience than anything else, like, as we could always just get our own food and water. But it's truly so nice to have, because now, in between combat, right, I need a little bit of mana. My macro over here is /sit, and then it runs through the foods that I would be having. So this is /sit, /use conjured mana biscuit. Can I do anything that'll, yeah. /use conjured mana biscuit, and then crystal water, and then mountain spring water. So it takes me through all of the different, like water options that I would use for my group, and just has me drink them. And then if you sit before you drink, it also has you generate more, more mana and health than you would. I think it's like 30% more. So yeah, sitting is also a very important thing at the start of it that'll help you regen faster in between. Mage snacks are best. They're so nice. They be so nice. I had to plug raids easily. I was making 200 gold. Okay, I wasn't actually going to not let people raid if they didn't have table. I want that on the record. I wasn't actually going to kick people out of the raid for not having table. I just wanted people to get their table. Maybe I need to double down on that. Copy paste? Dude, it's on a separate computer. I dual PC, so I can't just like copy paste it over. It's just /sit. I'll pull it up again. /m. It's literally just this one, /sit, and then /use conjured mana biscuit. And you can even do, like, if you want to set it up yourself, right? Just type /sit, and then go /use, shift click, and then you're good. Yeah. Super straightforward. Yeah, really easy. That's the only reason I have one. Hey, yo, Lesh, what up, my boy? So close to epic flying. I sent you the gems from your Fel Iron. I did not have the jewel crafting yet to do your 95 adamantite that you sent, but it's in my bank for when I get my jewel crafting. I'm currently 321. I just ran out of green gems. So if anybody has more Fel Iron, or if you have uncut green gems that you need, I would love to cut those for you guys, because I'm very close to 325. And as I get like higher jewel crafting level, I can cut blue gems. I already have multiple recipes. So y'all hit me up. Doesn't easy food make you sit and get the same effect? So technically it doesn't make you sit. You go into a consume, but like sitting gives you like a resting buff basically. So even without food, your character can sit, and then your character sits, and food for whatever reason, from what I've gathered, doesn't actually make your character sit first. It just starts the consumption of the food itself without that extra regen. So if you sit first, it starts the resting regen, and then if you consume the food while sitting, then it doesn't interrupt your sit. It basically just keeps you, you know, in that sitting position, and then you add in the food buff on top of it. So quirky little thing I was taught from chat. And I was like, you guys are fucking crazy, right? Like, surely you're all on ayahuasca. Nope. No, it's actually faster. And you can legitimately tell when you sit there the damage. Yeah. Yeah, this is gonna be a smooth day. Smooth day. Or with conjured water, you just do the walking drink. If you tap it while walking, you get the regen ticks. Wait, so you just burn through it like crazy and it gives you an individual regen tick? That's kind of cool. So it's an instant tick as soon as the buff starts. So it's like a tick on 0 and then a tick on 1, basically. That's cool. That's cool. And then when you watch duels, like half of high-level duels are people trying to get out of combat so they can drink real quick. But there's a trick with it where if you're in a sitting position or anything, right? Like if I sit and try to consume my water or something, if I'm drinking or if I'm actually like /sit, then I'm pretty sure it forces a crit. I don't remember if it forces a crit or a crush, but big damage number comes in if you get hit while you're sitting. So in duels, I've been watching a lot so I can get ready and get my ass kicked less. But in duels, I will have to try to reset for mana. And then upon getting the reset, I'll have to... Nice sheep, buddy. Huge sheep. I'll have to try to get the mana ticks up. And then before I get hit, I'm going to want to make sure that you can stop sheeping. It's in my consecrate. It's locked in now. 3 minutes of playtime. There's nothing you're doing to get out of it. Motherfucker, too busy smoking his dank. Yo, you probably would have hit that. Oh, stopping his cast? That makes sense. That makes sense. You got the greatest interrupt in human history. You just sheep spam. That's so based. I thought you were trying to resheep. I was confused as shit. I was gonna say if you stop smoking all that weed, you'd have the mental clarity to not have to sheep spam. You don't have that. You don't have that clear mind, brother. You're too locked right now. Bonk. I got my healer. I got everything I need, buddy. Now we just blast. Hello, my good men. I'm hoping. Nope. I'm just gonna fuck off with that real quick. It's gonna not mess around with getting absolutely feared into another pack. That would be terrifying. I added a weak aura for mana regen ticks, and that way you can time your ticks. Wait, so you see plus mana ticks as well coming in? So you see like plus health, plus mana all the time? Is that not in the default text? It's kind of surprising that that's not like a default thing. Or is that just for like He's got that clouded mind. Yo, Wordsmith, what up, my boy? I hope you're having a beautiful day as well. It's a little bar that goes over the mana bar. Oh, cute. So it kind of like shows you, oh, wait. So it's like boop, 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 like that. And then it just like goes and then you get your tick. I've seen that, but I wasn't sure what it was. That makes so much more sense now. I thought motherfuckers were just like hosting a rave or some shit, bro. I was confused as a motherfucker. I swear to goodness. Fuck, that makes so much more sense. All right, all right, all right. So that's kind of cool though. So what's the importance of that? Just for like having the drinks and not like not fucking up your ticks, or like is there like a combat use case, or is it just like a quality of life thing? An add-on called Tiki that used to do that as well and have your swing timers built in. Oh, that's cool. Lets you know what your lets you know your MP5 is going. That's fair. And wait. Are we on heroic? We're on heroic. No. Did I not get a badge from that? Wait. No badge. Bro, are we on normal? Ain't no fucking way. Man, maybe if my mind was clear. I thought it was too easy. Okay, hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out. I blame you guys. You guys were all in the dungeon before I was, and then rushed me in. I'm gonna be real though. Fuck. God damn it, dude. How did we not know? We would have immediately known if we did slave pens or underbog. Fuck. Blame Carla for needing you to tanker normal? No, it wasn't even that. It was my own fault. I was doing, I did a normal Botanica yesterday for my Kara attune. Should've known when the Boglord did 0 damage. I thought I just got tanky. I thought I just got really beefy without getting any upgrades. Like, I'm gonna be real, I thought we were just blasting, bro. Well, good news is the pace will be the exact same. God dang it now. That's fucking hell. Topic of food and water. Are you aware of recuperate in retail? No, what's that? I have no clue what that is, but it sounds like it's resource sustain, yeah? Settle down, hotshot. I gotta get some fucking mana. Just went through a second round of boofs because of you guys. Golly. I don't know what I'm gonna fucking do with you all. It's a goddamn shame, brother. A goddamn travesty that we have to go through what we have to go through. All right, hold on. How's the damage? All right, excuse you, Sir. The fuck? Is the threat gen on heroic too? The fuck do you mean? Brother, I feel like I just turned the difficulty slider up on tanking. Did you guys start hitting harder or did I start hitting less hard? Moon just pumps. I had a fucking Boomy and an Ellie that were tripling up my DPS that just ripped off me. I crit. I think both of you guys crit. I'm pretty sure I just got like the existential yoink from me, bro. One of them got blasted by the chain lightning, and then I think the other one got blasted by the Boomy, and I was just like, oh fuck, that's less than ideal. It's okay though, it's okay. Everything's perfectly fine. We get our get back. We get our get back, and then we just keep fucking blasting. What's recuperate do now? There's heroic damage. I mean, hey, I'm still feeling good. I just wanna put that out there publicly. I feel great right now. So, all things considered, I'm enjoying my life. Take a breather, prepare some food, and have a meal. Restoring 50% of your max mana over 10 seconds. Wait, max health. Sorry. Wait. So it's effectively just another heal? And do you, like, not need water because of it? Or do you use that in addition to water? Essentially free food, no CD. Huh. That's interesting. Krim, you got plenty of health, buddy. Plenty of health. Krim definitely did not almost get absolutely ass blasted off the face of the earth. He did not. He had 200 health. That is so much HP. Also, the Bog Lords are still scary. I'd like to point that out. The Bog Lords hit very, very, very hard. But boys, I'm just a few heroics away today from having my helm. And that helm, oh. It is a genuine game changer. I forgot to add to that. It sounds like a good thing to add, but also it's like, is it necessary? Considering like mage food does exist in the capacity that it does. Uh-oh. I ain't got a lot of defensives left. I got one baby pot. And I'm gonna try to make that last for as long as I possibly can. As long as humanly possible. Alright, that's the hardest part of this dungeon. We're good, we're set. I will say good news is I got some adamantite off of the last dungeon. This one has not had adamantite so far, which I am kind of sad about. Bro, we were like sheep and shit too. We were legitimately like baby pulling because of that. I can't, bro. I can't. I'm genuinely like the dumbest person. Like, I think my IQ might be a single digit sometimes. If I'm being completely real with myself. Uh-oh. That almost hurt. That almost hurt a lot. That scared me. I popped wings, and then I almost became a fucking angel, bro. They almost gave me my goddamn wings. Fuck. Excuse you, no heal, please. No heal, please. Saw the narcotic OSRS. Yo. God damn it, bro. Sometimes I wish my career would die. Fuck. Listen, I joke. Chat, y'all still gotta show up tomorrow. There's no escape for any of you. There's literally no escape for any of you, no matter what you do. None. You will never get away from this channel. No matter where you go, I shall appear. I will be there, watching, yapping. When you think that you're rid of the Dusty, you'll hear a slight cough from 3 rooms over, and you'll know I'm stealing your weed. Be on the lookout, chap. There's a maniac on the loose. How many heroics is 17 badges gonna be for me? I got Steam Vault. I got 7. I got 10. Like, I don't know, 5, 6 heroics? Probably 6. And then we're good. Shouldn't be too bad. Kind of sucks that the daily is mech again. Cause like I gotta, ooh. Ayo, I got good news and bad news. The good news is there are 2 minables up there. The bad news, we might have to clear an extra pack. Uh-oh. The better news is I'm still alive. The best news is that now I'm blasting. I appreciate you guys. I appreciate you. Yeah, this is definitely heroic. And the last one was definitely normal. I can say that with 100% confidence at this point in time. I'm getting my butt kicked. I'm kind of getting slapped around a little bit, but that's okay. Sometimes we just need to be thrown around a little bit to remind us who we are. We get a little bit of a big head sometimes, and it's a humbling experience to get ragdolled by these fucking mobs that are literally designed to die to me, the human player. Like, it's absolutely tragic. Absolutely tragic. Excuse me. Pardon me. And we bolt. We got a sheep off, right? Blessings. This pull kind of scary if you don't get a sheep off. But I do like being able to pull over into this corner. This corner is absolutely beautiful. Took my mage, who couldn't kill me. Stayed by Shaman, took 2. Bro, I kinda... Would I be crazy, chat? If I wanted to play prot hybrid for PvP just for like battleground fuck around stuff until I start doing arenas and like open world shit. Or trash mobs hit so hard. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And like there are some bosses that have harder, just, you know, their mechanics are a little more punishing. Excuse you. Because it's on heroic and that damage threshold has increased so much. But definitely heroic trash is the large game changer versus normal trash. You go from legitimately AoE pulling as much as you can withstand to CCing as much as you can CC as smooth as humanly possible, right? That's the game changer, I think, for many groups in heroics, is a simple aspect of like, can I chain off this CC in the proper way or can I not, right? If we don't get sheeps on a 4-pull, then I get blasted. Meta, thank you for the hydrate. Very strong hybrid PvP spec, but it's more of a I live forever build rather than a merc people. Right. Right. I get that. I get that. I want to go for that other one. I want to go for the fell iron because I need the fell iron for prospecting. And I have a quest for my Kara attune that says to mine fell iron. So I need to mine my fell iron. Hey, can I get a fucking sheep? Thank you. Appreciate you, Em. Much love, dog. Where'd that mob's health go? Because that mob existed. Also, Mullet, what up, my dude? How's the gear coming along? Great, actually. I'm very, very, very happy with where I'm at right now. I am defense cap with no resil, so just straight up 490. I have 11 resil because of the ring, but that's primed to be switched out with my Kara ring. And, you know, just general other rings that exist. So, hold on. I'm gonna try to get this without pulling. Oh, yeah, we're so up. We're so up, brother. Like, I'm glad that these snakes don't have ears, because I would be fucked if they did. Excuse me, pardon me. Off we go. Onward to happiness and success. Alright. Fuck your mana, we're blasting. Boys, ready? 3, 2, 1, and we're pulling. And it's time to blast. Alright. We're popping the double trinkets and we're getting active. Nobody's ripping thread off me this time, baby. Nobody's ripping thread off me this time. Oh my god, look at my damage. The fuck? What am I doing? Holy. I'd like to thank Consecrate for this prime opportunity here. This is truly not possible without you. A gentleman, a scholar, and everything in between. Hey, I gotta tank this for a sec for mana. My bad, my bad, my bad. I just need a little pick me up. Thank you. That'll be plenty. I was starting to run a little low. No! No! The DPS are pulling away! Fuck. Man, I swear to God. Once our kill times are good, or I'm taking a lot of damage, we fucking Gucci. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alright, we're only even. +1 badge, boys. We're up tremendous. Truly blessed on this fine day. It's not a bad ring for a lot of people, I'm gonna be honest. It's not bad for a threat set either. I'm sure somebody... Nah, that gets sharded, huh? Make sure you guys all loot, please. For the love of God. For the love of God. But yeah, defense cap is good. My armor is... Delete the fucking VOD. My armor is looking great. I have really good gloves and a lot of other stuff. I have my badge Libram. Did you have mining gloves on? No. No, what? I don't even mine. Miner, I barely know her. Wait. No Diddy, no Drake, no Dr. Disrespect. Wait. I don't, literally, hold on, I gotta unlearn my mining real quick. I gotta unlearn, skills. And then, mining, and then, oh fuck. Oh fuck. Tank trolling? Listen. I have no excuse, but I'd like to say I'm thankful for everybody's continued efforts in supporting Dusty Corp. This would not all be possible without you showing up on a daily basis. Why do people join my groups anymore? Why do people trust me at this point? Like, first New World, now Ashes of Creation, now this. Bro, I swear to God. TBC about to get cut short or something. It's a dusty curse. Fuck. So anyways, I'm doing well in a lot of my pre-raid. Like, I got my Bisc cape through phase 1 already with the Devil Shark. I got 2-piece Righteous, so I'm really, really happy about the 2-piece Righteous setup. So, like, I'm not really wanting for a ton right now from a baseline. Obviously, I could refine more, and I could get, like, epics and stuff like that, right? I could 1000% get that all taken care of. But, I'm gonna be honest, I gotta get my Badge Helm. So, my next big prio, Badge Helm. After that, I'm gonna be looking at maybe Shield, maybe Trinky Dinky, but I'm leaning Shield, if I'm being honest. How's a bad Shield? It's roughly equivalent to the Shatar rep one, if I'm being honest. So, like, you go factions. Goddamn piece of shit. Show you after combat. It's defense block value, not block rating. So, like, it's really not bad. It's pretty on par with Shatar. It's a step above what I have right now, which would be cool. But also, part of the reason why I'm thinking the shield is because I wouldn't replace the shield until, like, Nightbane. Or if we got, like, a crazy drop from 25-man. So, I mean, it is doable that I could get a 25-man drop. If we go, like... If we go Gruul and Aldori drops, then that's obviously going to be, like, my best in slot. A Blood Bomb Magus would be absolutely insane. So, like, there's a lot that can drop. Also, week 1 soft reserve is going to be crazy because it'll be Blood Magus. It'll be, like, Axe, or it'll be Trinkets. And then everything else just about to be a free roll when that shit opens up. It's going to be chaos. Chaos. We're gonna have to pull those on the way back, right? Because I feel like even if we don't, it's probably worth it for me to just get them out the way so we don't have to worry about them. We technically skip it. I fucked up then. I fucked up. But yeah, so like my priorities right now, I need my Badge Helm. The Badge Helm is absolutely insane. Then after that, I'm probably gonna spam normal Shattered Halls until I get my my figurine of the Colossus. I need the block rating from that. Like, the active is a great bonus, but like the block rating is huge for my avoidance. So between the helm and the trinket, once I get those, I should be looking to close the gap that I have with my avoidance right now, or my crush cap. And upon doing that, like, I need to work on some max HP. I need to make sure that I can maintain threat single targets when everybody's raid buffed and blasting. But I feel like it's in a really good spot, considering the lack of time that I've had so far. And granted, I play the game a lot, right? Of course. But this character has been 70 now. This is day 4 of being 70. So I still got a lot of work to do, especially compared to like the, you know, the very, very, very top end of gearing. Part of the reason why I can't check out arenas today is because I'm still behind on my PvE. And honestly, I don't have a PvP set yet. I don't have shit for the PvP set because I've only been able to focus on the PvE side and prepping for Kara and like trying to figure out what I can do for the gear set to make it smoother. So, on topic, but you're smoking some blueberry cookie. Sounds indica. Sounds very indica. Is that like a Girl Scout cookie? And what's bringing in the blueberry side? Oh, the sour diesel's so good. I have the last of an ounce of Burberry that I got as the last strain. It's a nice smoke. It's a nice smoke. It is. It's not really indie, but it's kind of like it's a nice hybrided out mix. Blueberry cookies is indica dominant, blueberry Tahoe, and GSC. That makes so much sense. Man, I hate that I'm like the equivalent of a wine person, but for weed, man. I love the lineages of strains and like the impacts that it has on the smoke and like, oh, dude, it's so fun. Blueberry Tahoe with GSC, strains known for its unique flavor profile, nuts, mint, and fresh blueberries. I got nuts and fresh blueberries for you, bitch. No, that sounds like a nice smoke. I really don't like body highs. So for me, anytime it's like an indie leaning, that typically means it's gonna have a higher CBD content than a grow that's sativa leaning. And of course there are exceptions to that, right? It's not just this, you know, it's not this uniform rule, but a lot of indie leaning strains that are higher CBD are gonna be more prone to a couch lock, more prone to the like drone out high, as I call it, where I like a little bit more of the like, I don't know, yappy uppy socially type of buzz, which is what I really enjoy. What helmet do you speak of? Must be juicy if it's Prio over shield. Oh, dude, it is a lot of avoidance. I will show you right after this. All right, PM. It's a goddamn shame. Gone too soon, some would say. Absolutely tragic out here. You truly do hate to see it. My dog. Put him on a t-shirt, brother. Big tips to make money, and then we talk about weed. I need your business genius. Tips to make money IRL? Brother, I drive a Honda Civic and live in an apartment. You do not want my money-making tips IRL. I'm like the worst person to go to about that. Like, I'm bad at econ and video games and IRL. Not that I don't spend a lot of money, but I also don't make a lot of money. Cause like, I grew up in a very like poor family. So me, I got more in game now than I used to have IRL. Fuck IRL, I have a Mercedes. Do you own it or are you making payments on it? Random question. Not judging, but this is the helm, my boy. So you got the 32 defense, you got the 2 sockets, and then you're also coming in with the dodge rating, shield block rating, which is fucking wild. Owned? Nice. Nice. Good for you. Listen, that's the real flex. I own my Honda Civic. And to some people, that's more of a flex than being like, ayo, look at this sick car note I got on my Urus. Fully paid in 3 years. All right, hear me out. My turn to flex on you. What was your interest rate during your payment? We on some adult shit now. I can't go band for band, but I might be able to compete credit score wise, my good man. I believe 5%. All right, hear me out. 0.9% for a 60-month term. Bam. Bro, I built credit like a motherfucker over that. I just let it ride. $350 a month. And it was a blast. Oh, goodness gracious. It wasn't even $350, it was like fucking $300 a month. It was cheap as shit. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, brother. And you want to know the kicker. So it was special financing for 0.9% interest for qualified buyers. My credit score was good enough to qualify for that. And I was a recent college grad. So I also got $500 down payment assistance. I got 1% if it was fully new. Okay. That's good. Yeah, my Civic was new, but also a new Mercedes, way more than a new Civic. way more. That's a little different level of it. No car note is pretty flexible. I like my shitty car. Dude, that's what I'm saying. I got no car note and I got like a kind of cool Civic. Wait, did I miss Minables in here? I feel like I missed Minables in here. Was I not paying attention to my minimap? Cause like, I ain't even driving a shitbox. I just happened to get a really great deal on it. It was pre-COVID, like right before COVID, when all of the dealerships had a shitload of stock. And out of nowhere, oh yeah, I did. Hold on. I'll be right with you guys. It was pre-COVID as the dealers had a shitload of stock, right? And because they had so much stock, oh fuck. I literally walked onto a lot and they had a bunch of Civics. I got to pick what color I wanted, like what trim I wanted, everything, bro. That shit was so lucky, the timing of it all. So, I got that, sold my other one to cover the down payment. Oh my god, look at the mining paying off. Look at the mining paying off! We're so blessed. We're so blessed. Fubo! Thank you for the hydrate, I appreciate you. Our limit card's good. But also good. C40 AMG. So you got only brother. It's a lot of money. 32K is a lot of money. Goddamn. Like I paid pre-COVID. Oh yeah, pre-COVID. So I paid all said and done about 19,000 for my Civic, like right around there, and it is to this day one of my like least guilty purchases ever. It gets less than 10,000 miles a year, and that's even with Carla driving it for work now. It's doing absolutely beautifully. Body's in great shape, everything's in great shape, regular maintenances, and nothing's ever wrong with her. Oh dude, it's been so nice to me. And crazy enough, right? My entire life, I was always told you buy a car, you drive it off the dealership, it loses 30% of its value. I can sell my car private sale right now for more than I paid to the goddamn dealership for it. Civics retain, baby. I love that shit. Car's a bad investment always. I don't know how this one actually worked out so far, but I'm not gonna sell it anyways. I'm probably gonna drive it until it dies, but also part of me is like, this thing has like 60,000 miles on it roughly. What if I sell it and then just end up getting a new Civic and pay like $5,000 out of pocket for a new Civic and then not have a car note and just have like 50, 60,000 fewer miles? Car prices are dumb as fuck right now. Bad time to buy pretty much anything. See, that's what I was feeling. I looked at like the new Civic prices, and those things are like 28,000 sticker. And I have an EX, so it's the one under the Type R, but it's above the base model. With the Type R, I didn't like the exhaust coming out of the middle. I like the split exhaust, and then I also didn't like the metal pedals in the Type R. They felt really weird, if I'm being honest. So yeah, I did not get myself Type R, but not always. This is a lot to pay for a car that goes up in value. Yeah, I mean, except for my Civic. So I feel like there's the little like, it's like an inverse bell curve. It's like Honda Civics and then collector's edition supercars. And then everything in between just dips in value so much because all the poor people want to get a used Civic. That was my Civic before I got a new Civic. So I went from the used Civic to the new Civic, and that's where us poors like to get started in our cars. You find yourself a good Civic owned by an old person, and they say, oh, I never drove it in the winter, and I had it in a nice garage, sonny. Oh, hell yeah. Good news, this run has been 30% faster. 30% faster than what? Than yesterday, or than what? Because honestly, I also killed like 3 minutes just now running back to get that mining. But I also publicly say I have no regrets. None. Galzath, what up, my boy? Thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate you. I hope you're having a beautiful day. Our last one. Word, how are we compared to the normal? That is a question. I need mana. I need you to shut your fucking mouth. Fucking selfish ass DPS. God damn, I swear to God. Sorry, Moon. The fear. And I have a Myrmidon on me now, so it's gonna be a little rough for me to keep aggro on the Myrmidon. Careful of cleaves, please. I gotta go around you guys, and I don't want to cleave the shit out of you. Look out, M. Look out, M. Look out, M. Thank you. That was so annoying. Sorry, guys. Like, if I turn that, then I'd probably kill 2 of y'all. And if I don't turn it, then I gotta take a fucking scenic route to get back. Also, nothing of value was lost, just Moon. We're fine. I was asking in-game tips to make gold now that I'm mining 300. Bro, just mine shit as much as you can. My personal recommendation, if you like a little bit of gambling, gems can make a lot of money. I am a jewel crafter. So if you end up mining a lot of stuff like fell iron and adamantite, you can send that to me in the mail, and as the subject, the header, send it to me and write gamble, prospecting, whatever it is. And if you want to have me prospect it, I can break down your ore, stacks of 5 get broken down, and out of those 5 you get at least a green gem, and you have a chance to proc a blue gem as well. So sadly I'm EU servers, No international postage. Absolute shame. Absolute shame. But yeah, find a jewel crafter that you can work with. So Leshrak, for example, is engineering and mining in guild. So Leshrak basically goes and gathers a bunch of clouds and then mines all day. And then after he's done with that, he will send me all of his ore. I prospect it and send it back to him. And then if he profits, he cuts me in on a little bit of the profits from selling all the shit. So hitting on blue gems is a big moneymaker when you're prospecting. If you happen to hit on any blues, which funny enough, I bricked all of Leshrak's blue gems, or all of his fel iron, didn't get a single blue gem from it. And then I did 4 fel irons for myself after, and then I got 3 blue gems. So that's my bad. Did the siren as a sheep just like aggro out to me? What the fuck happened? That was weird as shit. Yeah, it's fucked. Bro, aggressive ass sheep, I swear to God. I swear to God. That shit toxic as hell. I mean, yeah, we gotta kill a siren. Every time the siren fears, it drops threat. Oh, RIP Moon. Nothing of value was lost, Moon. It's okay. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. God damn. Did your gem that vanished ever show up? Nope. Nope. Fel iron only has like 1.7% for blues. Bro, I'm not even gonna lie to you, Lesh. After I bricked all of yours, I legitimately hit on like 3 out of 5 of my fel iron processes. Like, or my prospects. I ran so hot immediately after fucking all of your ore. It's okay though. Your adamantite's gonna run hot as shit. So it's 1.7% for blues on fel iron. What is it for adamantite? Do you know? 3 blues for you, 1 blue for me. Bro, listen, I want to make other people money so they trust me and keep sending the shit back. That'd be amazing. But 4%? Oh, that's not bad. Convenient yours bricked in his hit. I did it on stream. The accusations are false. Oh wait, can we not sheep the merm? My bad, my bad, my bad. That's on me. I'm the worst. Uh-oh. Sir, I need you over here, please, my good man. I appreciate your cooperation with Dusty Corp. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Truly a pleasure to be working with you on this fine day. Uh-oh. Perfectly fine. Perfectly fine. Little bubble cancel to give myself just a smidge of HP when I need it the most. But yeah, no, I am indeed still down a Dawnstone. Absolute tragedy. I don't expect to ever see it again. I would expect to see Ashes of Creation sooner than I would expect to see a Dawnstone. But justice was had today. I got multiple gemsies out of it. It's my mom texting me about. She told me she loved me. How dare she? Hold on. I must respond. One does not simply ignore a mom text. God damn. Inconveniencing me with her love. Golly. Golly. So, in more good news, jewel crafting related, I'm also 321. So, if anybody has any fel iron to prospect, or has any green gems that they need cut, I can get the gems cut for you. So, I can do literally everything that you guys may need me to do at this point. As I keep leveling as well, I will naturally get more gems. So I already have a lot of patterns, a lot of blue patterns as well along the way. So I can get everybody taken care of as soon as my JC is a high enough level. Anything. Anything. Can be possible. I have 15 stacks of thorium bars. Bars or ore? It has to be ore for me to prospect it. Excuse me. Pardon me. Pardon me. Excuse me. Guys, hey, listen, I blame the DPS. I blame the pumpers. I gotta keep building threat on the boss. It's a close threat race right now. Not you? Yeah. I blame them. I blame them. The DPS casting into a shield. That wasn't, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what that does. Maybe just a slight spell reflect. Yeah, Swin got it, dog. Swin going crazy on that shit. Swin coming in with a staff melee. Brother just got +2 staff skill points. I swear. That's huge. Made 200 gold just now in thorium. True, saving fewer energy, but not sure what to do with the rest. Yeah, you could probably sell them, like, pretty handily. Either sell them in guild or on the auction house. Like, somebody will buy them. And the thing about WoW servers is they are so populated anyways that it's not necessarily like you're just going to have them sitting on the auction house for a year and a half. Typically, when I list stuff, I just undercut the market a smidge and it sells instantly. But also make sure you research the market so you're not getting yourself completely undercooked. But everything's selling instant. Yup. Like very, 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 very quickly. Everything sells. It is really, 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 really speedy. I have listed the most irrelevant shit and it is sold. What'd we get here? Oh shit! Wait, I got an upgrade! Woo! Boys! Holy, I haven't got an upgrade from a heroic this entire time. I didn't even expect to get an upgrade. Oh my goodness gracious, we did it. Wowee wee wah. We're up one. Holy shit. I got a purple. Now, I mean, the shitty part is, realistically, all I'm gaining from this is 2 strength and 18 agility. Like, I'm gonna be completely real. So compare these two and 100 armor. But this is really not that much of an upgrade when you look at it, because I have a 3 defense, 4 stam, and then I get another 3 stam from the socket bonus. So I get 7 stam, 3 defense, 15 defense, 25 stamina, 20 strength. So I gain 2 strength, 18 agi, and 100 armor. Which, the 100 armor is a drop in the bucket. The agi gives me more armor, 2 points per. So I'm getting like 136 armor and 2 strength off of that. Which is a little bit. You get 18 agi, which gives you dodge. Just crit hit and armor. Does it give dodge on the defensive side? As like a hidden? Hold on. Oh yeah. Why I no say that? Oh yeah, I got like 0.7% dodge. Wait, that's fat. Okay, never mind. I've been lied to. Who cares about gear score in TBC except the people that only invite you back based off it? Yeah, but my gear score. I bet you don't have gear score like mine, bitch. Bad player. Literally don't even clear heroics. Hope I helped. You did actually. I don't know why it doesn't say that in the thumbnail. So what else are the hidden stats here? Out of curiosity. Like what else is not in the... What's not in the hover over? I don't even have a character? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Oh, I just went to reset that so we can run it again. Oopsies. Mr. Leon, thank you for the hydrate, dude. I appreciate you. Need an add-on to Z better stat pain. Isn't there like... Oh. Oh, they're low levels. They're low levels. Oh, God. Oh, God. It's the youngins out in the streets. We ain't got to do it to him. Oh, what's this guy doing? Oh, that's a bad idea. I saw that. I saw that. That was not. Oh, my God.
Apes together. Strong.
Exclamation mark oofzy.
What the fuck just happened to that man? Oh my lord. Oh no. Nate Nasty. Good day, sir. I have wonderful news for you. You will also be getting walked at very, very, very slowly. Very terribly slowly. I know. Absolutely insane. You will not know what to do. You will not know how to contain yourself. Oh, the second psychic is what got to me. That's tragic. All right, off we go, sir. You and I into this corner, buddy. I'm not killing you. You're probably not killing me. So we might as well just get used to it. We're friends now. You and I, we're gonna get real close here. Hey, stop. We're gonna get real fucking familiar, buddy, okay? Stop! Fucking chill. Just gonna fucking strip it, please. God. Brody doesn't understand how this goes. Stop it! Unnecessary. Got him. All it took was one well-timed Hodge. So anyways. Do we go for more blood? More blood? Yes. Yes, more blood. More blood indeed, yes. I'm on my way, lads. I'm on my way to frontline this. Oh, we're getting so into this. Wait, this guy's not gonna be very happy about this. Excuse you. Pardon you. Alright, now I got mana. Yeah, you're not gonna be happy about that, sir. What the fuck are you doing, brother? What is your purpose here? I just want to talk. Kobe! Oh. Can you fucking relax? My dogs, my dudes, my guys, my fucking goats. He's 22%. Good day, sir. And goodbye, sir. Okay, cool. So what I'm learning is that in PvP, I just walk around with my casters and I let my casters absolutely destroy everybody. And then I just set kills up for them over and over and over again. I'm pretty sure. Kobe! Oh. Cause like we're kinda blasting. Okay, let's go Underbog next, by the way. Now that we're done our pillaging. How much honor did I get from that? Nice. Nice. You're there to look threatening and take lots of damage. Well, someday I'm gonna be a ret boy in PvP and then I'll be blasting. If I buy 5k skill riding, do I get auto 100% ground speed or do I need to go in steps? You need to go in steps. So you have to have the 100% ground speed and then the 60% flying and then the 100% flying. When you raise your flying skill or your riding skill, it just takes you from like, basically, I think it's like 75 to 225. No, not 75 to 225. What is it, like 50 to 75 to 225? So some bullshit like that, and then like 300 for the epic flying. So you need to go through all the steps, which is slightly expensive, to say the very least. Slightly expensive. I need to kill Horde. I also need to kill Horde. Hold on, let me fill up my water real quick. Un momento. TBC Rut's godlike for PvP. Yup. Yup. Wait 5 seconds. Yeah, we're good, we're good, we're good. I'm getting water real quick. 1 sec. Boys! We're up. So now, if I look at my crush cap, I'm still like 12 away, but that 12 will be nothing. As soon as I get my Shattered Halls trinket, as soon as I get my helm, I'm going to be looking very, 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 very handsome, to say the absolute least. And then I have a few decisions to make. A few, to say the absolute least. But as I start to stack up more alternate pieces, you're going to see me effectively transform my entire bank into this, like, this gear storage that resembles, like, sneakerheads' shoe closets. Like, I will be switching so much shit in and out of my gear set on a near weekly basis with every drop that comes out. It is, ah! This is scary as shit. This is scary as shit. Please. All right, everything's fine. Man, I swear to God, everything in Underbog just hits 20% harder because fuck Dusty, that's why. Some goddamn baby back bullshit, dog. Fucking hate it here. But I need the badges. What else even drops from here? I feel like something good comes from one of these bozos. Heroic, heroic. Not that. Is it the ring? No, that's all caster bullshit. Ring of Fabled Hope. No, not that. None of that. None of that. Also, I've only seen the axe from that guy. I'm pretty sure his loot table doesn't exist. I guess I need legitimately nothing out of here. Other than the badges. Which is good. Where is it that I get the ring from? Is it Slave Pens? Oh, wait. No, where the fuck do I get my ring from? I gotta figure out where the hell I get my gear from, man. I'm clueless. Put the add-on item rack. You need Classicalist Anniversary. And it saves your gear sets and swaps them for you. Oh, wait. Is that what's wrong with my item rack? Bro, I've had item rack since I've been playing, but it never worked for me, so I just said, fuck it. Literally, I just said, fuck it. Yo, Pidgey. I hope you're having a beautiful day, my friend. What you getting up to on this fine one? I am getting huge upgrades today. Like, I'm actually about to be blasting, brother. As soon as I get my helm, I ascend. Then we get into some normal shattered. Man, I really hope I don't have to run enough normal shattered halls to get to exalted to get my fucking trinket. Like, I'm really just hoping a little one-ski and done-ski. I get my trinket, and then we call it good. And I'm hoping normal slabs drops my other trinket. That would make me incredibly happy, but I'd have to work Bolski in 65 soon, then who knows? Hey, yo, good shit, my boy. Good shit, my boy. I hope work was good. I hope the Bolski was beautiful. What you puffing on? We've been having some strain discussion today. You're currently watching Night of the Seven Kingdoms. No, what that? She hasn't mentioned it to me. I don't really like... I don't have the opportunity to follow a lot of Game of Thrones universe. Okay, that's what I thought. I thought I had heard it from, like, the Game of Thrones stuff. It rung a bell, but I wasn't 100% certain. So, 30-minute episodes. Is it just, like, a follow-up on, like, what relative to the Game of Thrones, like, universe is it? Is it just, like, after, before, or, like, during? And is it tied in at all, or is it just, like, a completely separate thing? Only problem is episodes are short, only one every Sunday. So, I mean, that's honestly... Can you pull this? Honestly, prequel? Oh, cool. That'd honestly be really cool to look at then. And then I could show Carla all of Game of Thrones except for the last season. And then just tell her it ended. That's the end. It's the end. 100 years before Game of Thrones. Interesting. So yeah, the short episodes are actually really good for Carla and I, because like my schedule is kind of fucked. So like typically she goes into work early and she'll come home because she gets a lunch break, like a longer lunch break, and she'll come home and we'll have coffee because I wake up around the time she comes home for break if she goes in earlier. And so we'll have coffee, we'll do Wordle, and we'll hang out while she's on break. And then she goes back in, I get ready to start stream, and then I hop on stream. And then I stream all day. Like, she's just chilling. I think she's like folding laundry and stuff right now because we got to get ready to go to Arizona this weekend. So we're trying to get the house clean. So I stream all day. And then when I get off stream, we usually hang out for couple hours after stream, and then fall asleep super late, wake up, do it again. So it's cool, but we don't have a lot of time to just like sit down and watch super long things. Like, we work through shows way quicker than we work through movies, because some nights, especially with WoW, dude, I've been streaming more this week of WoW than I have streamed in probably, what? Oh, the trance. I have streamed more this week of WoW than I have probably streamed in my last like couple years of streaming. Maybe a year of streaming. I wouldn't want to say like more, because I did 24-hour streams in Ashes with the launches and then a big grind there. But I've been doing like 12, 12, 12, 10, 12. Like, I have been blasting hours out. So, I've been having a lot of fun. Wait. Mightable. Oh, shit. Hold on. I'll be right back. I gotta do something real quick before we pull that giant. Wait, I can't do rich until 350. No! No! That's so sad. What am I right now? 333. Fwick. All right, hold on. I gotta wait for combat to drop from that thing. I'm hoping we don't have to kill it, because that'd be annoying, because I got the wrong gloves on. Wait. I don't have my gloves. Okay, hold on. Gloves are on. We're good. Wait for the underbats. Wait for the underbats. Don't social. Because they'll move faster. Yeah, okay, we're good. We ball, we ball, we ball. Alright, pray for me, chat. Because this man hits hard as dick literally all the time. I'm gonna pop the trinkets early. Granted, this trinket just reduces the damage that I take from each attack by 68. So, I mean, something at least. But that's kind of like an umbrella and a hurricane type shit. So we gotta be cautious there. This guy hits hard, question mark? I think that was the easy one. I'm pretty sure that was the easy one out of the giants. That was the one to make us think it was gonna be safe. Because we got the double pull, and then we have the 2 pulls at the end before the last boss that are the, like, Underbog Lords, I believe they're called. And those motherfuckers hit hard. At least he said you do a 24-hour. Hey, listen. It's not my fault that they rug pulled my 24-hour stream. I'm just putting that out there. It's about Sir Dunk, an egg. They were mentioned when Joffrey was reading the book about the history of all knights. MS 3 books. Okay. Okay. So it's still in like the George R.R. Martin, like, oh fuck. Guys, I'm an idiot. Guys, I'm stupid. Guys, everybody turn, laugh at Dusty, point and laugh. Stupid Dusty, my bad. My donk was too thick. My Sir Donk pulled that. This was about Sir Donk and shield. God fucking damn it! Or to give additional material for the series to use. I genuinely would love to be inside the mind for 24 hours of somebody that has the creative capacity that one of these like universe builders has, man. Like, it's just this level of imagination and world building that, like, what the fuck? Like, when you truly stop and think about how a lot of the worlds that we are fans of, whether it's this world or, a lore-based world, anything, there are so many creative worlds where you're just like, how the fuck did you think of all of this? Like, what inspired this in the first place? What led to the dedication to build it out to this level? Like, shit's wild. Gotta hang now. Shit kept getting snagged on my mat. That was annoying as shit. I broke my fucking nail. Anyways. Read the book years ago. Show does good work. As someone who literally can't read, I'ma probably check it out. Cause like 30-minute episodes. Perfect. Absolutely wondiferous for Carla and I. That's an easy watch after stream. We're gonna slap that shit on, call it good. Alright. If this is easy, then I feel like we're truly ascending. I feel like it actually just might be getting too chill. Now, they're gonna grow at some point. All right, we're gonna pop the trinket here. That's gonna give me 900 more max HP, so it's kind of like a baby oh shit button. All right. That was smooth as shit. You got it. Crim, was that with no bonus? Like, nobody else healing or anything? Because that's huge. I need an invite for my boosted tune. Who do I talk to? Shoot me a message in game. I can get you. I did 5K. Swin, you're insane, brother. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Toss. I got bracers, baby. I just got a bracer drop. So that's huge. That replaced my Shatari, my arm guards there. So I got a massive amount of agi, which just relearned that agi equal dodge. For whatever reason, had forgot that. And chat was very kind to point it out when I thought the agi was just going to give fucking 2 armor per. So thankful for the lads. But yeah, now we're looking very handsome. I am a mere 14 badges away from my hell. It's getting very close, buddy. It's getting very close. The ascension of Dusty is beginning, and it will soon be fully realized. Soon. And brother, I can't wait. Between like the prep that everybody's been hitting, right? Keep in mind, I'm catching up to some of our other tanks, man. We got people that have been going so hard this entire phase since the portal opened that had characters prepped and that literally went crazy every single day, right? That are geared as fuck. We're gonna have some good ass Kara runs, baby. I think we're getting 2 full runs out of it. I should have moved him off that mushroom. I'm so sorry. That is entirely my fault. Can I get some wound on this guy, please? Longbow's out, please. Guys, everybody on longbow. Make sure you guys loot. Make sure you don't die while looting, please and thank you. I mean, hey, if I ever make a holy set, but I'd rather have the shard. Shard it! I could grab that shit and I could just make a holy set, or the guild could stock up on a whole fuckload of shards and enchanting mats and everything there. And we're good. Oh yeah, Taz, he's already in. He was just switching a non-boosty for a boosty, I think. I do believe anyways. But yeah, he's already in. He good. He Gucci. And I sort it. I'm a capable DustyWhy. I'm so good at multitasking. I haven't even wiped the group today. Yet. Get ready though. I did, however, I got my first Dusty Strike of the day when I started our Steam Vaults on normal instead of heroic, and we killed the first boss without realizing that it was on normal and then didn't get a badge. Time for another test on Dusty's Law. Dusty's Law is what can do damage, will do damage. The curse of Dusty is if I pull it, it will kill us. Get it right, you bozo. God. Fucking mixing up the core principles of Dustality? How am I even gonna appoint you one of the Dustiples? It's fucking crazy, brother. I thought that you were really about that fucking life. I went in on a business venture with you. Proper glove. Man! Strike 2. I was getting ready to mine. I was getting ready to mine a lot of stuff, and the extra mining skill would have benefited me very, very, very much. And I was thrown into combat extremely unexpectedly. I am not aware of what those allegations are. And I like to say AI is capable of some crazy things nowadays. Crazy things. Crazy things. Fucking hell. We gotta dispose of the evidence. I'm gonna have to pirate software this shit. I'm gonna have to blast this off the face of the earth, my boys. Guilty, I say. Thogly, you can't even see over the goddamn podium to plead your verdict. You can't even get over the fucking podium, brother. You just stand on your little boosty stool of justice. And you observe. Boosted gear is so sad. Boosted gear is very sad, yeah. Yeah, so Carla, I'll kick your shins. Gotta. Carla just die? She'll yell if she died. Anyways. Gotta kick up to kick the shins. Beatron, what up, my boy? Hope you're having a good day. But yeah, so Carla and her friends boosted characters as well. And one of Carla's friends boosted a druid and was planning to feral. And they went through a rampart with, I believe, 5 boosties in their group, all in boosty gear, and got through. But it was really rough for them, and I had to go in and tank the last boss for him. And afterwards, I was like, let me just go grab him a few pieces of stam gear, right? Spend like 50 gold on the gear. Gave it to Carla's friend that was tanking. And he goes from 3k to 7k plus HP in bear. Dude, it was crazy. Needs agi, not stam as bear. Brother, you had 3k HP. I was gonna get a monkey gear because agi and stam both go crazy. But monkey gear was like 10 gold per, and I could get straight outland stam gear that was like 60 stam per piece for like 2 gold per. That shit was easy. Any gear's better than boosty gear? Yeah. No, I mean, agi is great. Honestly, the beast suffix would probably be your best for a feral if you're just getting out of the boosty gear. I believe beast is strength agi stam. If you're not going like monkey or... Is it like bandit or something? I think it might be bandit. That is attack power agi stam as well. So you'd probably get some good threat off of the attack power agi stam, but I'm assuming strength would also be kind of valid, but you wouldn't benefit from the block side of strength, so that'd be a little bit of a game changer. But I was taking it first last night for him, but I spotted DPS so I could go things faster and feel tank work better. So were you guys running 2 tanks at first, or can skip corner pack on right? Oh, word, it won't aggro. Very cool. We're cutting off time here. Ah! Woo! Sacre bleu! Man, RIP my fucking world buffs. There goes my parse. You assholes. Ay. How are they gonna know I'm sick now? I'm not gonna lie, that's on me. That's entirely on me. So, as a tank, don't do what I did there. Basically, what happened was those mobs hit really hard, and the mobs had a slow on them, and I got outside of the range of the mobs' melees. And you want to keep your mobs' melee timers staggered if you can, so it's like one hits you, then the other hits you. And you can do that by when one hits you, slowly repositioning over the course of the fight, and keeping everything in range, but slowly, as something attacks, move back just a little bit, and then that'll make it position, and then that'll stagger the timers of the attacks, right? But what happened there, they got frozen, and I got out of the range for too long, so their attack timers reset, and then I walked back in, and they both attacked me at the exact same time because they came out of the freeze, and they were moving stacked up because I had them stacked up. And as soon as they got back into range, they both smacked the shit out of me. They smacked the shit out of my ass. What up, Zambone? How you doing, dog? Yeah, you're not gonna want that one. You're not gonna want that one, buddy. That one's been gone since everything happened. Honestly, that was a pretty immediate. Oh shit. Yo, Achilles, what up, dude? You're exhausted? Well, good news is your class is only 1 button. What up, my dude? I hope you're having a good day. Is there a video or something you made about the whole Ashes thing? Nah, I haven't made a video about it because a lot of videos, honestly, are like leading to videos getting taken down and potential legal repercussions. And I'm not trying to get involved in a court case. I'm going to be completely honest. I don't want to get flown out to a court case or anything like that. So for me, like, I'm happy to comment on anything and provide my thoughts, but like someone gave me shit the other day for saying allegedly so much, and they were like, man, cope for Stephen Harder. And I'm like, man, I'm not saying allegedly to cope for anybody. I'm saying allegedly because I don't want to get motherfucking sued. So for me, like, I've obviously been asked a lot, right? About what happened with Ashes. I've had everything from people asking me how much money I made off of my, like, the affiliate link. $0, by the way, if you're curious. They did not pay out anything associated with that. And not that it matters, because actions are louder than words, and I never got the chance to actually do it. But I did also say very publicly that any of my, like, affiliate link usages were going to be used for skins and, like, for in-game purchases only, and I wouldn't actually be cashing those out. So I had, at the time of Ash's dying, roughly 200 referrals, which, doing the math, if people paid for the $15 a month sub, that would basically net me $30 a month if they paid out, just for perspective. So yo, Sim, what up, my boy? Hope you're having a beautiful day. So anyways, I made $0 off of that. I made $0 from Intrepid Studios to play the game. Oh, it's Bandit. Yeah, Bandit. This is the one that'd be really good. But yeah, I made $0 to play the game at any point, and I genuinely streamed the game because I enjoyed the game. Like, full disclosure. I grew a very good community over there that did every bit of content that was available, albeit there were a lot of bugs, there were a lot of gaps in the content. But I'm also very communicative that I am not a, you know, business leader. I am not a, you know, I'm not a multi-millionaire conglomerate game developer or anything like that, right? I'm just somebody that really loves video games, and my take on it is obviously a little bit probably different than some of the more drama-filled takes. A lot of people are like, man, are you mad at Steven? Do you want Steven to go to jail? And I'm like, I don't really care at this point. I'm more just, like, disappointed that another game developer just turned out to be another game developer, and despite trying to sell themselves as being different and, you know, putting up this incredible facade that they were different, they could have just been transparent and people would have liked the concept of the game regardless, but they wanted to put up this facade for whatever reason. And instead of, even when times were dire, being like, hey guys, like, money's actually running a little low and your support is keeping things going, right? Like, I run a community, and granted, my community and my business is a lot different. I don't have payroll, but I do have to pay my landlord, and I have to pay bills. And my community and the support of the community is why I'm able to do that. If I were having a really bad month and I was like, chat, I'm down terrible, like, I am not gonna be able to make ends meet this month, like, Carla and I are having a dumpster dive, and she works at an AT&T, so we've been eating cardboard boxes from cell phones for the past 3 weeks, right? Then my community would help out. But, like, if I'm dumpster diving and I'm struggling and everything's terrible, and I'm just on here and I'm like, yeah, chat, peep my new rollie, I just bought a Urus, like, then nobody's going to know that I need help. Therefore, I will sit there and I will suffer in silence, and I will continue to put up the facade that I am super mega rich and everything is okay. And for me, I was more disappointed that, you know, all business stuff aside, right? I'm not a legal analyst. I'm not the business person. Everything there is in a legal court of law now, and that's something that's way above my head. I'm gonna be completely honest. For me, the thing that has made me the most, like, annoyed with it is the fact that there were so many opportunities for anybody that was in the know to come public with it, that they were low on funds, that there were investors, that Steven allegedly only had about 4 to 5% of Intrepid Studios as a shareholder, and he was never, from the start, a majority. Allegedly. Like, transparency would have changed it drastically, from the community perspective on things to how it all went down to every step in the middle of it, man. And I just, me as a gamer, I'm very disappointed. Like, me as a content creator, it sucks to build up a community when all odds were stacked against us, and to thoroughly enjoy something with my community and to have that ripped away out of my control. That's why I left New World, because New World always felt like it was outside of the community's control. And there were many days where I got on stream and I would be very happy, and I would talk about how, wow, look at, you know, look at the communication. It really does feel like we have a say over here. It feels like it's different. It feels like it's not just completely out of our hands. Like, boys, they're telling us it's different. It's different over here. And for me, did I have any way of knowing that there was this board that was established and who these investors were? No, nobody had any way of knowing. The devs didn't, the content creators didn't. Like, everybody had their theories, but there was nothing that actually came out that was set in stone, that was actually confirmed, other than ramblings and speculation until very recently. So for me, well, again, whenever people would ask, I would always say, I'm not a legal person. I'm not a business person. I don't own a business. I'm not a game dev. I don't know how any of that shit works. I don't have investors for stream. Technically, people give me money, but like they don't have a majority share in Dusty Corp or anything. I'm fully funded to launch. So like, I don't have the internal perspective of everything that goes along with it. I focused much more on the gameplay. So building on that, like, my community obviously got done dirty, as many others did. And on top of that, I feel like the developers that, you know, some people think they were working very hard. Some people think the content cadence was extremely terribly slow. To each their own. I think that content that was deployed and was coming out, especially the content that was coming out, was going to be a major stepping stone. But again, to each their own, right? But I think the game itself played much better for the state that it was in than people were willing to give it credit for. And I think that the gameplay itself, still looking back on it comparatively to WoW TBC, where everything is, you know, timeless and amazing, Ash's combat, movement, PvP, and some PvE fights were truly really fun, and you actually had to try. And it sucks that Ashes never got a chance to either solidify itself in everybody's minds as the bad game everyone thought it was going to be, or the good game that a lot of people wanted it to be. It was in the middle of like, are they making progress? Are they not? What are the updates that are coming in? Dusty, wait, they added new boats? And like, people were curious. People were asking questions, and people would come into the chat daily with questions about, you know, Dusty, what have they added since this time? And I'd be able to take them through. And it sucks that that element was taken away from the developers that were working on it, the community members that were looking forward to it. You know, just everybody that really wanted the MMO to be something. But if I would have paid a monthly during development, after paying the flat fee to play during development, not everybody would have. And I definitely don't think that a monthly sub would have been enough to carry development. But like, if your entire boat's falling apart, plugging a hole is better than doing nothing, right? And we had no indicator from, we had no indicator from Intrepid. Careful, guys. You need to let me position shit for a second, for the love of fucking God. Like, the mob ain't even get to me. And then we got Hero going out. Please give me 0.2 seconds. Like, I'm trying my goddamn bestest on threat. Bro, I didn't even get a hit in on the mob and everything started going to shit. Like, I haven't even taken enough damage this fight to get mana back. Anyways. I've seen one Cats player since it started WoW. I know super early levels, don't see lots of people around, but Ash was nice for getting to see people, you know, like anywhere in the world. Yup. That was the big thing about Ashes. And keep in mind, even with WoW, we're running on layers, right? Everybody's in instance content. So there are a lot of times where, you know, even my community isn't able to play together in the way that we necessarily want to, because it's 5-person groups instead of 8-person. It was they're fully funded until release. True. Like, there's less, you know, just get together for spontaneous raid content in WoW than there is in Ashes. And we would get a raid together and we'd go farm Carfin, or we'd go farm Steel Bloom, or we'd go, you know, kill a world boss, or just anything, right? There was a lot to do in the open world where you'd interact with a lot of other people directly, and those interactions were meaningful because it was sandboxy. I run by other people in the open world, and honestly, half the time that we're fighting, it's because people are standing outside of a respawn, not a respawn, sorry, a summoning stone, and someone just starts blasting. And like the friction that comes with it. Hero come, I blast. Yeah, I get it. Listen, if it's a demon, then that's fine. Or if I'm like kiting it and hitting it, that's fine. But god damn it. Hitting a 5-3-30. Wait, why no 12? What the hell do you mean, DOS? 12-3-30. 12. I know you got a big body to move, but it's time to move it, baby. God damn. God damn. I believe in you, DOS. You were a lineman in the Canadian College Football League. 12 sounds ridiculous. Brother, the first time I did it, I was sweating like I just took a shit. Like, a bad one. 12-3-30 cooks me. Cooks me. But I will say, once you're used to it, the 12 does feel nice. I haven't done it with new shoes either, so I just got new gym steppers, and they're like a running shoe. It's a Saucony that's like an 8mm decline from the heel to the toe because I walk more heel-toey. So like 8mm or higher is good for me. But I had been going to the gym in a pair of KD8 Aunt Pearls, which if you know what KD8 Aunt Pearls are, then you'll say, Dusty, I appreciate your game. I appreciate you, my good man. But KD8 Aunt Pearls are not the best for casual walking. They are amazing for getting buckets. So I'm over here on a treadmill with Jim and the Pearls. Yeah, bro. Yes, sir. Absolutely, Jim and the Pearls. The white Nike ankle socks, the pearls, and then the mid-thigh shorts. Best KD shoe? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. So my college basketball sneaker game reached, honestly, an all-time high, if I'm being completely real. It was Dame 1s. I got the Dame Lillard 1 Ball and Deads, the Halloween like edition, the colorway that had like the glow in the dark with like the green and the pink. So the Dame 1's there. And then, oh wait. No, I can't get Corium. That's so sad. So the Dame 1 Ball and Deads. Then I went into the black, red, white Dame 2s. Was it the Dame 2s or the Dame 3s? I think it was the Dame 2s. Hold on. Black, red, white, Dame 2. Yeah. It was like white and red. No. It was 3s, I think. Yeah, it was white and red 3s. No, it was 2s. I have them downstairs. I can literally just grab them. Where the fuck are they? Was it those? No, it was like white, red, and black Dame 2s. Anyways, then I went into the KD8 Aunt Pearls. And then what did I wear after the Aunt Pearls? Oh, Kobe ADs. Vanguard. Thank you for the follow. Much love, dude. I appreciate you. So it was Dame 1 Ball and Deads, white, red, black Dame 2s, KD8 Aunt Pearls, and then it was the I want to say it was the Kobe ADs. Yeah, it was the detached Kobe ADs. Yep. That was what it was. That was like the all grays. Are those actually 300 for resale right now? Random question. Because I have like 4 pairs of those. I got them in bulk. And I have like 2 pairs that I've never even worn. What the fuck? Why are those so expensive? What's your favorite pair of shoes? Like, favorite pair of shoes that I own? Or favorite pair of shoes, like, ever? Like, if I could have a grail. Time to liquidate? Maybe I do. Grail. Oh, God. Such a hard question. Whoever stole my gym bag gonna be real sad. Wait, somebody stole your gym bag? Bruh. Ain't no fucking way. What do you mean? Are you sure you didn't get high and like... forget it? All that's in there was a pair of size 15 Under Armour shoes and some slides. Bro, what the fuck? That sucks, though. Why are people just yoinking gym bags and shit? That's fucked up. That's really fucked up. And then Spotify put see you again on. There's my old football bag, too. Motherfucker, what are they gonna do with a bag that has Dawson and your number on it? The fuck do you mean? Jesus fucking Christ. People are hoodlums. I swear to God. I swear to God. Oh God, let's see. What is my all-time grail? Like, I feel like for me, my grail is less a singular shoe. And like, if I had unlimited money, I would, instead of one singular shoe, have every colorway of ones, like Jordan ones, Air Force ones, and Dunks. Just every form of low that exists within those brackets. If I had to pick one, dude, it'd be so hard. It'd be so hard. Like, hold on, how's my threat? Like, a couple of my favorites that I have right now. So like 11's my favorites of Concords. Oh dude, Concord lows go so fucking hard. They go so fucking hard. Okay, hold on. So you'll appreciate. I don't wear them much anymore because I'm not a high top guy anymore, but instant classic. I have the other shoe as well. I do have the other shoe as well. Don't worry. Move back. Yeah. We'll get boggy. I got shoes just chilling on my desk right now. Hold on, everybody mana up real quick. I gotta show sauce. Alright, I'll go full cam for you. So, I just grabbed 3 because you mentioned your 11, so. I got the Legend Blues. And then I grabbed my favorite pair of ones right now. So these have like the pale yellow laces and then just white and the baby blue. Fucking love these. Also a gum sole on these. So laces and gum sole. Absolute clean combo. Love that shit. Love that shit. And then Carla grabbed me these. So just like general low, flat, clean is my descriptor of daily shoe right now. I could grab like 100 other fucking pairs as well. These are the Prime Pink Nike and Undefeated. So these are, I'll wear these for like a TwitchCon fit. So the purple laces on these go absolutely fucking crazy. So I love these shits. I thought it was gonna crease a lot harder than it did, but it's been great. You gonna pull? I'm always prepared for the pull. I'm always prepared for the pull. I'm always ready, baby. Just when you think I'm not ready, I'm ready. Where are those rainbow ones? These are Nike and undefeated. These are prime 8 ones.
I can get you the link.
Who this? Hey, yo, Vanguard. I appreciate you, dog. Much love, much love, much love. I appreciate that. Thank you for the raid, man. I hope the stream was great. Was fire? Yeah, I'll fuck with them heavy. I'll fuck with them heavy. They come with black and pink laces by default, but at TwitchCon, they give you purple laces. Just like as one of your like TwitchCon little swag bag welcome package things. And the purple laces go absolutely fucking sicko mode. Absolutely sicko mode. Was spamming arenas got tired of my queue take 40 minutes. Wait, oh no. The fuck happened? Did you just outrank like the queue? Did it get thin up at the top or what? What led to it being 40 minutes? Ratings high? Ah, that fucking sucks. That's absolutely tragic. How'd they go though? What comp are you running? I am so far like into the raid prep because I started late, right? I came over when Ashes died, Ashes of Creation, so I didn't have a classic anniversary character. Was coming in without that. Quick bubble cancel. Thank you, my good man. So had to come back in, and when I came back in, it was like, fuck, like a week before TBC hit. It was in pre-patch, and I was like, I'm going to level organically. I'm gonna do it for my squad, right? I boosted way too late. Way too late. Has it restarted or just skirms? I think arena started for TBC. Yeah, I'm just up. Our for this Devour DH. Oh, you on? On classic, the DH is also up. That's nice. That sounds annoying as fuck. That sounds so fucking toxic. Are you TBCing with that comp? Because that would be... Oh, God. Oh, God. That comp in TBC is so toxic. It super aids to fight. Yeah, kindly go fuck yourself. God damn. I would absolutely hate that shit. Early's been doing them all, eh? How they been going? What is like a rough estimate on the number of heavies per hour the arrow is dropping right now? Because I'm gonna be honest, I'm probably setting it, if he's doing arenas, at 1 every 2 minutes. If even higher than that. If I'm being completely honest, like, he probably blasting those shits out. Spell hit MP5 for any of you caster lads that might need. Not the worst, not the worst. Kind of want the trinket. Please grab. I already have it. I don't need 2 of them. That's all you, dog. Honestly, might be crazy for feral like power shift shit. No, for PvP. Like low proc rate on it, but you guys all roll against each other. Yeah, fuck each other up. Fuck each other up. All right, hold on. I gotta take all my shoes back out because now I just have a bunch of shoes sitting on the floor. Momento. Oh, also, sauce. Side note too. You gotta have the 97s as well. So, Sapphire, Sauce was talking to me about shoes, so I had to grab a few pairs. I really enjoy nice shoes. They make me very happy. Sauce was asking me like what my holy grail of like shoe would be. And I said instead of having a holy grail of 1 shoe, it's a holy grail of a lot those maxes. Yeah, so Sunburst 97s. And then my tiger camos. So the tiger camos, I got these at a Nike outlet because they were returned to a Nike store after being purchased online, right? Purchased online, returned to a Nike store, sent to the outlet as a return, right? I get them at the outlet, 60 bucks. 60 bucks. Okay? So, outlet shoe, thrift store shoe. Sunburst 97s, thrift store in Florida. I've never been to Florida. One of my mods and longtime friends, Minnie, was coming up to visit because he came up multiple years in a row to come hang out. And it was around my birthday. And he came up and he was just like, hey, happy birthday. I got these at a thrift store, cleaned them up a little bit. They're your size. Fucking lit, dope ass birthday gift. So these were thrift store, these were a Nike outlet. I don't want more, but we're not gonna get into that. Those are my duck slippers. I have duck slippers. Got any 350 V2s? Semi-frozens? Anything else? I have love for Adidas as well. These are the Adidas Pride Month night joggers. Absolutely insane. Crazy, crazy comfy. Crazy comfy. Love these bad boys. These are just some Puma something or others. I don't really know what these are, but I found these one day. And I fuck with the silhouette and the colorway, super heavy, and like the blue accent in the back. So, I got these. I fuck with these. I don't even know what they are. These have a really cool lace. So, I bought these Hirachis, or however the fuck you say it. Because the back has the orange, and then I don't know if y'all can see it, but the lace is like a blue and orange speckle. So it like ties into the orange in the back really well. I got Vans. These be like the one side's blue, one side's red type shit. So you get like the for any high top Converse enjoyers. Nice little high top option. Got the little plasticky, like rubber outsole and toe. So cool toe box. Whoops, I aggroed stuff. So nice there too. I'm gonna Converse are more my style. Oh Jesus Christ! You like the Converse and the Vans stuff? I I can't pull too many, and I have a lot downstairs as well. But there's another pair of Vans that I wear as like dailies. They have like a little gray, like gray chrome heart type shit. It's like budget chrome heart type shit. So I wear these a lot as well. Back to the game. That's a tour of some of my shoes. If you guys ever want to know what my vice in spending is, it's very good deals on shoes. Carla was shocked when she came up here. And she was like, why do you have more shoes than I do? I have shoes in totes downstairs. I have shoes in boxes still. I have a shoe rack directly outside of the stream room. I have shoes in the bedroom under the bed. I have shoes that are out by the door. I got boots. Yo, Crix, what up, my go? How are you, brother? I hope you're having a fucking beautiful day. Chat got me into the shoe rack a little bit. My ex cut my whole collection up. Swear to God. Bro, I swear to God. Like, I'm gonna keep it completely a buck with you. Completely a buck with you. If a bitch cuts up my shoes, I'm about to pull up outside with the old boombox like I'm serenading, but it's about to be. It's when the black forces come out. Some black forces, some sea breezy, and we riding, boys. I would love this, actually. The music isn't... The music is just to get you comfortable. The music is just to make you think that the sick dance moves are the only thing that these hands are doing. Just be ready. Just be ready. His choreography had a lot of hidden tips and tricks in it. You should really dig into it a lot more. Watch out, those fuckers will jump you. Bro, I swear to God, they jump the shit out of me. I don't really know why. But they be mean as shit. To say the absolute least. Was it all the punching? I don't know, man. I don't... Oh, they're being mean to me. All right. Off we go. Everybody fucking hoof it. If you pull, you're the one killing it, not me. No mage. He's fine, he has blink. He'll be here. And then he'll pull. And it'll be all his fault, not mine. We're gonna want to sit at the lantern for a sec. Back, okay, well, oh no. Oh no. Oh no, Rottnam! Oh my God, wait. He made it. Are we safe? Alright, we're so safe. We're so up. Everything's fine. Yo, Blue Boss, what up, dude? I'm just kissing was it specific clothes? And a pair of dunk low. That's the other one was. Ooh, wait. Recent acquisitions, goddamn. Bro, I haven't bought myself shoes in so long. Like, a lot of my shoes aren't like hype today shoes, except for the shit that Carla gets me. Because a lot of my shoes I got when I was in high school or college. And I would just like work my part-time jobs. You got a pair in New York and I got you one? Yeah. But I mean, the pair in New York was the first new pair of shoes that I got myself in like...
That's still recharging.
3 years. So, no, more than that actually. But I used to buy a lot of shoes when I was in high school and college. So now, I just got like a whole shitload of shoes. And I'll rotate them around and they're all in very, very, very good condition. Which is absolutely wonderful. I've resold some shoes. I've given some shoes away to friends. I've traded some shoes. So Definitely got some resale value there. Yeah, a little bit. I don't know what it is, but like I'm bad at actually investing. But if it's really obscure shit like shoes and computer mice, like I got a Final Mouse Air 58 sitting on my desk. This is like an OG Logitech G Pro wireless in pink. It's not the super light in pink. So for people that are G Pro wireless fiends, this is really expensive as well. And that's just my daily mouse. I have other Final Mouses, Final Mies that I also rock. Sometimes I don't really switch off the G Pro wireless much anymore. Can we kill that? Random question. Random question. It's my daily mouse. Well, I don't like anything other than G Pro wirelesses. I'm gonna be completely honest. I'm really particular after playing with the G Pro wireless, but I have thought about getting one of the new G Pro wirelesses that have come out. I don't know if it's just like a marketing push or what, but the claims are that people are getting legitimate like bans using the new G Pro wirelesses because they found a new actuation tech for when clicks are going in that essentially registers your clicks and your inputs like fucking 80% plus faster than any other mouse on the market. So people are basically getting banned for running a script because the inputs are too precise. Pros that have been playing with it are saying that it feels like it's zero ping no matter like what ping you're actually on. It might be time to buy a new mouse, dude. Logitech's just that good. They are genuinely the peak of the mouse and, in my opinion, keyboard game as well. I really like their products. I really like their products, man. If shit, I can't tell you my holy grail shoe, but I can tell you my holy grail sponsorship. Logitech, and they just send me all of their new peripherals, all their mice, all their keybs, and then I do reviews for them and videos for them. Oh shit, that'd be huge. I live 10 minutes from the Nike campus, so I get to go to the employee store anytime and get big discounts. And how far do you live from a post office? Random thought here. 10 minutes. I have an idea. You buy the Nike campus, and then your vicinity to a post office will allow you to quickly offload all of the assets to me in Maine, and then you retire. And Chris go shoe shopping for you? Yo, wait. That would be so bis. That would be so bis. For some reason, I feel like I trust Crix's shoe choice, but also part of me feels like he might be embracing the dad shoe life. I feel like it's like, oh, 6 minutes from Nike HQ. Yeah, you and Taz live like really close, right? Taz was just saying she like 10 minutes from Nike HQ. And I got ideas. What's wrong with New Balances? New Balances are great, but they also make the ultimate dad shoe. I have multiple New Balances, and I think New Balance products are fucking sick. Considering I also live in Maine where New Balance is manufactured. But New Balances are actually fire. Listen, there have been so many New Balances over the years that have been very niche. Like this is like a hype beast niche thing that never really caught on. And then when New Balance started to catch on, you started to see it pop up more and more and more. And now you see like an international demand for New Balances. You see a resale market for New Balances. It's fucking crazy. It's fucking crazy. Shoe collection to dust off everybody in the world. Is it New Balance dad shoes? Absolutely not. So you also get like, do you also get the employee discount? Listen. I've seen a lot of people make New Balances work. New Balances are an everyman shoe. New Balances do not discriminate. New Balances are for the people. All the people, god damn it. God damn, Jeffrey, thank you for the hydrate. Out of all NBA players, you could just tell Kawhi was going to sign a New Balance if he ever had a choice. I thought he was going to go like Anta. I think that's the one that Clay signed to, right? Was Anta or some shit like that. And then let's see, what was D Wade's shoe? Were the way of Wade's like lining or something, or like lining or something? Like those were also a more like out there manufacturer, right? I feel like there were other options. Now, I will say, Cooper Flag going to New Balance. I could have told you that shit from a million miles away. Lighting? Okay, okay. That's what I thought. And then, is Clay Anta? I don't know why I have this much random shoe knowledge. I like shoes. The steppers are nice. They're very nice. As a financially deficient individual, the one wants to work for me. Bro, I like getting good sales. Clay and Kai. Oh yeah, Kai after he left Nike, right? Is that where the new Kais are? Like what? Kyrie's a CCO. What? Wait, when did this happen? I'm assuming this was like post Nike. You know which shoes I really fucking hate? This is going to be very, 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 very unpopular with some. But I think LeBron James has some of the worst signature shoes that I have ever seen out of most major NBA players. They're too clunky to hoop in, and they are too ugly to be casual shoes. Bronze do not work the same way that Jordans work. And Bron might be the GOAT on the court, but not a hot take, they're ugly. Some Bron sexuals will defend the shoes up and down, bro. He's got a couple hits. He has a couple. But I have not seen bronze off court worn in a way that I'm like, oh yeah, no, that's fire. I ain't even seen Braun wearing bronze off court that I'm like, oh shit, that's fire. Even on Nike for a minute. I got a 6-shoe lineup from Anta. Think Anta would sign me? Wear Starburys before LeBron's? Well, Starburys went fucking hard. Okay, hold on. Do y'all remember, like, the 2 editions that ever existed of the Nike Hyper Fuse? I'm not talking Hyper Dunks. I'm talking the Nike Hyper Fuse that were basically this super light mesh hoop shoe that was like, dude, it was thin as fuck. Sorry, Swin. You became hyper fused with the floor there. My bad. The green ones? I had the blue Johns. Those shits were light as fuck, bro. I'm gonna be honest. And I might be attached to them because those were the shoes that I really started dunking like crazy in. Like I was dunking my 8th grade year, but when I went up as a freshman, I got hyperfuses, and my freshman year I started fucking yamming. Probably because I grew and started lifting weights and stuff too. But I went from like rim grazers my 8th grade year to my freshman year just like full pullback tomahawks and shit. And I was like, these shoes are the best thing ever. Thinking of the Rondo hyperfuses? He did. Those were clean as fuck. Yes. Rondo was so fucking nice. I feel like he does not get the respect that he deserves. Bro, you were not hooping in the 2010s if you did not have some 5'6" shifty white dude on the court at every pickup run that would be dribbling down and then would hit a rondo fake and then bring it back and then brick a wide open baby hook. I swear to God, every run had the same dude. Every single one. He had the craziest passing package in human history. He had that white chocolate passing game. But bro, whenever they would hit the rondo fake, it was a blown bunny. I swear to God. It was cooked, but bro, Rajon Rondo had the whole fucking world in a chokehold with that shit. Everybody tried to replicate like the smoothness of the little half spin rondo fake into the baby hook after. Dude, it was nice. Also, did everybody make that jump? Cause that's like our cleanest jump effort yet. We made it out the streets with that one. What the fuck? Boys, we're blasting. Do not let Larry the Lobster clack me, please. I am very close to Helm. I got another upgrade today. This is genuinely the first day of Heroics that I've got an actual, like, best in slot considered upgrade. I just hit level 80. How to play this game now? Whoa, wait. Whoa, wait, what you mean level 80? Are you on Mr. Pandaria? Are there pandas running around? Something tells me there are pandas running around. Man, I could have had like multiple pieces of a holy set, huh? Maybe I should start grabbing it. Retail's 80? Oh, retail's 80. Okay, what's MOP? MOP's 90, right? MOP 90? Right. Okay, so you're on retail. Well, that probably took like 4 minutes then. That's not a big deal at all. I thought he boosted and then got cooked. Okay, so you're on retail. Retail is sheep 1. Not that one, though. Different one. All right, that's fine. Kill the graders first. If you guys would be so kind. Just re-downloaded the game yesterday. Oh, word. Okay. So, I mean, we play on Burning Crusade Anniversary. Oh. That's not good twice. Rip another one. Another battle res for me. We got this shit. Everything's fine. Everything is fine. We're so set. We're so set. We saved it. The gang saves the pulse. Everything's fine. Everything's perfect. This is what the forefathers told us about. This is peak World of Warcraft. Fall 2 times, stand up 3. Sun Tzu the Conqueror. Boys, today we conquered. Also, I would like 12 gold for my repairs, please. Good news is we broke even on the Fell Iron Gamba. That's actually wonderful news, Mr. Lesh. That is wondiferous news. Would you like me to cut any gems for you? When I go back to Shat, I will be going back to Shat after this dungeon. So I could do some cutting if you need anything. I don't know what you'd need, but I have spell crit rating and spell pen. I have spell damage stam. I have int. I have spell crit strike rating. I have many good things. Honestly, I have a lot better shit soon. I just gotta get more recipes, and then we're fucking blasting. I got stam. I got spirit. I don't know what you actually need, but I need runed and gleaming blues. Runed and gleaming blue gems? Or are you saying blue rarity? Like blue color or blue rarity? Runed is spell damage, right? Like runed living ruby? Is that what you're looking for? Because I don't know if I have that one in my bank or not, but blue qual? Oh god. Okay, I'll let you know. Be on the lookout for the recipe, if we can. Because there are a lot of recipes that'll be tough. I will need to hunt some recipes a lot, so. What's all the flashing stuff in your bag? Oh, that just shows like new shit that I haven't hovered over or anything like that yet. So if I hover over it, it'll all just stop flashing, and then if I go back into it, it'll be good. But I usually just don't check my bag too much when we're dungeoning, because realistically, as long as I'm like looting bosses and doing things as a normal human being should, then I don't really have to worry too much. But you got soul? I got motherfucking soul. I'm bad as shit. I'm bad as fuck. Some people say I'm one of the baddest. Later problem? Yeah, and I mean, the nice thing about Bagnon, you press cleanup, and then when you're not in combat, it cleans up your bags, and it will organize everything. So when I'm getting ready to go back up to town, I'll just, nice miss. I just hit cleanup, and then it organizes it all. And then anything that's green, I send to Crim, and Crim disenchants it for me, and then sends over to my alt, which is my bank character. So I have a shitload of enchanting mats on my bank character. Any clams that I'm getting from this, I open up, because the pearls and the shadow pearls, I can JC. Did that gem show up in the mail? Nope. It did not. It did not. Whenever I break the add-on list streak, that'll be one of the first. I mean, you could always do quality of life add-ons too, and just not do like game-changing add-ons. Like Bagnon would just be a quality of life for having your bags. You don't have to have Questy and Rested XP and all that shit just to be able to organize your goddamn bags. And nice thing about Bagnon, if you have a bank character, that'll show you how much money's on each of your characters. So you'll know if you like need to send any money over to your alt or anything like that. Oh, did Eminem get cooked? But yeah, I think Bagnon's a great quality of life. How many more points do you need to prospect Adamantite? 4. I am 321 out of 375. Like, I am right there, but I don't have any more gems to cut. And I prospected all my fell iron. Literally 4 singular points. So I would say like 6 gems would be good. I could do bold blood garnets for the strength or bright for attack power if we had those, but that's like 60 golden gems. Well, a bunch of deep parados for you cut. Oh, wait. That'd be legendary. Honestly, whatever's cheapest, I can just cut in bulk to level. And I have multiple blue recipes that like are ready for me. I just need to get myself ready for them. And I don't remember exactly which I have, but I should definitely... Doss said the all the things add-on has a checklist. So that'll track like what I still need, what I have so far, so. Deep's are the cheapest ones right now. Good, good, good. I mean, hey, they're all a skill up to me. Doesn't matter for me whatsoever. In terms of what I actually have, it's either Jagged or Radiant, so they're both pretty bad. But like, I will probably get more. So, because they're so good, even just bread and cheese. Oh yeah. Yeah, you throw a little butter in that bitch, and it's like a grilled cheese, but lower carb. Yeah, quesadillas go fucking crazy. Bonus points if you slap some chicken in there. You got a little salsa. Up, hold the fuck up. You hold up, bitch. Papa's gotta work for a second. Fucking yearning for the mines over here. You just chillax. I'm out here trying to earn an honest fucking wage out here. You're trying to pull me off my goddamn job. Fucking provide for this family. You don't appreciate jack shit I do. God damn. I like chicken, but today's restock day. Countertop. Rotisserie. Unit. That's it. That's all. That's the tweet. Just get yourself a rotisserie and then just be the conqueror of chicken. Uh-oh. The Chiquistador, as some would call him. I mean the household restock. Countertop rotisserie unit. I'm just saying, it solves most of your problems. Is that a scary cloud or a friendly cloud? That's a friendly cloud. Sorry. I see big scary cloud above my head and I get out of the cloud. I'm not meaning to bring him out of your shit. That's on me. 10 deep's on the way. Ooh, we about to get so fucking deep. We're about to get so deep. I need a rogue. See on me. You're slow. Hold on, corner peek it. Don't let him see the first party peek. Lush, did you mail him? Or do you have him on you? Because I'm about to go back to chat as soon as we're done with this. That's not gonna aggro to me, right? Bailed? Alright, bet. I shall hit it soon. And I still have your adamantite. It's all in my bank square, like set off to the side, so we'll be absolutely bulling here. As long as I hit on something, then we're perfectly fine. Does anyone know if there's like a jewel crafting recipe spreadsheet anywhere? Or like a resource that exists where I could track like which recipes come from where and what I need? Because I feel like that would be a very good resource. A very good resource. Spread out? Yeah. Everybody stay spread and then we blast. Not a hard fight as long as everybody's spread. And then we ball. Wowhead? I have no clue if Wowhead has that as a resource. Worth checking, but that's the biggest thing. I want to see like this recipe is honored with this, you know, this faction. Have this recipe. Click a box, check it off, and then we're good. I'm sure that there's... Maybe I could just do the all the things add-on. Oh wait, there's actually one? Oh wait. You're a legend. Wait a minute. This thing's fucking crazy. Wait. This is retail. This is retail. We need a fury. Just because I was reading it. We need a TBC one. That was a comprehensive ass spreadsheet though. That was a good cheat. Everyone keeps bringing that up, so I'm just guessing that's like the codex version for WoW. Yeah, between Wowhead and Icy Veins, you have your two kind of like codexes. And then from there, like, people obviously have their preferences between the two. It's not a bad mace. Looks kind of cool too. Like, not a bad caster weapon at all. Oh. But like, I would lose block rating so hard. Would I? I'm just not sold that that's going to end up being better for me. I gain strength stam, 2 sockets. Sockets give a little dodge. But I lose 24 block rating. So I'd have to be able to make that up over the course of the swap. I'm gonna grab it and check it. Might be worth, just as an aside, I probably should grab that gem as well. Make sure you guys loot, by the way. What's the difference between Wowhead and Icy? Honestly, couldn't tell you. I think Icy Veins covers more games than Wowhead just covers WoW. Because Icy Veins kind of has everything, and I think Icy Veins is more like editorial type stuff where people can just kind of contribute, but I'm not entirely sure the functional difference between the two. I feel like people write guides and provide guides for both, though. I think they're both community-driven content, so. Oh, damn, Living Rubies are 100 plus already. Lash, we about to get real rich soon. We about to get real rich soon. Lower City next, my boys. And then if we do... Let's see. If we do... Crypts... And we do slabs, that's 6. I heard Sethic is pretty easy. So I'm sure we could do Sethic. Mana Tombs we can't do without Shadow Res. And then we can do ramps. I feel like we blasted that way faster than we did yesterday. Like, I don't know what our actual pace was, if anybody's keeping track. But I feel like we pumped that. Are the baddest once a day? Yes, heroics are a once a daily lockout. Indeedly. Alright, so that belt. I need a red and a yellow. If I want the dodge rating. Yellow I could cut into defense. Or I could just say fuck the dodge and I could just go double pure stam. Then I get another 18 stam on it. I think I might just say fuck the dodge and go double stam. I just need to not cook my avoidance. Because my avoidance is already lacking a wee bit. Like just a wee bit. What can I cut soon? That's healing spell damage in. I have 2 of those. I have thick dawnstone, which is great. That's gonna be a big money maker for us already. Sovereign Knight's Eye, that's strength and stam. I don't have many good greens, huh? I wonder if I put anything in the bank from what I cut earlier. Whoops. Wrong buttons. No, nothing good there. Those are all int and shit. Nothing crazy there. Can decide if hater like that because before like being in that spot till you're done for the day or you get what you need. See, that's the thing with it. What we try to do is like heroic world tours, and basically with your heroics you need to have your reputation up to revered with that faction, and then you have to buy a key through that faction to unlock the heroics. So I've been doing heroics, but over the course of leveling, not all of my factions made it up to revered. So I still have to deal with making sure that all of my factions are getting up. Is that going to drop me too low on defense? No, that's still 490. How much block do I lose? Is my big... Whoops. I go from 1529 to... Oh, God. It's 1.6% block rating. Or 1.6% block chance. What is it if I take this off? Bro, I think I might just need to keep this on for avoidance for now. Until I get a little bit more geared, but that's why we keep the extra pieces. Because I need my avoidance cap more than I need a little bit extra max HP. Like I very much need my avoidance cap. So I gotta make sure that I'm doing everything I can to get closer and closer to that for right now. But we'll evaluate it soon. Wait, Carla? 1 tank and 2 DPS? Oh my god, wait. Are you blasting? Are you on the Dungy grind? Holy shit. Holy shit. Post in guild as well. Because I'm sure there are some people in guild that are looking to blast. We have many people. Many people. But yeah, so Blotto, with the reputations, you have to grind those up through either questing or through doing like normal difficulty dungeons, and then lockouts are a thing in WoW. So like when we raid and do Karazhan, which is going to be the raid that opens up on Thursday, that is basically content that locks weekly. So it unlocks on Tuesday, and we'll do it at some point throughout the week, right? So I'll go Thursday to Tuesday without any Karazhan, and then I'll have my 25 mans that are also Tuesday unlocks. So with all the unlocks, you kind of like do what you can for the day, and then you manage your time through that. Because if I could just do heroics all day, I would have had all the badges that I needed for my Misc gear literally day one. So it's a little bit of a time gating, but also it's a little bit of a difficulty gating, because there are multiple heroics that we aren't doing because they're simply like A, not doable with X or without X or Y, or they're just not worth the overall time investment associated with them, you know, based on the time in the day versus what we could be doing. So for me, like, that's not even that much of an upgrade for me. That genuinely might be a downgrade for me. It's just block value. It's less defense, less stam. It's a little bit more armor. But meh, if I'm being completely honest. The ring isn't even that crazy. It's an okay option. The neck is good.
Is absolutely S tier.
The neck is good. Yo, Encourage. Thank you for the follow. Much love. The neck is good. So I may go like helm into neck. If I'm being honest, that might be the play. Because this is disgusting. Like, this is really fucking good. And I could farm that up by tomorrow. And that would be a couple of large upgrades for me. It might be helmet and neck. That's gonna juice me so fucking much, dude. Like, actually so fucking much. That's gonna be disgusting. What's the defense rating stamina green? Is that's enduring? I think. We're gonna get the recipe for that. That's what I'm wondering. Kind of be cool to have a hardcore dungeon and raid lockout as well. Once you die, you're done. Would be cool seeing who can get the furthest. Oh, it just has like a lockout thing? That'd be kind of cool. Like a delve type beat. Hold on. All right, cool. I got an ask about if I could. Oh wait, do we want to go LC next? Slabs and whatchamacallit? Slabs and crypts. Like hardcore WoW, but just for the Dungeons and Raids a classic. That'd be fun as well. Be very fun. I'm gonna sell some food. Nice, you got your tonk? Okay, huge. I am so close to this helm. So close. Part of me was almost like, what if I buy the neck first? What if I buy the neck? But I must not. Like, it is nice. It is definitely a very good option for me. What does this impact if I lose 18 dodge rating? 18 dodge rating brings me down 1.2. And then losing Agi, 18 Agi, brings me down about 1. So dodge rating and Agi are pretty exchangeable. So that's not that crazy of an upgrade. So I won't go for that. I won't go for that. I'll save my badges. That'd probably be after some other shit. But I definitely think for right now. Oh, that thing's nice. That thing's so purty. The auto blocker's terrible because block value. This is incredibly nice for a threat set. I love myself an icon once I get all beefy. Like icon and who is it? Icon and figurine will carry a lot. This soon though. This is the next step. What layer you got? I don't fucking know. I got 4 minutes on my buff. 4 minutes. It's actually kind of tragic. I'll be right back before we start. I gotta pee. Not actually deleting the tune, just the lockouts permanent for a season. Oh, that'd be cool. So like, you basically eliminate the content that you can do when you die in it. That'd cook new players though. I feel like that would die out really fast. It'd be fun for experience, but that would cook new players. Mouse over minimap with Nova to see. I need 10 bad. Nova instance tracker? Or Nova world buffs? Because I don't have ask Crim. Crim knows. I don't have Nova world buffs. Hold on, I gotta be un momento. Gorilla Grip pussy. Good day. Where's the guy? I'm right here. I'm right here. I went pee and I went to smoke a bowl before we did heroics. I'm incredibly close. Oh shit. Oh shit. Good day, sir. It's an absolute pleasure to see you on this fine one. Oh, they fucked up. They fucked up a lot. Good day, my sirs. Yep, you're gonna have a bad time. One dead. Big Hodge on the back end. His bubble's down, so we're gonna switch target now. Oh, Jack, you poor soul. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, you stole my kill. Not like this. These poor lads. These poor kindred spirits. Oh, wait, we gotta go take towers. Do we want to go take towers real quick? And then just get a buff up? Like, I'm down to go blast him. It'd be something easy. I need towers. Oh, do you? Wait, is it for a daily? That's the layer I need. Hold on, I can invite you real quick. Uninvite / invite glow. You have to share the quest with me though. That's my rule. I'll get you towers, you have to share the quest. And then I have to invite Moon back in after. Oh, I know where you are though. Let me know when you layer. Oh, you're at Illyrian? Moon done. Temporary 4 layer. You see this rogue? Oh, that poor guy. Okay, we're fine. This lad, however. Yep. I don't think he's going to enjoy that decision. This is the thing though, with flyers, it just gets so corny. Because then everybody just flies around and then swoops in on the towers. And then just like sits there and rats. It's kind of fucking tragic. We're getting towers? Yeah. Can't cap on a flyer, it doesn't progress. Word. That makes sense. Just make raid group. Fair. That checks out as well. We'll just have to reform after. But we can't do any quests as a raid. So Glow's bringing over the quest right now. Salve, I want to play WoW, but my internet won't stay connected. Wait, what's happening? How it works with mounts for packages, skills with your skill. Click on a flying mount and ground mount, but 60%. Yeah. It scales with your skill as you train it. F don't cap. Oh, dude, we're gonna have to cap 1,000 times. Don't worry. Like, Horde will rat this for the existence of this thing. Also, we're gonna have to drop group and then reform as a group or it won't count because we're in a raid anyways. So... Share. Glow, share. Glow! Good day, sir. Thank you, I appreciate you, my good man. Alright, let's then go remove. What's the raid manager in this bitch? And then can I convert raid to party? Convert to party. Alright, we're up. Dusty, share. You motherfuckers. Where is it? This one? Spirit of Ajna. Share quest. Oh wait, did it auto-complete for you guys? Because we like just got a tower? Because like, I already got it. The fuck? Oh, make sure you're off your flyer. But if that's already auto-completed, then that's easy as shit. Flying should be disabled during these. I wouldn't mind that. Genuinely, I would not mind it being ground mounts only. It's just one tower? Yeah, it's literally just one. But we're trying to do a couple of heroics over here. And if we can do the heroics over here with the buff, then that's obviously, it's quite nice. Shows 5 towers capped. Well, that's not normal. Alrighty. Oh, this bear's about to not have fun. I got the judgment out, so he literally can't go anywhere. No, sir. I'm so sorry. So incredibly sorry to break that to you. He was fighting so valiantly as well. Trying to get that for 30 minutes as well. I was confused. I got you, my goat. Yeah, so usually The towers are capped, but fortunately the event like just opened up over here, so we're blessed. We should probably split, by the way, and have one person go rat northwest. Let's go northwest. Yeah, just circle northwest, and then we just blast it. Because right now it's 4-0. If we just get, by the way, this would make us 2-0. No, they got northeast. Let's check out the sauna qualifying. It's pretty nice right now, bro. The PvP is popping today. People are finally getting leveled. A couple come back to me. Yeah, they have... Okay, we have one going over to northwest right now. And it looks like northeast and southeast are the ones that are actually getting conned. So we're gonna just pull up over there real quick and start blasting. I'm in the bush waiting. No, there's no shot. There's no shot. Brother about to hit him with the get over here. And just start fucking blasting. God damn. I kicked her to remove me because it was acting weird. I kicked you because you can't complete quests in groups. Or sorry, in raids. So if you were in a raid, you wouldn't have got your quest completion. So we had to have a 5 and then the 1. And because I don't like you. Had some PvP in Caverns of Time earlier. Oh, bro, that's like a peaceful place. It's like a fucking museum. Oh, no. Oh, no, not like this. Not like this. This poor kindred spirit. I'm so sorry, brother. I'm genuinely so sorry. Kobe! Poor guy. Poor guy. There was nothing he could have done. Oh no. He thought he was out too. He hit the oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Oh fuck. Alright, we're set. Blizz's always been a murder zone even back in the day. Caverns of Time is a peaceful place. It's a beautiful place. Should be treated as such. Come here, brother. I've got something that you're going to love. The guy's name is Penis. Interesting. Nice glow. Huge plays. That guy's gonna slash spit on you in a second. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You got this, glow. You got this, glow. You're blasting. What the fuck? Bro, veered the wrong person. Ay. Bro, you can't make that shit up. Brother was struggling. Man was fighting for his life, just pressing whatever buttons were off cooldown there for a sec. Man, I caught a goddamn stray there. All right, down we go. This is the last one to flush him out of. Just play D on the 3 that we have and make sure they don't cap it. We're about to Swanton bomb the shit out of this. Oh no. Crim's contested on his. Seems like they've got this one down. Crim, I'm gonna come up to you. I must get over. Ay. Oh no, Crim's good. Uh-oh, Crim's not good. Crim, live! Uh-oh. Alright, we gotta get over to Crim. Get over to northeast. No! Absolutely tragic. Absolutely tragic. You truly hate to see it. Off we go. I'm gonna lizard up on somebody. And then just get to fucking blasting. That is the entire goal right now. Where is he? Warlock. Yeah, chef. All right, brother. Terrible news for you. That news is that I do a little bit more damage than you might expect. Bad news for me is that I can't fucking catch you right now. So that's rough. I'm gonna get some good old judgy wudgies out here. Good day, my sir. Can I? Oh. Oh, goodness gracious. Come here, brother. Oh, wait. His movement difference. It's negated. It's negated. He can't zoom. All I gotta do is keep him in range. Oh, he's gonna have to try to get it off. He's cooked. So, my Paladin boys, keep in mind in PvP, if somebody is faster than you, I do not have Pursuit of Justice. If you're Ret, you'll have Pursuit of Justice, or in a PvP build, you'll have Pursuit. But if you judge Justice on somebody, it stops them from moving past base movement speed. So any druids, if you have that judgment on them, it doesn't allow them to use their, like, they can use their travel form, but they still move slow. They can have bonus movement, but they still move slow. Turn in your dailies, by the way. Up in Illyrian. So, there, I got just close enough to get my judgment off. And in a different build, I would have, like, technically my PvP build, I have my secondaries. I should have a rep build going already. I'm just lazy as shit. But I'll also have Pursuit of Justice, which is 15% more movement speed all the time. So if I put a Judgment of Justice on somebody and then I just start blasting, they can't get away. It's a really good gap close. And then you also have Blessing of Freedom. So between those, you're able to intro on somebody with your Judgment, 20 seconds of them moving slower than you, and then you pop your wings, and you pop a Freedom on yourself. And then you got 10 seconds of effective God mode. It's kind of a fun little PvP build, if I'm being honest. It's kind of nice. It's a Boom Resto hybrid spec. See, there's also like, there's a Prot Ret hybrid spec where I could go like this weird tanky two-handed command. And then I could just try to blast people. Get really good gems for the one in Honor Hold as well. Oh, really? So, what are you getting for gems out of that one? Because that's putting me out of goddamn job. I'm about to stop y'all from doing it. Oh. Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad. And that's from the Honor Hold, like, PvP shit? Like the Hellfire PvP shit, right? Thank you, my good man. I appreciate you. Is there a PvP vendor in chat or gotta go to Stormwind? Are you... Is it arena gear or is it like PvP gear? PvP kills, inside towers, in the daily, you get tokens. Shit, we got a lot of dailies to do, huh? Good day, sir. I like that I'm just soaking all these honorable kills. I kind of fuck with this. All right, so... do we think we could do Sethic? Just like random question. Cause I'm not necessarily certain. I'm not 100% like, we could definitely do this shit. I'm sure it'd be smooth enough. I know we can do motherfucking slabs and crypts. Oh. Sorry, brother. Hate to do it to you. Truly hate to do it, but feel like it has to be done. He's gonna fear me, and then I'm gonna bubble. And then we're gonna get to blasting. I'm so sorry, dude. Genuinely. Slash cheer. Run in. Wait. Hold on. So anyways, we get to blasting. Alright, fine. I'll go in the dungeon. Fine. Oh, they fearing me far as shit away, huh? Peep game. We get them baited in, and they think they're safe. And then they get blasted. Bro, why are they just fearing me? Fuck, I'll be just trying to play the game and shit. Good day, sir. Happy to see you here. Absolute tragedy what happened there. Goddamn shame. You always gotta check your rear view mirror when you're PvPing, boys. Especially in the open world. Always gotta be cautious of the reinforcements coming in. Sometimes they just tunnel vision a little smidge too much. And there it appears. Walked up and popped the druid using Wrathot Pally. Good. I'm very thankful. 37 kills today. What do I have? I got 27. We're up tremendous. Popped all CDs on that druid. I was feared. I did great, I think. Just from like a... You know, from an outside looking in perspective, I feel like I did good. I ate multiple fears. And I did my job. They were hitting me the whole time too. It's like I taunted them. All right. Off we go, my laddies. Super smooth pulls. Super easy run. Roll PvP with the squad's fun. After Kara, I want us to get PvP sets together because we're going to need PvP sets for this, right? But once we have PvP sets, we need to go down and hold Elemental Plateau. That is our goal for the world PvP. We make a shitload of gold per hour just off of like primals doing that. So I'm thinking at a certain point, I'm gonna get some of the goons together and we're gonna walk to Elemental Plateau with a 40-person raid and just fuck it up. And if we get multiple raids, then we try to control multiple layers. And then it's blasting time. There are unironically so many skips that we can hit over here. I'll pull you guys. And then I'm gonna bring you. Oh my god, how hard did I crit that, man? Oh wait, that's the minion. I thought I just hit for like 17,000 because of that minion. Well, the second raid started an hour or 2 hours after the first raid. Shit, are they good with that late night? I would say like an hour would be smooth enough, but if it's late nighters specifically and they're cool with that, 2 hours would allow them to see most of the raid. So if you honestly, I would leave it up to that group. I'd put out like a message if you got the time. We don't know until we post it. Yeah. I would maybe like, I can also check, see if any of them are in here. But yeah, if they can do the, did we pull that or no? Did I just hit one of the craziest skips without knowing that I was hitting one of the craziest skips? Wait a minute. But yeah, I wouldn't be opposed to the 2 hours because it would allow them to see more content. I just don't want it to be too late for people, but it is the weekend, so fuck their schedules. They're on me time. But as long as people are cool with a late night one, I'm cool with them running a late night one. I got no opposition to that. Boys, we're thumbing today. Do we need to full clear this next room? Or no? I'm assuming yes, because of all the fears. Raid launch is Thursday. Yeah, Thursday's the weekend enough because it goes into Friday. So technically, if they're raiding late enough Thursday night, then it will go into Friday, and then it will technically be the weekend because Friday is the weekend. I'm more like a glass half rated kind of person, you know? Bro, I'm gonna be on a questionable setup for the weekend raid. Actually, I'm playing fucking classic WoW, but the stream's gonna look a lot different when we hit our 25s. I'm gonna be in Arizona on the mobile setup, bro. We're gonna be going fucking crazy with it. I gotta bring the mouse and everything. The streams will still be Gucci though. We'll still be pumping it. Not using PDO to raid is wild. Bro, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't really understand. You buy your wife something nice. You tell her to slip into it and go find a date with somebody else, and you show up to the fucking raid like an actual man. And you get loot, and you get spoils, and you get glory. Brother, who cares about fucking your wife? You fucked your wife for how many years now? But how many years have you had a fucking warglaive of Azeroth for? How many dragons have you slain in your life, chat? This is an opportunity to do something that not many men have done ever. And I'm sure many men have fucked most of... Sorry, that's so mean. Sorry. That's my bad. That's my bad. Anyways. Show up to the raid, boys. Let Crix know if you're gonna be geared enough. We still got extra spots. I think we need a couple more tanks. Anyways. Raid's Thursday. If we can get another late bloomer group, then we'll be good. Keep in mind, if there are people that are like, oh, well, I'm 70, but my gear's not good enough yet. Reset is Tuesday. if you have any experience in Karazhan or are comfortable literally just following through a short text guide that we will put together for you with the boss fights, you too can lead a Karazhan group for the guild. So if you're going to be one of our late bloomers for this first reset and you'd like to lead a Karazhan, a 10-man on Sunday or Monday, hit myself or Crix up or Taz or Carla or really any of us. Honestly, probably Crix or Taz or Carla, because I don't really check my Discord DMs much. One of those, but hit up one of them because we are trying to field enough. I would really like to have 30 people that have Karazhan experience in gear week 1 and Christian. But yeah, I would like to have 30 people with experience week 1, so that way our week 2 25 men's are a lot smoother. Week 1 25 men, we're going to be bringing in 5 people naturally that might not have the best gear as a result, but they'll be pre-raid geared. So what is Karazhan? Karazhan is a place where all dreams come true, Fupo. You can slay equestrians, demon horses, have a chance at getting a chase mount, slay dragons, ancient casters, some of the greatest wizards ever. And you can kill a demon prince and claim his weapons. Karazhan is where bonds are made. Black Temple is where bonds become broken as soon as an orange weapon drops. All of the bonds that are formulated in the early days will be tested. Can you play chess?
What if I told you that you could play chess, but for whatever reason the king piece, it doesn't work? Don't go near the king piece. That one's mine.
I mean, it doesn't work. King Dusty in this bitch. Anyways. I want to claim his weapons. So, where's DOS? Wait, Crix probably knows as well. Rogues off of Nether Spite. Spite Blade is insanity for your main hand, right? But you want a faster offhand or some bullshit like that? Am I mixing that up? You want one fast, one slow? And I'm pretty sure Spite Blade is fucking... Yeah, that's right. Okay. Yeah, Spite Blade is a disgusting main hand. So, Crix, you'll appreciate this. So, I was, this was before I was like full-time streaming and stuff. This was when I was like 5 viewer Andy on TBC last time, right? And I'm working my job one day, and I'm getting ready to take a lunch break. And Dawes hits me up, and he's like, yo. And keep in mind, this is multiple weeks into Kara, and he has not had luck on any main hand weapon drops. Like, he is cursed, right? And it's like week 3 of Kara, probably, something like that. And he's like, yo, like, I know you got gold like crazy. Like, I had my Cenarian mount. I had a lot of fucking clams in this bitch, right? And Doss was like, there's a Spite Blade for sale, and I was like, how much money do you need? I will get you the money to buy it right now. So he didn't have to go dripless. Not a Spite Blade, sorry, a Blink Strike. Jesus Christ. Got me cooked on Spite Blade now. There's a Blink Strike for sale. My dumb ass. And he's like, do you have the gold for it? And I'm like, yeah, I will get you whatever you need so you can get kitted. I come home from work on my lunch break, log into WoW. I trade him gold at the Stormwind Griffin Master. And I slash kneel before him as I'm trading him. No, he slash kneeled before me because I was giving him the gold. And then I gave him the gold. He shows up to Kara that night with an enchanted Blink Strike. Spite Blade drops. And Das immediately, as soon as it drops, goes, motherfucker. And I'm like, wait, isn't that really good for you? And he goes, well, yeah, if I don't have the Blink Strike. So, his only option was to Blink Strike main hand, Spite Blade offhand only when in cities to show off the fucking drip. Uh-oh. To show off the absolute impeccable drip. Thank you, darling. Oh. That's fine. I can fold it back up. Thank you, love. Carla sabotaged me with a wrap. It was like a bomb. Blink Strike 60 gold or something. Yeah, that shit was pricey. That shit was pricey. So he would switch it out for raids and use like actual weapons. But during his like time in town, it was double goated. Carla prepared chicken Caesar wraps. And they slap. Or Warblades of Azeroth and TBC? Yes. Phase 3? Is BC 3? Phase 3. So they're not out yet, but raid signups are up. Oh shit, boys. Oh shit. Hold on. Hold on. What's this one? Early raid? Paladin. Wait. Which one's which? How are we splitting this? Are you doing the late raid? How are we trying to split it? Or are you signing up for both? Because I'm down to do... Whatever, you're first? Okay, word. Word. I'm gonna be so rusty. Oh, golly. I haven't led a Kara in so long. Fuck. Bro, I'm gonna have to have a text guide. So we get a clean run, show them, etc. Okay, cool. Are you gonna be at first as well? Cause shit, I know you got the fights. I remember most of them. But I wouldn't trust myself to put people on the right beams on Nether Spite right now. I wouldn't trust my decision making there. I remember my Nightbane tech though, so I got the Nightbane strat. I'll cook that shit. I'm gonna go with G2 if they have troubles walking through. Holy shit. We got the Crixicus Discord Race to World First raid lead coming in this bitch. My goodness gracious. Brother, that is truly legendary. Truly legendary. Yeah, and we'll hook them up with, like, any resources that they need to. We can literally just Google a Kara guide and then get them that. So that's not going to be too hard at all. So do we want people to sign up to both if they're available for both? Yeah? All right, bet. Bet. I only have one character. Yeah, you'll only be slotted in one. But if you're available at both times, sign up for both. And you'll only be slotted in one, but it's for group composition stuff. So that way, if we know there's availability of X or Y, then we can shift people around to have optimal group compositions. So I got rap stuck on the roof of my mouth. You gonna ping me on Discord when you're going into Kara? I want to say we're doing ours at 7 on Thursday. So Thursday, 7 EST for Kara. It's gonna be a banger. Meeting tonight, just about raid stuff. We'll probably do tomorrow night towards the end of stream, just to let the signups resolve so we know like what we're getting into with the raids, so we can go over like composition stuff if anybody has any questions on that. We'll introduce loot system shit as well. Orc, what up, dog? Wednesday's the middle of the week, everything else is weekend. Shit, you right. Listen, I like that logic. I like that logic. Every day's a weekend when you're having fun, dude. Ron can play. Is Ron dodging you? Ron literally playing on your downfall. Even a quick meeting like that, going over the bosses, well, then there isn't a bad idea. Yeah, 100%. 100%. And like, we can do I think Wednesday, like tomorrow, we do just a little prep for the raid stuff. If people don't have gems. I've been cutting some gems, by the way, for the guild bank. So tab 2 is gonna have just some general gems. I'm 321 right now. So if we have gems that we can funnel to me, if we have any BOE recipes that you want to get over to me for me to cut, I am very close to 350. And as I get up, I can cut better shit and I have recipes available. So whatever we got, I can start blasting that for the guild and we can definitely get stuff set up. So guide for Ilfa, I press seed. No, you also hit chains. Leshrak, say it with me. I hit the person that's in the chains. I'm a 322. Wait, not a 322, Fubo. Fubo. Not a 322. Oh no. Oh no. Most times in the chains. So this is the trick though. You know how when you are test driving a car, you can't say that you like the car? Because then the car dealer will know that you really like the car and they can sell it to you for more. So when you're doing Illhoof boss fight, you cannot act like you want the parse. You cannot be chalant. I repeat, you must be nonchalant. And the second you start blasting. Oh, thank you so much, asshole. What about your friend's Trinky Dinky? What about that? Can we discuss that, my good man? Anyways, the second you start saying you want to blast and you want to pump, it all goes to shit. Double jail. Oh! Hello, 100 gold. Good day, my fine sir. Good day, my fine sir. If anybody wants it cut, you can reserve it with me. Feel free. Easy clap. How far off was I? Ah, fuck. I was second. I should have invoked the jewel crafter privilege. Goddamn. Goddamn. I played myself, chat. Never ever play yourself. Locks wand at all? Like, use their wand? I don't see why they would. Like, they could just press seed on the chain. I'm pretty sure they just press seed. Yep. Okay, everything's fine. My bad. That's on me, dog. Entirely on me. I didn't even have my holy shield up, and I'm pretty sure I got slap chopped. These bitches hit hard as fuck. These bitches hit really hard, dog. I was vibing, and then I looked down at my wrap, I looked up, and I was dead. Pre-70? Oh. I mean, pre-70, yeah, just put up dots and then wand. So I'm still trying to retrain myself. I'm actually wearing a shock collar, but I have it wrapped around my balls. So I'm really trying to retrain
Douglas, good day, my sir.
As efficiently as I can to get out of the whole saying nodes.
How are you, brother? I hope you're having a beautiful one. Yeah, like Les said, most casters cast a couple spells. As a warlock, get your dots up. Wand shit down. Later on, you can also just like life tap, drain life. Especially if you have blueberry out. I'm getting a little too nonchalant, by the way. But yeah, you can life tap for your mana, then you can drain life to get your mana back. Outside of, life tap to get your mana back and then, or drain life to get your health back. And if you have like blueberry out, or if you have any like, you know, if you have a Felguard later on or whatever it may be, then that's pretty sustainable too. But oh, these guys, oh, living life too, living fucking life. Funny enough, I use a sauna today. That shit's fucking lit. I got that back up and running after a long time of not. So that was an absolutely gorgeous experience. Gonna become a part of the morning routine for a bit. The WoW transition took me by much surprise, but has been treating me better than I thought it would. And we got a lot of content to look forward to. We are getting ready for some big PvE content. Then after that prep is done, so we can actually complete the content, we got to prep for the PvP content, which is still gonna be a whole nother level of prep. Uh-oh. All right. M goofed. And that might be a little scary. This is gonna be very scary, if I'm being honest. Oh, fuck, I'm sorry, I screwed the pooch there. That's my bad. That's entirely on me.
It's entirely on me. You can resheep square. And we're fine. Moon, careful. That's danger. That's much danger. Ah. Alright, we get the cancel off. I hit 2 digits of HP there, and I don't think I liked it very much. The Acolyte's now full HP coming back in, and it's on Moon. Uh-oh. This is an annoying pull. Yeah. I knew that was inevitable. Not having the sheep blasted it. How did it die after I die? Y'all go Super Saiyan or some shit? Man, oh man. Do I miss sheeps? I also have to repair real quick, so I guess I gotta run back. May or may not have forgotten to repair my shield. You still need DPS for ramparts, Carla? Harass somebody in guild. Or did you find somebody? Oh no, you guys are in, right? Or is that another group? Do you still need one? Or are you good? But yeah, Douglas, what you been up to, my boy? I just be here. I grind WoW. I yap. And I hope people show up on a daily. I still need one. You check with... Boss? What do you... Is there like a class you need? Also, what do you put in this wrap? Because this shit fucks. Like, I have no idea what you actually put in. I thought it was a Caesar at first, but it's not a Caesar. Just needs to repair. Yeah, I'll be there in a sec. Buffalo Run Trap. That makes sense. When you first delivered, it was giving Caesar, but... that shit go hard. I need to go to Crypts to repair, right? Bro, I'm so slow. I need my epic flyer, like I need to fucking breathe. I'm so down bad. But soon, my money will reach the ceiling. With multiple stacks. Multiple fucking stacks. Oh wait, Carla. You gotta rep pal. Oh! Man, I really hate repair bills. I feel like I should get a tank specific stipend where I get repairs simply for existing as a tank. Because I'm gonna be real, this is not sustainable econ wise. Like, we are truly down bad in every way, shape, and form. I've spent more money on repair bills than some people have spent on their BOE epics. It is a fucking problem out here. So, anybody's interested in helping the fund, I'm here for it. I'm happily accepting all donations. All buffalo chicken wraps. Donations for what? My repair bills. I'm broke as shit. I'll spend like 50 gold today repairing. It's kind of tragic. And it's unavoidable. Because even if you don't die, You lose durability. I got 120. Oh, I mean, I'm richer than you. But I'm talking like, I need 5,000 for my epic flyer. A very light 5,000. And then we're set. 5,000 for flyer. 5,000 for the fast flyer. So there's a slow one that's 60% airspeed. Oh. And there's a fast one that's 280. So basically, if you boosted, you're looking at buying your epic riding, which is your 100% ground mount. You have a 60 by default. That is going to cost you 570 gold. Unless you get to honored, which I can help you with that when you're 60 and you're ready to buy that. But factor in like 550 gold. And then you're flying when you're 70. Regular flying is going to be 800 gold. So you are immediately looking at like 1,300 gold. Oh, excuse you. Between getting your epic riding and your regular flying. But that's also where questing comes in once you're level 70 and the dungeon grind along the way. So like you can make a lot of money just doing dungeons, like 58 to 70. Like that's how I paid for my shit. So I get flyer at 60, you get flyer at 70. You get your 100% ground mount at 60, like your epic ground mount it's called. And then at 70 you get both of your flyers available. But you get your 60% flyer first, and then you have to train your 280 after. So both of those are at 70. No flying until 70. And no flying until a lot of gold. So you'll be on the ground for some time yet. But you can make a lot of money from dungeoning early on and just like pushing through dungeons. That's how I made all of my money. Trade skills, if you ever get bored and you want to do like mining or anything like that, or like alchemy or herbal, well not alchemy, but like herbalism or skinning or anything like that, then you could look up areas to do that. Just find a guide for that, or I can help you with it. But there's a lot that you can do to make money on the side. I paid for my stuff again just through like dungeoning on the way up, and then from there, once you're 70, you make more money from completing quests when you're max level, because you no longer get the experience because you can't. So the extra experience that you would get is then converted into gold for the quest rewards. So you get a little bit extra, like extra kickback on completing quests once you're 70. So that's why, oh god. Well, that's one of many reasons why I haven't done quests yet. A, because I hate questing. B, because it's way more gold for me if I just wait and then do quests, you know, when I have all of my gear, when I'm set up, and when I can just blast through them. So, druids get flying at 68. Yeah, and it's like 50 gold, right? What do they have to do to get epic flying, though? How much is lock quest versus epic riding? Lock quest? I have no idea. I do know it's much more worth it for the Paladin to just do epic riding over the Paladin quest, because even then you're looking at couple hundred gold from an NPC, so. And then that's without all of the purchases on top of it. So it's a little expensive, but I think Druid Epic Flying is locked right now. Oh, so Druids literally can't go fast? What do they have to do for it in phase 2? Uh-oh. Everything's scary. The cold breach of the abyss consumes me. Heroics? Oh, that's easy as fuck. I do heroics on the daily. Bird place? Heroic bird place, easy. Oh wait, and then that's when they can summon in Ravenlord mount, right? And they can't do it until then? Yeah, okay, so that's when we have a mount chase. It's that? That makes so much sense. Okay, so we'll just need a druid with epic flying. And then we abuse them for summoning in Ravenlord 100 times a day until we get a mount drop. I like that. I like that a lot. Oh. Hello, Miss Lady. It's kind of a banger BOE, I'm not gonna lie. Is that actually worth something or not? Cause like, that do be solid. Like, I think it's 15 gold. Oh. That's so tragic. Well, grats, Swin. Throw it in the guild bank if you don't want it. Somebody will take it. BOE Blue's so cheap now. Really? Damn, I guess I should just have people checking BOE Blues while they're doing their leveling, huh? Get 100 gold, get a couple BOE Blues, and then just blast. Maybe not the worst. Gotta love my Boomy just for the summon. Am I going to have to level a druid just for the summon? Like, is it that worth? Issue with live quest is it doesn't give you the training? Wait. That's a scam. And have you boosted? And then you have them out anyways. It's a spell? So is the Paladin one. Right? Like, am I tripping? And Pallies don't get training. Really? It doesn't grant the training on receipt of it? That seems so weird. So, like, on my Paladin right now, I have 75 riding as a Pally just from summon. Yeah, I was gonna say, I didn't remember last time I played TBC having to train everything all at once for my flying. That seemed foreign. Did you boost Capap or no? Or are you leveling Natty? Uh-oh. No, you're leveling Natty? Okay. Yeah, so I mean, it seems like... Uh-oh. We're fine? Uh-oh. It's all bad. It's all bad. It's actually looking... Yep. Yep. It's time to get blasted. It's not a white, boys. You guys win that. You guys absolutely win that. No! Oh my god, Moon Tank. I believe in you so much, Moon. Uh-oh. I literally didn't doubt it for a second. YouTube stream down? I don't think so. It should be fine. Why did it die? I didn't see anything on my end, but... Boop. Oh. Keeps telling me there's content not available. Weird. It's up for me. Hi, YouTube. I don't know. Did you like slur or something? No, I don't even know. I don't even have mods in YouTube chat. My YouTube shit the bed just now too. Is it YouTube? Yeah, no, it's live over there. Ellie says it is. Duff? What up, my boy? How are you? I hope you're having an absolutely exquisite one, my good man. My YouTube front page is blank. Oh, so it's not just me, it's all of YouTube. That makes more sense. Oh, okay. It's working fine. Huh. Huh. I mean, good news is I'm not banned. I'll live to fight another day. YouTube's dead for me. Twitch on top. RIP YouTube. May it continue to fall. Worked just shy 13 hours today. I'm exhausted. I gotta be up at 4 a.m. to do it again. How are you? I'm doing well, brother. I'm doing well. I hope that they're paying you enough for it to be worth it. And I hope you get some good rest the first day off you have, dog, because you deserve that shit. That is a fucking grind. I technically have been working like 12 hours a day. But I've been going crazy on the raid prep, brother. Honestly, I'm getting really well geared at this point, and I'm very happy with how the Paladin is looking. I am a mere 6 badges away from my helm, which is a massive upgrade. Massive upgrade. And then I will be trying to run some Shattered Halls, some normal, after this rotation. And if I can get my Shattered Halls trinket and my helm today, then I will be absolutely blasting. Oh, I'm sorry. I just figured I'd kite this one out. I don't mean to scare you. I just figured there would be time. No mage. Oh wait. Where's M? Uh-oh. Is our mage broken? Oh no. Oh no, he's dead. He's dead forever. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, it's all bad. It's all bad. I'm running. I'm zooming. Yeah, we're fine. Dog shit devs. Small indie studio, Mr. M. Small indie studio. Oh, my job, I'm a welder at a nuclear plant. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. I would assume that's very important welding because if you fuck up, a lot of stuff explodes. Fun fact, I one day ended up getting suggested a bunch of like welder shorts and stuff, and like I've ended up in like the welder algorithm for some reason. So like I just got a lot of videos that are like rating people's welds. Like it's just welders going around and looking at welds in different places, whether it's like cruise ships or like giant rides or like infrastructure, like just shit that like people are at risk of if shit goes wrong. And they're just like, yeah, this is fucking dog shit. This is actual ass. That's what we do. And like, how many welds? What's the worst weld that you've ever seen? Not from just a standpoint of this weld is dog shit, but like this weld is probably gonna kill somebody. Cause I feel like when you're sticking 2 pieces of metal together and you're the reason they're supposed to stay, if those don't stay, then you're probably fucking cooking a lot of people. Because we're talking like bridges and shit that are just held together with rivets and melted metal, dog. All right, do we get the trinket here, boys? Probably not. But pray for me. We have not seen this trinket at like any point in time ever. And it's fucking disgusting. It truly is. It makes me so sad. I have done an exorbitant amount of these runs. Ooh, hello, Ms. Lady. Moving carnivals, you see, those have the absolute worst welds, and it's not even close. I'm surprised there isn't a death rate for those things. See, that's what I'm saying. That's why I don't fuck with fairs very much, dog. Wait, oh god. I'm getting blasted by the mini tree. His kids are fucking me up. The whole family's blasted me. Uh-oh. Survive. Everything's fine. Now we're blasting. I still got heroism. Oh, the threat's juicy. The threat's blasting, my boys. I would really love... There it is. There it is. My baby. My baby, the Reckoning proc. Oh, it's so beautiful for my threat. You just watch that shit, Thoom. I can actually keep up with DPS on single target, kind of. Kind of. I'm trying. At least. Yes, trinket. The thing about the trinket is I don't even know if I would use it at this point, because the max HP is just so fucking good from like the use on the trinket that I have right now. Oh. Like I get 900 max HP from the active on this. I guess like I get rid of Argusian for now, and then just go massive defense trinkets. But I also need to try to get my Shattered Halls trinket, which is going to be the larger upgrade out of the two. It just doesn't exist. It literally does not exist, dude. I'm convinced I will never have this trinket. Oh shit, almost ran off on the plug. Hold on. I'll be with you guys in a second. I got the right gloves on. All right, yeah, we're balling. Just had to double check. Just had to make sure there, because you never really know when out of nowhere your gloves are gonna fucking disappear. No trinkets ever. Although I did get 7 motes out of this bad boy. So I'm cool with 7 motes and 4 ore. That's not too shabby. The ore game is being kind of nice to me, and I'll have a little bit of adamantite saved up. Nice. I'll have a little bit of adamantite saved up. Oh shit, Swin, you getting fucking crazy with it, dog. Oh my god. Which gloves you talking? I'm using Dauntless gloves right now. They give shield block rating, and like the block value's mid, but the shield block rating from these is really solid. It is, if I take these off, never mind, can't take those off. Like it's a couple percent worth of block rating, so they do be high value. But I'm not home. Welcome home, C. Dossington. Buongiorno, my boy. I do have some other. Oh, I mean for mining. Oh. I just have. Oh no. Not again. Yo, I need to be able to lock something in my fucking inventory. Bro, I swear to God. I need to be able to lock something. I got fucking gray gloves out here that I have now vendored twice. Did you vendor them again? Yes. But also, they might be buybackable. Like, get a pair of green gloves. You didn't vendor them the first time, you sent them to me. Oh wait, I sent them to you the first time? Well, I might have vendored them this time. I thought you got me new gloves. I'm not even gonna lie. I legitimately thought that you just like got me gloves. No! I'm not tree fitty yet. I'm 321. It's so sad. It's so sad. Need a big glove upgrade so your old gloves can become the mining ones. Honestly, that may be the Techington. You genuinely might be onto something. Have you been selling your mining gloves by accident? Well, apparently I sent my first pair to my disenchanter by accident. And then got them back. And then might have sold them. How do we only pull 2? Because they're 2 separate packs. I am the master of all pulls. What do you mean? Brother, I got body pulls down to a fucking science. Let me tell you what. And we're off. Oh. Excuse me, pardon me. Skip. Yeah, I wasn't about to pull him. I'm trying to blast this as much as you are, sir. I've got Shattered Halls to run as well. I've gotta get my fucking block value up. Or my block rating. I got orange bars with a riding crop. I feel like the riding crop adds 100 DPS. I gotta join you for Shattered. Yo, as long as you don't need the figurine of the Colossus at the end, then you're more than welcome to come through. If you need figurine, then get fucked. That'll just be normals. Like, I could, I guess, benefit from having the rep to Exalted because I could get the sword, but like, I don't even think the sword's necessarily that crazy because there's no hit on it. So, I'm level mining 4 hours from 500 gold. Wait, goddamn, from where? Where do you farm? Oh. Am I just getting blasted? Block, 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 block. I mean, nothing of value was lost. Just me. But slightly unfortunate. To say the least. I think I'm getting kind of blasted out of nowhere. Green stuff that dropped and fell iron ores. Word. Yeah, the green gems are definitely going to sell very well right now. Very well if you get those. Some stuff's mega expensive. Oh, yeah. Oh, there's a lot of money to be made right now. So that alone is like 5,500. I guess I just got chopped with like... The regrowth came in and blasted. But I think I was just getting chopped by everything at that point. Tragic. Tragic. That's okay though. I am so sad. My repair bills are so astronomically expensive at this point in time. Like it's kind of cooked. Kind of cooked. I just got res. It's a non-elite pack. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. It's just 2 non-elites. I just don't want to have to deal with them on the next pull. I'm just trying to help. Wait, so what's going on with YouTube? Is YouTube like full cooked right now? Because people are saying it's like completely down. Maybe they just hired some AGS devs. Mayhaps. I feel like that's always within the realm of possibility. Seems cooked. Well, at least Twitch straight. At least we good there. You know, everything's fine. Everything's fixed. Everything's perfect. All right, off we go in 3, 2, 1. Blasting. Sorry, I had the wrong Sheepington. I'll pull it all the way back. Careful, Moon. Careful, Moon. Recommends are down. I can tune into channels. Strange. Yeah, somebody broke something then. Steven might be getting a restraining order on him on Cara Day, though. From whom? What do you mean? That's up to the judge. Wait, like who? What's the source on this? And like, where is that coming from? Because that's really interesting. Because that would... Theory Forge made a video. I wonder, like, from... Are they saying it's from a developer? Because Theory Forge's source was a dev, right? Like, who are they saying is involved in this on the, like, restraining side? Because I'm very curious. Surrounding him, telling staff not to hand over documents. Wait, what? Allegedly? Right, of course, of course. Everything's alleged. Also, AMC, what up, my boy? Hope you're having a beautiful night, dude. Wait, so... Oh! Sorry, I just came. That's interesting. Like, that's very, very, very interesting. I don't mind, though. DOS. You know what time it is. Time to level on Night Slayer and do mining. And then Gamba! Gamba, 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 my boy. It could be an absolutely beautiful time for some fucking gambling. Degenerate riverboat gambling trips. Oh, like 40 rupees when they were 35 gold. Have they passed 100 for you yet? Because they're past 100 over here. it just keeps going up. Starting to think Steven might not be the good guy. I don't think there is a good guy in this. That's my take. I think that there are a lot of people that are interested primarily in protecting their investments and their massive hoard of wealth, rather than people who are interested in doing what's right for the, you know, the passionate players in the MMO genre. Investors saw this as an investment, and the investment has gone absolute tits up at this point for a lot of people. And I don't think anybody is looking to play the role of the good guy. I think everybody's trying to play the role of the rich guy at the end of all this when it's all said and done. And I think that's what's cooking it for a lot of people right now. Like, I'm on the outside looking in, and you can't even root for anybody because it's just like, over in this corner, we have a man with hundreds of millions of dollars ready to spend all of that money on a game when he doesn't even know about gaming. In this corner, we have somebody with his hundreds of millions of dollars that's not putting his own money in and is getting loans, allegedly. It's hard to root for anybody or think anybody is a good guy in this scenario, unfortunately. And like, that was honestly part of Ash's entire thing, was that Intrepid was the good guy. And they were supposed to be like the different one, but they're not. And like, you know, they're not living up to what they said they were going to be for a lot of people right now. We eating the rich yet? I think the rich are starting to eat each other. Something tells me the rich have finally got bored of extracting dollars from the poor in the gaming community and have realized that they can extract billions of dollars at once from just acquiring another company or becoming an angel investor in the next indie startup that's gonna hit it big, the next Blizzard, the next Riot. It's the bottom line. My question with Ashes was always, can passion beat profit? And I think Ashes was the final nail in the coffin for my optimistic mind being convinced that it cannot. And that profit, because it's a business-driven world, is always going to be the common denominator of every project. And if it doesn't profit, then there's not going to be passion to be had behind it, because the project won't exist. And that's what we're being told time and time and time and time and time again. And even the ones that we think are slightly different, at least in the MMO world, are pretty well fucking cooked at this point, man. Pretty well cooked. There aren't many left. He banished me? Yeah, fuck your parse. You foul demon. You foul beast. Why did I just switch over to... Excuse me. Me, personally. Where are my heals? I needed mana. God damn, selfish as shit. Selfish as shit. I wanted to take a little fire. You were in fire. Yeah, I need mana. And when I take damage, you heal me so I get more mana. Have you not realized that sometimes I just fucking actually tank stuff so that way I heal? Bro, I would have had half a fucking heroic healing set today. Like, I'm gonna be completely real. I would have had a half a fucking healing set. Should I just start building a fucking holy set at this point? God, Jesus Christ, man. No. Yeah, I need to play Rat as my secondary. No more Ashes? Bro, Ashes don't exist anymore. Like, Ashes is gone. Intrepid Studios gone. Ashes Creation gone. It's pretty much all gone. 4 badges and 7 heroics ago. I was but a man. Soon, chat. I will. Oh, fuck. I fucked up. Please don't social. That could have gone so bad so quickly. You're lucky. I was RPing. No good at Malmar getting New World now. Ashes? I mean, wow. Like, I think good is, you know, relative to whoever you ask, right? But I have a lot of fun on WoW. I love WoW. I'm happy that the community is over here. Part of me really wanted something new to work out in the MMO scene, though, you know, man. Like, it's fun to cheer for the little guy and hope that, you know, it's the one that finally makes it out. And New World almost did it. Like, New World was so close. It was so primed. And, like, it didn't make it. New World Johnny Manziel'd itself before it could actually, like, live up to the potential. And it had all the hype in the world. But you LARP in real life, don't lie. Shit, I would. LARPing would be fun as fuck. Bro, you're telling me I could, like, go around and I could sword fight a bunch of people without losing an arm, a leg, or getting a sword chop in the penis? This sounds fun as fuck, what? Bro, you find me a LARP area in Maine and I'm down. That shit sounds fun as fuck. That sounds like so incredibly fun. It's called Downtown Bangor. Wait, is there actually a LARP area in Downtown Bangor? Wait. Your dev's still getting hit in the dick. Okay, well, it'll show up if they don't touch my penis. Uh-oh. I'm just making a joke because of all the zombie crackheads. Uh oh. Well, where's the LARPing? Random question. Moon, you're not gonna want to do that, bud. We gotta, like, LOS is way back. Way back. It's right from nowhere. Yeah, that's been happening a little bit. Just a smidge. Swin, do you have res? Because I can DI you. I did it? Well, I hope Krim has res as well. Alright, well, I'll let you die then. Yeah, this, oh. I'm one of them now. Oh, no way. Oh, I'm pogging so hard. Please don't kill me, sir. Please, my good man. I'm on your side. Woo! Wipe protection, baby. Oh my god. Best play in the fucking world right now. Oh, that's some good karma. Dungeon bugs and dungeon leaves you alive, boys. The social pulls giveth and taketh away. This spot's bugged as fuck. Yeah, got us like that yesterday too. Just like end of the pull, and then somebody just oh, and then all of them go over fucking mud hut living ass ooga boogas. I swear to fucking god, bro. I swear to fucking god. It was this pointy tooth fuck. I swear. Had to have been. Alright. We reboof. And then we blast. And then we blast. How many symbols do I have? I have 100 still. We're so set. I should probably start prepping some raid consumes. Before we have to scramble. Granted, raid consumes about to be like fucking 600 gold at this point. It's about to be very unfortunate. Sheep and aggro. Yeah, I don't really know what pulled like that much that late into the fight. If I'm being honest, I have no fucking idea. But hopefully, Alchemist about to get good. Moon about to be up generational amounts of wealth. Like truly generational amounts of wealth. It is going to be something to behold and bear witness to. You can blast. It's just one. Doesn't really matter. Ah, you bitch. Nice. And fuck you. Happy to help. Get Fortnited. Appreciate. Oh my god. Look like a lot of damage. Oh, like a whole lot of clams. Boys, 3 pulls separate us and greatness. And by greatness, I mean what's dropping today. I think we get the mace. I'm pretty sure we get the mace. If I am correct. I'm feeling a big healer weapon. Would that be an upgrade? Oh wait, that wouldn't even be that good, huh? Because Shatar Exalted is absolutely insano style. Bro, Shator Exalted goes fucking crazy. What the hell? That's absurd. Ragnar, what up, my dude? Hope you're having a beautiful day. What you getting up to on this fine day? You got like enchants and everything, Brody. I need money for enchants. I need money for my mount. I need money. I need money for bills. I need money for rent. I need money for fucking everything. I'm about to get evicted from the WoW house at this point. This is crazy. And you walking around here with fucking enchants and shit. I gotta up my money game. Lash, we about to hit big on some of these adamantite prospects, my boy. We about to blast those out of the water. Let's more WoW 2. You just wait. You simply wait, my good man. I will soon be extremely rich. Very, 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 very soon. Do you need lower city rep? Me? I am like 3K from Exalted. So not really, because like, I'm gonna be honest. I don't like the lower city mace very much. It doesn't have hit on it. And early on, before we have caps and shit, hit is so important for tanks. Oh shit, Crimp. Sorry. Hit is so important for tanks early, especially spell hit for a pally tank, just so that way we're not, oh fuck. Sorry. Just so that way we're not like putting out a bunch of judgments that are missing. You don't need to worry about it for consecrate, but like single target, you're really gonna want all of your judgments to hit. You're not gonna want to be bricking abilities. So I really value spell hit, and no other weapon really has that. At least in the early tier. I'm pretty sure honor hold is crit. I'm pretty sure lower city is crit. And those would be like the top two choices. So even like the honor hold one, like, I'm not too crazy about that, if I'm being honest. Like, I'm not getting myself too hyped up for it. I'm more so just trying to get in a good enough set for Kara. Honestly, better than good enough set for Kara. I'm trying to get Kara ready. And then once we go into Karazhan, anything can fucking happen with this drop table, man. There is so much good shit that can just pop out of here. Chess event has healer shield. Who's Kara? Is she hot? Oh, you're gonna love her. You're gonna absolutely love her. Some say she's one of the hottest. Some say. 8600 lower city rep for me. You're gonna try to get it before Kara. Yeah, I gotta do too much, dude. I need like, I still need my my Karazhan attune finish. I haven't done anything Keepers of Time yet, so I gotta keep my Keepers of Time, or get my Keepers of Time to Revered, which that doesn't take long at all. But I gotta get that done, and that'll give me pants with more stam on them. So under collections. No, not collection, sorry. Factions. Keepers of Time. Revered. It's more stam. It's defense and it's dodge rating. Which would be quite nice. I'd lose a little bit of block, but they do be nice pants. And I gotta get that up to Revered, but even then, like, there's not a ton out there. You're using Continuum or Time Wardens? I'm using Grey Sword of Horror Dreams. So I got the Shadow Labs drop, and it's basically just a slightly better version of Continuum. So outdoes Continuum a little bit, and this will last me until, honestly, I get something better. Like if I get, what is it, like Blood Maw Magus? Oh, that'd be nice. That'd be something to fucking write home about, my voice. That would make me feel just peachy inside. But that's also probably not gonna happen. At least week 1. We'll see though. With soft reserve, anything is possible. And 1 SR for 25 mans. So you gotta pick and choose a little bit more. Excuse me, pardon me. I'm out this bitch. So I'm excited. There is gonna be a lot of opportunity for people to get absolutely blasted with gear. Oh, shit. I fucked up. I was reading chat. Was reading chat very heavily. I am Goomba. Hear me roar. That is on me. Also on M. Also on M. I don't have my life for you. I got you with a bop though, just in case he gets hairy with it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Just fucking Christ. It's my bad, 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 it's my bad. Everybody get ready to get out, get out, get out, get out, get out. Oh no. Not like this. Moon, come here. Moon, oh no. Where's Moon? Moon, do you have Ankh? That's on me, I was reading chat. I was reading chat. Don't mind me, don't mind any of us. Don't mind any of us whatsoever. We all just goofed a little bit. That's on all of us. Also slightly on me. Also slightly on me. Nice spell power over 15 stam. It's more the hit. Like the 15 stam is great. I really like spell hit as a tank for threat. The stam's good, but again, it's a matter of personal preference. Like, if I were revered and I didn't have Greatsword of Horrid Dreams, then I would definitely use Continuum. Since I got Greatsword of Horrid Dreams, I was happy enough with that to basically say, I don't need Keepers of Time, if that makes sense. So like, no matter which one of those I got, I would have been incredibly happy with it. But we were running slabs and I just happened to get it. So then I was like, oh, well, I guess I don't need Keepers of Time rep anymore. So that kind of influenced the decision there to level the reps in the way that I have. But yeah, if I didn't have Greatsword, then it would literally just be a no-brainer to use Continuum. I like Continuum and Greatsword personally, like I was saying earlier, more than I like even the Honor Hold shit. Having any hit rating whatsoever is huge. And yeah, this is 30 more spell power, but also being down 14 spell hit for a little bit of crit kind of makes me sad at the prospect of that. So I'm trying to not get too distracted by very simple numbers and shit, and keep my eyes on the price. All right, this time I will not stand in the boss mechanics. That is my bad, and I would like to publicly apologize. On record. That is on me. I fucked up, and I accept my fate entirely. Are there... No, are there quests we can do for badges? Or is that later? I feel like that's way later, right? Like Wrath? I feel like I vaguely remember at some point doing quests for badges, but they were only like one-time completions instead of like dailies or repeatables. And I have no idea which era of WoW I encountered that. Keldanos, maybe? Maybe. I literally, like, it's in my memories as, like... I want to say it was for buying shit in Dalaran, which make me think that it was... Wrath, but... Which Atlas are you using? I have Atlas Loot Classic and then Atlas Loot TBC Anniversary for the two versions. So you have to have, like, the... Excuse me, sorry! Don't go near me. Don't go near me. Wrath to do that for high level quests wasn't repeatable. You could earn some. That's what it was. Okay. I know I'm not crazy. It just popped up and I was like, I'm pretty sure that was from Dalaran, but I couldn't quite remember. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Good to know. Thank you guys. I appreciate you. But yeah, so with the Atlas loot, I'm out here hitting trick shots. Wait, that did not. I want it on record. I was standing so far off of the fucking ledge. I want you to know I was so far back off of that ledge. That is absolute horse hockey. Absolute tomfoolery Fucking malarkey. Ungawa. The fuck, man. Some bullshit. Some absolute fucking bullshit. I better get something good. I didn't even get anything. This game sucks. I'm going back to fucking Hello Kitty Island Adventure. I really hope a caster doesn't get an upgrade. I mean, wow, caster stuff. Woo! Boy, I love caster stuff. Man, I hope all the casters eat good. I need 3 more batches. I need 3 more. So I'm thinking, how hard is Sethic on heroic? Because I know Crypt's easy as fuck. Ooh, is Crypt's gonna be cooked with this group? Because everybody's cast speed dependent. We did Crypts the last 2 days with a hunter. Is Crypts fucked? Crim, what you thinking about Crypts? Cause like part of me is slightly worried. Enhanced gear is bad. Should we go blast a Ramparts real quick? Cause Ramparts would give me my 50 badges. And then I could get my helm. And then we could either change up the comp and go into like Crypts and Sethic. I'd rather damage for Crypt. No, especially not with the caster boss. Plus we have Fizz. Right, we would need Moon to switch to Enhance, and then we would need probably a Hunter on top of that. So that's slightly trage. Slightly trage. Curly needs a DPS for Ramparts. Where's Kanky? Who's... Wait. Cheese. Cheese is a Warlock. That's a Warlock. Carly could probably find one easy. So... if we don't have the DPS because we have casters for Crypts... Sethic is only a 2-bosser. What are we doing? See, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Because Sethic's a 2-bosser. Sethic also is kind of annoying. We have a good comp for it, but it's kind of annoying. We could do Sethic. We could go blast Ramparts down. And then work on, like, rep grinds. BM? Yeah, I got a rep grind before BM. So, I still have to do my Shatar rep to Revered, and then my Keeper's a Time rep to Revered. And I gotta get those done, ideally, before Kara on Thursday. Those are my last 2 reps that I have to finish up, but I really, really wanted to have this, this helm done before Kara on Thursday as well. So now that the helm's done, I'm gonna focus a little bit more on rep for a little bit. I'm still gonna be running heroics, of course, but I gotta get my honor hold. I don't need to worry about honor hold, actually. I had to do my honor hold. I got that done. I just need to get my trinket from Shattered Halls. So I don't even need rep from Shattered Halls. I just need my trinket. Then I need to do my Shatar from Honored. That's my tracked XP right now. So some Botanicas for that. And then I need to go over and do the entire Caverns of Time, like intro with Old Hillsbrad and shit. I still haven't done it for my Kara tune simply because I haven't been over there yet. And I haven't fucking raised my KOT rep. I've just been blasting heroics other than that. But yeah, Black Morass is an easy peasy heroic. 1000%. And I go AFK and AV after whatever heroic we do next. Okay. Well, if we're doing one more quick one, let's blast Ramparts real quick. So I can at least get my helm, and then I can get a group while you guys sit, and I can do some normal, like, normal Shattered Halls or some bullshit. Yeah, let's go do a quick Ramparts. So that way we don't... I'll make shot port. Oh, true. I appreciate you. Why are you so slow, dog? Do you have a plan for arena PvP? If so, who are your partners' comps? No. Honestly, I haven't even started to build a set for it yet. I'm gonna be quite a bit behind getting into the entry point of it. But that also means I'll just have an easier entry path with, I'm gonna say this nicely, lower rating people to fight while I'm learning from scratch. So I look forward to that opportunity because I truly have never arena'd before in WoW in any serious capacity, nor have I really been like a battleground head or anything, right? So WoW, I've just never gone on the PvP side despite being very PvP in every other game that I've played. WoW's PvE was always so fucking good. So this is going to be my first time diving into the PvP side, man. And like the Kara prep has been the biggest thing so far. But once it's done, I'm about to have all the time in the world. And this is the large time sink part of it. Leveling a character, getting caught up econ wise, gear wise, everything, right? But once it's done and once we got content on farm, I'm going to find myself looking for things to do. Chunky ass mounts. Oh, we got him. Yup, I most definitely sold him. Thank goodness gracious me, oh my, I saved my mining gloves. We're actually so set. Holy shit, that was almost a little scary. All right, let's check for Lesh. Lesh, I appreciate you, my boy. Thank you. Oh my god. Mr. Fuck Around. What the goddamn Hellington? Brother, I appreciate you. Thank you. These gems will be cut into the finest and most beautiful of gems. I'm gonna make 5 of these real quick. I'm gonna make 4 of these. And we about to skill up, skill up, skill up, skill up. I'm level 63. Wait, Nusty, what class you play? Because Carla needs a DPS for Ramparts right now. If you're 63, is a little under your level, but I can get you into a dungeon group that'll be grinding the rest of the night right now. You just say the word. If you can DPS, I got people that'll have your pump. Where's Chevron? Is Chevron tanking for him? Ooh, 325. Oh, boys. I just got some actual, like, good gems unlocked. Thank goodness fucking gracious. Oh, 325 is so big. Oh, hit rating and agi is actually huge for flame species, too. That's wonderful. Mr. Restrepo, what does it take to get noticed? Just be you, brother. You are enough. You will always be enough. I hope you're having a beautiful day, dog. I hope you're having a beautiful day. Drink some water and stretch. I spent some time in the sauna today. I drank a lot of water today. I had a stretch day, brother. It's a beautiful, blessed day, and we're all just fortunate to be here, my dog. We're all just fortunate to be here. Good day to you, my sir, as well. Anyone's having YouTube issues? Yes, pretty much everyone. YouTube seems to be, for the most part, absolutely fucking cooked right now. We don't really know why, but it's all just going kablammy. Is your routine fitting you? Oh, it's fitting me like a glove, baby. Glad you're doing great. Coming to New York soon. I was just in New York. What do you mean? I was literally just in New York recently. When this went out 2 minutes ago. Yeah, it's been a little bit different for everybody in terms of like if it's going out, when it's going out. I think the front page has been fucked up for a lot of people. But you can go like direct to channels easy, I believe. Then sell that. Don't sell those. I'm gonna just sell that. Fuck it. And then we'll do a little organizazione. Introduce the best tacos. Wait, tacos? You can't just leave on tacos. What the fuck? What are the tacos? Can't get on Discord on my phone, but I can on my PC. Did you do the new mobile age verification where you take your phone and you stand on your head and you put a broomstick into your ass and sweep the ceilings while showing Discord that you're a capable human being? Campechano's pork and chorizo. Carla could probably tell me if that's gonna be fire or not already. And if she says it's gonna be ass. My YouTube's dead. Yeah, YouTube's all cooked. It's because you were watching politics stuff, Carla. You fucking did this. You're the terrorist. My TV can't use YouTube. Yeah, YouTube got North Korean. Everybody just relax, remain calm, and pledge allegiance to the supreme leader, lads. Goodness gracious. Ooh! Lush, I got a noble topaz first adamantite prospect. Oh my goodness gracious. Dude, what do you mean I'm so up? I got a noble topie already. Holy, show me one more. Blood garnet. That's tragic. That's tragic. Okay. So all of these can get stored for now. You get stored, you get stored, you get stored. You get stored. I'm gonna start needing some room really fucking bad here soon, boys. Like, really fucking bad. I don't think that's an upgrade for me. This has... Oh. Agi Strength Stam. How does that impact my... I need to delta this. 89.612. That's lower than this. At 90.7. So that is slower. Would it be better if I blasted it with more just raw defense? I don't think so. And I also don't think double stam would be the play to push it over the top. Do I gain HP? What are we at here? Quick consume. 10.4. So I lose HP. I lose total avoidance. But I also gain 1.5% of dodge and parry. Yeah, that's not worth it for right now. I can't afford that switch. Maybe when my avoidance is in a better spot. But it's very simply put, like, not in the spot that I can afford that right now. So... Alright, this was Lesh's 95 adamantite. So I need to not get that mixed up. I'm gonna send this over to my bank alt. Those are all like 350. So once I hit 350, we're good there. I'm gonna send a quick load of shit over to the bank. And then call that good for now. Cupcake. Thank you, darling. Thanks to the special, I gotta watch both platforms, no issue. I don't know, man. It's those OD perms. You got all of these super special unwritten permissions, Mr. Leon. On this day only as well. I should keep that for the PvP set, actually. Oh, I don't know where that came from or when. Anyways, you go back in. You're good. You should be sold. And then you stay until later. You're an AoE farm only. You're for the ret set. I don't even know what this is. I'm just going to sell this. Those are PvP trinkets, but I can only use one of them. So, I mean, I'll probably do this. What happened to my GooberTube? GoonTube is down. I know, you have to spend time with old Dusto over here on Twitch. I'm so sorry. I'm so incredibly sorry for you. It is truly the torture that you should not be subjected to. And it's fucking rude of me to make you be a part of this. And I truly, I do want you to know I am so sorry. I am so sorry. Good news. We fucking ball. We absolutely fucking ball. I wonder what that is if I put 2 yellows into it. Like just 2 straight defense jumps. Wait, I can make them now, can't I? So if I go Draenites and then rigid, smooth. Oh wait, where's my stam? Wait, or not my stam, my defense. Oh god damn it, that was a higher recipe that I had, huh? Yeah, I don't have the thick. That's so sad. Why do all of my recipes suck ass right now? I got stam and that's about it. Alright, well I guess we wait. I just gotta get this ramparts done and then get my helm. Once I get my helm, my mitt is so up. It's so up. Not even just my mitt, my avoidance as a whole. Alright, that's gonna get me a little bit of clams. I'll just send that over to the bank alt and sell it. DustyWhy. Bup, 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 bup. And then all of this can go. And then all of this can go. Ice storm tonight? Wait. How long is this bullshit supposed to last? What do you mean ice storm tonight? And when is it supposed to hit me? Is, I think, the more important question. Because that sounds like some baby bag bullshit. To say the absolute least. Like, fuck that shit. So, when am I getting cooked? Is the important question. Shit just started to melt? Yup. Yep, also cooked. They're sort of having an hour and 30-minute commute. Why? What the fuck? Brother, they couldn't pay me enough for that. Like, actually, couldn't pay me. We ain't getting one of machines, I have to go to work. Get fucked, bozo. I mean, I also have to work if we get an ice storm, in all fairness. Like, we're not that different. Like, I too get out of bed in the morning, take my time, make a nice pot of coffee, smoke a fat bowl, and then immediately go spend an hour in the sauna, relaxing and meditating. And then I have to walk all the way upstairs myself without even having a poor person to bring me. And I have to shower, and I have to scrub my own balls, and I have to dry myself off. And then I sit here in my throne of fucking lies and oppression, and I preach to you all on a daily. I live a pretty similar life. You put wax paper on bees. Just got the ice and now a small amount of snow in Saskatchewan and more to come. Saskatoon just sounds so made up. Like, you guys know that's like made up fairy tale sounding ass name, right? It is made up. That's what I'm saying. Like, why would it be Saskatoon, Saskatchewan? That doesn't make sense to me. That's like Kansas City being in fucking Missouri. Saskatoon is a real place. I've been there. I feel like you're here from Big Saskatoon to try to hold us down. We do have elbow and eyebrow. Like, as towns? Did you, what? Did I what? Did I what? Are y'all good out here? Moon just heroed for PvP. Oh no. Oh goodness gracious. Well. Absolute tragedy. But North Hoof and South Hoof is crazy. RIP North. Oh, I sniped him when he went in. No. Oh. No, we didn't get him in time. The global got me. It's an absolute tragedy. Violence upon alliance. Well, that's tragic for them. Absolute goddamn tragedy. Trollbert? Trollbert? Yeah? Come here, you rat! God damn it. Alright. Fine. Alright, hold on. I'll be right back. Un momento. I gotta fill up my water. Chat. I got a piece of advice. Don't sneeze in the middle of a bong rip. Man, oh man, oh man. I feel as though part of me has left my body. And not in a good way. My nose isn't quite sure if it wants to fall off, thank me, or just kind of twitch back and forth. But let me tell you, that sneeze had it out for me. Absolutely fucking tragic. How about midterms? Nin, if you were smarter, just remember that you would have a higher score on all of your work leading up to your midterms, and then you wouldn't have to stress as much about your midterms. But because you're incapable, you have to work harder, and you have to make sure you get a better score on your midterms. So you have to stress. I love you, buddy. I'm sure you'll do great. But if you don't, just remember the only thing that's riding upon it is your entire future. And your entire life could come crashing down off of one bad test. You got this. Imagine wanting a good paying job. Nobody gives you more money because of the grades you got in college. Who told you that propaganda? Wait. Nin. Nobody looks at your college transcript when you apply for jobs. Motherfucker, are you not aware that like 20% of job applicants lie about their education? It might not be 20%, but it's a lot, bro. It's a lot. Can just lie on their shit. 90% of people do it. Everybody lies on their shit. Yes. Like, if I know a little bit of Spanish because I can call my girlfriend and have her translate, I know Spanish and am bilingual on a job application because technically I could work with a Spanish customer and have the end result. School I'm going to has connections to a place I want to work at. So buy the school. Hola, ¿qué pasa? ¿Qué pasa? I know for a fact they look. So lie about other shit. Like, give yourself some inflated credentials or something. You really gotta like, you gotta beef up the prior work history type shit. Can I sneak by this? Nope. Somebody did the bad thing. All right. Well, we tried. Science was attempted, boys. You know, it's almost like something as simple as run into the wall and see if you sneak by would have been figured out by somebody over the 20-year history of this game. Like, it's almost like we probably would have known that if it was possible, right? Like, somebody would have told us by now. Someday we'll find something new. Someday Classic Plus will be here. And it'll all be just a little different, man. We got mana for one more.
I need a target.
Almost. Almost. You could have with Mind Soothe. I mean, I made it by, but I'm pretty sure my shaman was too enticing. He's got too much gear. They wanted to rob his shit. Just filthy mud hut dwelling orcs and shit. It's disgusting. Oi! What? I may be a bad person, but I lie in interviews. No, this isn't a career choice. I just had to pay my fucking bills. I don't fucking give a shit. I hired many people. Like, in my opinion, if you're not, like, lying about fucking being a doctor or some bullshit, I'm gonna be honest, like, I have hired people in positions where they needed to have a degree, like a 4-year college degree, to be a coach of a collegiate esports team. When I was the director of esports at a college that had a program. I was supposed to make sure that people had a 4-year degree to come in and get a few $1,000 stipend to coach Rocket League and shit. Bro, I wasn't fucking checking that shit. Like, there are some things where it doesn't really fucking matter that much. And then it's like, yeah, you probably shouldn't apply for a doctor job and be like, yes, I went to Harvard Medical. Yes, the femur is the penis. Yes. Like, that might not be good. That might not be good. Don't do it if anybody's gonna get hurt. But like, bilingual, oui. Comment tu t'appelles? Poutine. It's pretty doable. It's pretty doable. Jefferson, thank you for the hydrate. The rich shit's hiring you almost certainly lie worse. Oh yeah, we have a great family environment here. Everybody is a part of a team, and we all pull equal weights to make the entire ship go. Sound familiar? It's the shit that I say to all the leadership in the guilds to make sure that they stay enticed. Kidding! Kidding! By the way, you're all very important in the diverse roles that you do play. And all of your skill sets greatly contribute to Cats with Abs' success. Thank you. Thank you. Genuinely all amazing, amazing hardworking people. Ragnar, what the fuck? What even is that? I feel like this is one of those word scrambles that I'm supposed to work out. Dusty hates all the officers confirmed. No, I like you guys because none of you compete with me on gear. You'll notice that there's not another officer that's going to compete with me on gear. Zombie's the only other plate wearer, and he's never gonna fucking hit 70. So I don't have to worry about his T-Rex looking ass. So I'm fucking chilling. And if anybody that wears plate snuck in, then that's my fucking bad, and I'll deal with that immediately. But for right now, we're good. It's casters only. Maybe some leather. I'll even let a mail wearer or two in. But like, listen, man. The caster gear you can have her, but the plate she's mine. What are the top 500 companies? Drive me nuts when they say the government runs like a business. The tricks are corrupt as fuck. I don't even know what constitutes a top 500 company. Is it just like the top 500 richest companies or something? Like what? Where is Starbucks on that list? Are they a top 500? The S&P 500. I don't know what 500 those are. Am I supposed to have that memorized? General Motors for one. Oh, so we're talking like big beefy boys. Indy 500. Hell yeah, get her done, brother. Fire her up. We learned this in college. Motherfucker, what's your degree in? I learned to always read somebody their Miranda rights if I'm arresting them. Because of like Miranda v. Arizona or some bullshit. Chat, was it Arizona? Oh, fuck. Hold on. Miranda v. It's Miranda v. Arizona. I remembered something. Oh, we're so fucking set, boys. $20,000 of debt to drop that one-liner. Lucky guess. Couldn't do it twice if I tried, buddy. MJ's racing team won the Indy 500 this year. I saw a picture of him with a trophy, and man, I'm not gonna lie, I have never seen Aura Farm like Michael Jordan holding a trophy. That shit is fucking inspirational anytime he gets a trophy in his hands. He loves nothing more than a big sculpture of metal. Excuse me, it is truly insane. But I saw that shit on Twitter, and then I somehow started getting NASCAR clips again. And so this morning, I spent 3 minutes straight just rewatching the clip of that one dude. I don't even fuck with NASCAR that much, but that one clip of that one dude that like ended up flooring it and going along the outside wall to end the race. It didn't even win, but qualified for the championship. Your criminal justice degree? Yeah, my degree is criminal justice and my minor is behavioral psychology. So my focus was criminalistic sided, which is less around the actual like policing side. Granted, I had the like credentials to do the actual policing side, right? But my focus was wanting to work in the nonprofit field, to go into low-income communities and try to put in basically like need-based rehabilitation programs and basically assistance programs, and come up with like within towns infrastructures how they could support the at-risk population more to prevent crime before it happened. So I was very into like, I always liked statistics as a kid a lot. I don't fuck with math, but I fuck with statistics because stats are just logic on paper. And like, I really enjoy statistics. So basically like, I really wanted to try to look at the statistics of at-risk communities, you know, especially in low-income communities, because Maine has a lot of them. And then when I graduated, Michael, thank you for the follow. When I graduated, I was immediately hired at one of the colleges that I went to because of the aforementioned esports program. So graduated, got my degree, played basketball in school, and then when I got my degree, immediately got a, albeit very low paying, but rude salary job, basically in the collegiate esports realm. So did that for years, and then stopped that after a couple of years. Are you dancing on my body? That bleed hurts? Everything hurts. Everything hurts. Bro, I got blasted. He hit me with a 2-tap right at the end. It's a goddamn shame. Even with the absorb, I'm fucking smacked out here. Stop sleeping. Maybe if you'd fucking wake me up, bro. I'm trying. Everything just hurts a whole lot right now. Oh, are you 64? But I spend time in the sauna every morning. And use CeraVe on my face day and night. Also, bend over and touch your toes twice a day. That's my secret to longevity. Nova, what up, my boy? I hope you're having a beautiful one. What have you been up to on these fine evenings? Like Dracula? Yeah, type shit. I can't pull this quite yet, because if I pull it right now, it's gonna social the rest of the fucking dungeon. Not the rest. It would just pull this back, but there we go. Almost have all flasks. Wait a minute. I feel like you should embrace what drug dealers do, Moon. And like, first one's free to get you hooked. Cause like, what makes your flask any better than the flask that's on the auction house, right? I gotta get that Moon specific flask. And honestly, I've got a deal for you. Hear me out. A simple partnership. Free flasks for life. For promotion for any alchemy related services before any other alchemists get the referral. Top of the line referral position for all alchemy related practices here on out. Unless you're trying to make gold off as alchemists. Excuse me. I'm trying to have a mutual benefit scenario where I benefit and my alchemist also benefits. What if Dusty recruits an alchemist? What if he says no and I bury his entire business? What if he says no and I become the alchemist? You know, sometimes the board has some power. Welcome to the board, baby. We're here for it. Former alchemists that benefited. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm happy to make the deal. Well, it sounds like an MLM with a crowd. Not an MLM at all. I am the guaranteer of everything. I make sure that every payment is fulfilled, every bit of money is accounted for, and as a result, this is a fully funded project, no matter how long it may go. Game keeps trying to drop me that shitty ass fucking shield, bro, but I'm not buying it. I don't fuck with it. Like, maybe I need it for a fire res set or something. No, arcane res. No, I need Frosted Nature. It's a cool shield. It's not a good shield. It's a cool shard. Bye-bye. It's sleeping now. Devil board, you answer too? Yes. I am very transparent. There's a board, and there's a pigeon, and those are my duck slippers. Yes. But at least I'm upfront with you. At least I will feed you the beans straight out of the can. I'm not gonna hide them in a burrito. I'm not gonna make a chili around them. You're gonna get straight beans from this bitch. You're gonna get gas. You got somebody. Oh fuck. Everything's bad. Oh, I'm so scared right now. Everything hurts. Sorry, those mobs were mean. Ow, I agree. I agree. I was on fire for a second. I don't know if you saw Swin, but like I was on fire. I thought I was gonna burn. That shit was terrifying. I'm glad at least one of us made it out of that. It makes sense that it was me too. Cameraman never dies. Please donate for my repair bill fund. I am so fucking poor for repair bills, chat. I'm so incredibly down bad. The board seems sus. The board has investigated your claims and has deemed that you're a short little bitch. Also, they said they're not sus. So, just finished my Rusted XP guide. It only brought me to level 33, and there isn't a continuation. Posting guild Discord. If you flip that board over and it says MLM, I'm pissed. No, there's no MLM here. No. So basically, what's happening here is you guys gift me subs. And then I make money off those subs. I take the money from those gifted subs and I gift myself more subs with that money from those subs to then inflate my sub count, to then go out and seek external funding to invest in my stream because of my insanely high sub count. Then those people invest in the stream, which then brings in another secondary push of me gifting more subs to the channel, growing the sub count higher, and then also from there, more people will be encouraged to subscribe to the channel because there will be more hype trains, thus being able to pay off the initial investors. Creditors. And then, I promise this will all work, by the way. This will be perfect. Yo, Zin, what up, my dog? How are the heroics going? Going absolutely beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. I've been getting clobbered a little bit at times, but I mean, heroics still hit hard. And I'm not avoidance cap yet. So soon, all things will be mitigated. Granted, block's only gonna stop a little bit of damage, but I have a few really large pieces still on the horizon for me. I gotta get my helm after this ramps. 48 badges saved up, and then I got my Librum, I got my helm, and then it's on to like the fill pieces, the ones that are not really that important and will just be complementary to everything. But still a few good pieces. I could snag myself a decent ring and go double defensive on the rings if I wanted to. Excuse me. I got a lot of changes that I can make and throw in, but it's doing really well right now, man. I am so happy with the gear set. I'm happy with how quickly I made the prog too. So that's the biggest thing. I think I'm gonna be completely ready for Kara, like no problems whatsoever. I will. Ow! I should not cast during a Mortal Strike. That was such an arrogant cast. Honestly, I probably deserve to get the shit kicked out of me for that. Probably a miracle I didn't die. Greedy ass fucking cast, bro. Anyways, I'm excited for Kara. I have been putting in a lot of time to try to get the heroics caught up and try to get the gear caught up. Because I'm gonna be honest, I was late to the party. Like for the Raiders side of it, I didn't have a ton of time, so been grinding. Hey, happy to be grinding, dog, and happy to have people to grind with. Like, I still got a lot of people I'm trying to catch up to. And that's that like friendly motivation along the way, dog. I see like other tanks that are more geared out And I'm like, nah, I can't have their run going smoother than mine does. So that pushes me to want to gear out more, so my run gets a little bit better off because of it, bro. It's all that, like, that fun. What the fuck? It's all that fun, friendly competition along the way that just makes raiding and WoW enjoyable. And I don't necessarily think, like, a lot of people have been talking about how they used to be a part of sweat guilds and shit like that. Like, I think the era of sweat guilds is kind of done. And it's so possible to be good at games, but also emphasize the fun side of it instead of everybody shut off the fucking fun. It's all about this, it's all about that. Like, crazy as shit. I saw a guild recruiting earlier, and they were like, they were posting their plug, and this was before stream. And I was getting on and I was getting set up, and they're posting their plug, and they were like, so and so guild is recruiting. We are a very serious, high parsing, speed running guild, right? And I looked up the name of the person, and brother, they were a blue parser last TBC. And like, I played with, oh my god, I'm dying, hold on. Goddamn. I played with a lot of dads and a lot of people that just wanted to fucking chill and vibe out last TBC. And I can tell you damn well we had better than blue parsers. And now they're posting like they're a very serious guild. Like, I think that era of it is over for a lot of people, man. And I think parses naturally come because the content is so known and everything will eventually die so easily. But never over. It's evolved. It's evolved. I think you can sweat but still have a whole hell of a lot of fun. And like, the last 2 games that I've played as my main games, I've been able to make a good name for myself in the PvP scene, just in the scene in general as a grinder, right? And I think that, like, I try to emphasize that evolution of it, man. We have so many people in here that are former race to world firsters, rank 1ers, that all agree that teaching new players is so fucking fun. And then having the echo chamber of sweat, when it is, you know, time for it, is the best thing. So like week 1, we ain't trying to parse, we trying to clear. Maybe week 6, we be trying to get 100 parse or 2 once we're all geared out, you know? Maybe that's the time the speed clear strat comes in. Parse is the dumbest way to play the game, never saw any appeal for it. Leaderboard go up. Number go higher. Ego go up. Very simply put. Hold on, I gotta blow my nose before this. One sec. Good day. Sorry, sometimes I get stuffy. I'm allergic to a lot of shit. Like dust. Freshly cut grass gives me the sniffles. Pollen. Like seasonally, allergies basically just make me their bitch. So that's a... You know, that's a thing I gotta deal with. So, parsing 100 means bribing every priest in raid to give me power infusion. See, this is the thing that I'm so, like, weirded out about, though. I know parses can come from so many different things, right? But we had people that were parsing 99s in our guild without being fed power infusions and shit. And without cheesy, like, you know, heroism rotates or anything like that. Like, we were just pumping. And I don't know, like, I don't know why everybody feels like they have to go absolutely crazy to do well in a boss fight, but public in the wrong way to just parse harder than others. I mean, I don't necessarily think there's ever like a wrong way to play it. I think the creativity into the interactions of like certain build compositions, certain AI interactions with pulling the bosses in certain ways, like, I think that's all very clever. Excuse you. And very good for games to have in general. But I also think that it's something that doesn't need to be forced upon everybody. And I feel like WoW, especially more modern WoW, yeah, fuck them. I feel like WoW, and especially more modern WoW, where gear score is a super prevalent thing, has done a very bad job of keeping it out, right? And I feel like it's very heavily broken down to, hello, welcome, gear score and parse, please. And I don't know, like, I don't know how terrible it is nowadays, but when I was last playing, I can definitely say that shit was kinda poo-poo, to say the very least. 49 badges, boys. We're so close. Genuinely so fucking close. Being censored. Auto mod gets you good. Did you use a gamer word? Don't use gamer words. And then auto mod wouldn't get you. Goodness fucking gracious. Inverted funnel. Inverted funnel, you say? If you cut off the tip of the funnel, by the way, when it's inverted, kind of looks like a pyramid. Being at the top of the pyramid is kind of nice. Also, don't forget, chat, 10 gold a week guild fee deposited directly into the guild bank. I will be checking the ledger. For every person that you recruit at the 10 gold a week guild fee, you get 50 silver off of your 10 gold a week guild fee. Okay? Now, keep in mind, that keeps scaling up. 50 silver off of your fee per recruit per week. And you can profit. I know, crazy. The Refer a Recruit program from Cats with Abs is an opportunity for you, yes you, to grow your community and make money at the same time. And while you're fostering growth, while you're fostering connectivity, you will be fostering friendship. And you will be fostering your pockets on top of all else. Boys, do consider the Refer a Cat today. Can you pay in bulk? I mean, it depends. You'd have to track that through the treasurer. You'd have to get that taken care of. Now, we would maybe consider doing a slight discount on a one-time bulk payment. Yes, yes. Starting at 5-year subscription. Starting at 5 years. I feel like at that point, it is definitely a level of loyalty. And we do appreciate your commitment. And just know, down the road, Cats with Abs will only continue to be stronger. I will not buy a Lamborghini Urus and then sail off into the sunset hitting a sick Tokyo drift. I will not. That will not be me. If I give 120 gold, can I not worry about dues for a year? That would be a month, not a week. So you'd be looking at 500 gold? Right. Listen, for you, and only you, as a friend discount, I'll even do 499. It's literally basically 400 instead of 500. Hello, Corlett. Did you finish your run? Because if you did, do another run. You must do another one. No? Word, we about to finish ours. We did a heroic. We was thumbing. We were absolutely blasting. I'm about to get a big helmet. The helmet kind of looks stupid, but it's so fucking good. It's really, really, really good. So I'm gonna start blasting, and then I need to try to get a trinket. And if I can get my drop and my helmet, then I'm looking very, 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 very good for the upcoming content. Like, real good. I would be in an extremely good spot. So, I'm hoping that RNGesus blesses me on this fine eve. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you so much. And in the event that it does, I will be absolutely blasting heroics tomorrow, even easier than today. The gear is getting there. My auction listing so I can finally have epic flying. Oh wait, how close are you? Because I still have your adamantite to process as well. I can do that when I go back to town. Me first, me first, me first. All right, boys, make sure you loot. Badge number 50. Oh, we did it. Oh, shit. Oh, this is interesting. Oh, wait. Is that another... That girdle? That might be worse than my current one, though. It's got the strength and it's got the agi. But it's not a shield block rating. So I gotta see what the difference is. Close the box. Oh, sorry. Sorry, that's my bad. That's my bad. Would love to DE. Would love to DE what? You shut the fuck up. Rather quest or dungeon spam? Oh, dungeon spam. Me, 1000% of the time, dungeon spam. Like, I love dungeons. I could do dungeons all day, every day for leveling and for progression and not get bored. And that's like a very, I rolled a 1 on that. It's a very me exclusive thing, but all right. So I'm at 16.81 block. Actually, I should do it like this. So we'll go 90.769. And then if I put this on and check it. Oh, it's 88.89. Oof. All right, so that's actually slightly worse for wear. Yep, so that's my bad. -1. That is less avoidance. That's on me. I appreciate you guys. Thank you for the heroic runs. Boys, up to carry we go. I just got chat banned on 6 months from League. Don't play League then. I feel like that's a very simple thing. Oh, fuck. Boys, I'm determined. And this face is guarded. Truly blessed on this fine day. 32 defense, dodge, shield block, 50 badges down. But the helmet has been acquired. I gotta get sockets for this. And I gotta make sure it's not gonna drop me below 490. Yeah, so that gives me 489. So I'll need a defense socket somewhere. But that'll be fine. That's not a huge deal. Golly gosh and gadzooks. I've hit it. We're doing it, boys. We're doing it. Helm of Righteousness was better. So, the thing with tank is you cannot just go off of what the BIS list says, because tank has to work towards many different breakpoints along the way. And the breakpoints include your defense cap, which makes you uncrittable. And then you need to have your avoidance cap or your crush cap, which is dodge, parry, block, and the natural like mob mischance. So with those caps in mind, you have to be aware of all of those numbers as they scale up. And with basically, like, if you just follow the BIS list in terms of this is good, this is good, this is good, and you're not aware of your numbers, there's a reason why I save so many pieces of gear. And it's because as something else drops, this belt that's technically 3 on my BIS list might be better than this belt, which is 4 on my bis list. But because I need avoidance right now, I can't use the 3 belt because I get less avoidance from this and more other stuff from that, right? So I get sockets and more stam off of those sockets or more defense or whatever it may be. But for right now, this 4 belt is better for me because it gets me closer to the caps that I actually need, which is the 102.4 right here, and I'm at 94.9. So I still need much more for the raid, which means I need to get into Shattered Halls and do normal Shattered Halls, which will be a rep farm for people that need it. So basically, when I get in here, I'm going to be looking for Figurine of the Colossus. This is going to give me 32 block rating, which is a little bit more than I got on this. So it's about 33% more. So with this, if I take it off, I lose from 19.82 to 16% block. So this is giving me like 3.6% block just off of this with the defense and the shield block rating. So I should expect another 4%-ish off of Figurine, maybe even a little bit more, which would then get me much closer to the 102.4 that I need. And then I'm just looking at complementary pieces. And that's when I really start to look at the bis list and say, I need to run this, this, and this specifically. But for right now, I'm pretty cozy. So it's all just a matter of, like, as I call it, relative bis. And as you're chasing that relative bis, you keep pursuing that. How to get your items to the bis number? Oh god, I don't know which. Oh, it's Atlas Loot that does it. Atlas Loot is also what I use to look at the gear stuff. All right, so we need to go here, and then I need to grab another meta gem real quick. And then we blast. This is going to give me a little bit more max HP immediately. So that'll be 9 more stam. Takes me up. That bring me up over 100. Just about. All right, I'm cool with that. So now I'm going to fly over to here. I'm going to pick up another meta gem real quick. And then I'm not flying at all. And then that meta gem, once I throw that in, that'll get me another 6 stam. So that'll beef me up a little bit more. The meta gem, probably just do spell damage and a move speed increase again. Just keep that cheap for now, not worry about getting too crazy there, considering everything's probably going to get replaced anyways. Some point relatively soon. So probably not get too crazy there, but in general for all classes, you shouldn't blindly follow a list. Yep. I think too many people blindly follow a list, DOS. And I think too many people get caught up, like, not knowing the why of the things on the list. And it can be a little bit hairy once they start to actually try to get into the content. And they're like, oh fuck, wait, my build doesn't work. Why aren't my numbers high? I got the good gear. But they'll go in and they're just like, oh, this has the most spell power. Look, I have 1,000 spell power. And then they're not hit capped and they get blasted by somebody with 70% of their spell power. People end up with either too much hit or not enough. Literally the example that I was just using. And as a tank, we have to have defense cap, avoidance cap, spell hit cap, max HP, enough to absorb everything, and then fuck you, buddy. And then we also need to be able to hold threat with all of the spell power scaling that we're trying to get. Like, dude, it's tough out here to balance all of the numbers and all of scaling. But again, not everybody is thinking of it as that scaling. A lot of people just see guide and get guide gear, and they don't even know like what the stats are that they're targeting. And I don't really fault the players for that by any means. I think it's just the MMO scene as a whole right now is very susceptible to that, where people will just immediately lean into the easiest solution for information instead of digging a little bit deeper and trying to understand the makeup of the build, so to say. And there are also a lot of really bad sources of information out there that will lead people astray too. It's kind of one of the goods and the bads about WoW, with there being so much information. Some of it's really reliable, some of it's incredibly inconsistent. So, gotta pick and choose kind of like what you sort through. That's also why I'm thankful to have field tested so much. And part of the reason why I always play Paladin, like, A, I really enjoy it, but it's also kind of my comfort blanket. To a certain extent, too. Like, I really, like, I'm familiar with Paladin, the handling of it, how it's supposed to feel. I've played a good amount of it, so unlocking the, like, the Winter Soldier level memory that was tucked away has been difficult. But I'm starting to understand much more quickly. And especially on, like, the numbers side, I feel like I'm getting it back incredibly quickly. But, yeah, the thresholds are very, 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 very important. Yo, Tuna, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. But yeah, on the righteousness topic, really with righteousness, the biggest thing that I was focused on was getting 2 pieces early. Because the 2 pieces... Oh, excuse me, sir. The 2 pieces give the, like, the mana reduction on Consecration. So that's a huge mana save on one of our most mana intensive abilities, if not our most mana intensive mana per second over the course of a fight. So you'll notice I run 2 Consecrates on my bar. I run a rank 3 and then I run a rank 6. Rank 6 is the highest rank, does the most damage, but also 561 mana. Rank 3 does about half the damage, a little under half the damage, but is also a little under half the mana. So keeps, like, the mana cost per damage really proportionate, but also is a nice little constant uptick of that damage and thus threat, while conserving a little bit of mana for me in the longer fights. I also just have to make sure I'm taking some damage, or I'll be fucked. The craft frozen shadowy shoulders, or wait another 8 days for boots. Oh god. What's a larger upgrade for you? 8 days is kind of cooked. I'll be real. Guess it'll be 4 more days for boots. I mean, that's up to you, Sponge Boy me Bob. The fuck? The goddamn Hellington was that? So I'm still defense capped. 212 on the damage and healing. Numbers are looking solid. This is grabbed. Who needs Norm Shat Hall's farm? Boys, if I don't get my trinket tonight, I'm gonna be so fucking livid. I want you guys to know. Like, I do still need more pieces as well. But man, oh man. Oh wait. Well, this is gonna be a fast run. Okay. I like this. I like this. I got a couple of boomers. Probably knew the one I got for PvP also is ret, so get comfy. Wait, which one? Oh, the badge trinket? Oh, I use that for prot. Haha. So, once I get my numbers in place, and once I get all beefy keen, I buy that bitch for prot. Yeah, so prot pally is very badge intensive. Like, very badge intensive. Talking about dungeon drop. Oh yeah, I need to get my my Shattered Halls trinket still, dog. Like, I'm real down bad. I still, for whatever reason to this day, hear me out, have not got this slabs trinket, which would be another 6 defense rating, so it's not the end of the world. Like, it's not a terrible thing. But I also haven't got a Shattered Halls trinket, which this I really don't want to go without. This, in my opinion, is one of the most important trinkets for us. The block rating is fucking huge. This is like a 3 plus almost 4% block off of that, which is absolutely massive for me getting closer to avoidance cap. So I gotta try to keep scaling up as much as I can and try to prepare and not get my shit kicked in. But I also need to figure out what enchants I'm looking for. That's one thing that I haven't looked into. Yo, Fernando over on YouTube, what up, dude? Hey, your YouTube's working. So many people's YouTubes have been fucking cooked today. That was Ashes. Yeah, that's tragic, brother. That is absolutely tragic. Unfortunately, I don't think Ashes is going to be coming back at any time soon. I'm not too confident. Dodge on Cloak might go fucking hard for me. But that seems really expensive. Small Prizzies, 8 Primal Earth. How much are Primal Earths? Because Dodge would probably go sicko mode. 11 gold last I heard. That's 100 gold enchant. Understood. Let's see. Could do stats. Maybe defense, but I don't really need defense like that. Let's see. 4 is cheap. That's easy. Fires are like 40 gold. Jesus, we need to get to Elemental Plateau. The fuck? Oh, it's that Goblin Plateau. That was an Ashes thing. God damn it. That's actually insane. What the fuck, though? Assault Blasting. Don't need any of that. Threat on gloves. That seems pretty straightforward. Wait, wasn't there something, though? I think I go Spell Power instead of Threat because the Spell Power works out to more than 2% threat. I'm 99% certain. 99% certain. Over here. This is insane. Shield block rating is absolutely wild. Yo, Gil, thank you for the 2 months, dog. I appreciate you. Let's see. Brawn could be good. Stats kind of ass. Defense could be okay. Fortitude probably solid. Rings are self-enchants. So the big things that would boost my avoidance at this point would be dodge and then block on shield. And if I get trinket, then we're good. Looking for heals. Norm, shot, hauls, spam. Can you do a quick gear overview? No, threat is more threat, spell power more damage. But threat is through damage. Specifically spell damage. I'm like 99% certain somebody worked out the math. Like, I've seen a lot of people work out the math. And everything that I've seen, one guy I sent you laid it out, threat is more. I'll peep. But I've seen so much the entire time that I played, and part of the reason I've always gone spell power, A, I think it's a minute percentage difference anyways. But honestly, everything that I've always seen showed that the spell power was more effective with a Paladin over the course of everything because so much of our threat is coming from our holy damage. Especially if we're rocking a face like Karazhan, where we're popping out exorcisms, we're popping out the occasional holy wrath and shit. Everything we do that's holy is such a fat scaler for us. But I also am probably going to have 0 issue with threat whatsoever. So threat's not a big problem for you. Damage makes mobs slash bosses die faster, which is good. Well, threat is quite literally damage. So all of our threat is basically from Righteous Fury, which increases our threat from holy spells by 90%. Which basically means all of our threat comes from holy. So, they seem close to the same. Yeah, it's like 99% the same thing. It's such a small difference. Like the 2% threat versus the 20 spell power results in such a small fucking change. It really doesn't matter much. And our coefficients on spell power are also not the best at all. But we blast. Why are there no healers for Shattered Hall spam? I don't trust a random. Saying if you're not dropping through all the time, spell damage is better because it says, yeah, exactly. And I mean, it also, I just feel like it's more value. It's a little bit of a mixed benefit, which is kind of double dips. If bosses die slightly faster, that's great. Granted, a 20 spell power difference isn't going to be a lot in our net damage. Like, simply put, it's not going to be a big blast. But Like I said, the enchants that I'm more worried about right now for Prio, it's just cloak and shield. Probably my cloak. Because my cloak is my Bis through phase 1. Like, this shit's disgusting for me. Only problem is that bitch expensive. Bitch expensive. I wonder how many earth I have, though. Because I unironically might have some laying around on the bank alt. I'm just not 100% sure. 67 too low for Shattered Halls. Are you a healer? Because if you can heal, you're fine. How much spell power do you have? As heals? Yeah, you're fine. We might just have to, like, pull a little controlled, but mobs are probably going to die pretty fucking fast in the first place, so yeah, you'll be fine for normal Shattered. You'll be chilling. Because I'm also probably a little overgeared for normal Shattered Halls. And we also have double lock with a mage. So we're essentially just going to group shit up. And Plague and Lesh are going to AoE it down. And everything's going to die extremely, extremely, extremely quickly. Like incredibly quickly. Who's a mage? Sorry. A shadow priest pretending to be a mage. My bad. I'm castrous. Y'all look the same to me. That's on me. Listen, all I see is voodoo wizardry coming out your fingertips. I am a man of the holy light. I am a man of blade and steel. And I'll fuck with whatever you got going on over there. We cooked? Yeah, we full cooked. It's fine. One of you peasants go over with one of the other peasants and summon your boy. Because I want a mining excursion right now. I need to make all of the clams that I can off of mining. I have a slight addiction to prospecting. And also I'm fucking broke. 4,800 gold separates me and my epic flyer. And all I need is one everlasting adamantium vein that also skills me up every time I hit it. And then I too can have my epic flying and be blasting around the world. So would these guys drop moats? Just like right here? Because that seems like it'd be a solid farm. Like you're just looking for any elementals for moats, right? Brother got the pally power going, fucking crazy. Bro, wait, who's Brian? Who, brud? What are, bro? What? I don't, the fuck we brawling for? Alright, Roach is broke. I don't know what happened. They got to Roach, Roach is fucking down. He's been compromised. I should take this off of heroic. First things first. What's going on over here? Are they hitting people? Hey. Don't be a piece of shit. What if you fucking didn't? What if you just weren't a general nuisance? What? Why are they so willing to die? They're just dying together. They're bots and sit there. Are they actually just bots? Like what? What do you mean they're bots? No, not real bots. Oh, well, you never know. Listen, I came from the mean streets where bots were actually a thing. They had to be bots? What do they do all day? Just sit there and, like, harass people and be a general nuisance? Oh, wait. Somebody will open it, don't worry. Yeah! Alright, that's the good thing about being on a populated server. You never technically have to do the Shattered Halls key. As long as the server's not dead, the door will open, boys. You just gotta sit there for a second. PP bots? Bro, I just want to get my ret set so I'm not one of those. I gotta start blasting. I'm gonna have to do some BGs as prot. The water. Should I get rid of one of you? Cause like, I can get rid of one of you guys. I could just sacrifice one of y'all to the void. Lesh, what you got? I figured you'd be better geared. Just flag carrying tank bosses in AV. I could literally just tank bosses in AV, yeah. Also, I do blast. I will say, I do be absolutely blasting. So, mage problems? I mean, I just asked people who wanted to do normal shattered halls, because I gotta try to get my fucking trinket from it. And this is the crew that I ended up with. It's a goddamn shame. Now, the good news is it's just normal. So, don't have too much to worry about there. As long as the seed go grrr, then we're blasting. Uh-oh. Oh shit, I forgot that we have a normal healer. We might be fucked. Jinso, hold on. Yeah, that's my bad, that's my bad. I forgot that we had a low-level healer. We're fine, though. We're fine, though. Everything's fine. My bad, my bad, my bad, my bad, gang. My bad. My bad. Everybody chill. Everything's fine. I don't be able to run out of my rogue slate pens. Ooh, what you trying to get out of slate pens? I got myself a bracer upgrade today. I got that out of Steam Vaults. I finally got a heroic upgrade, bro. It's been so long since I've actually got an upgrade to drop. I've been on such like a stagnant gear set. And then I got my Helmington today too. Oh, we're up tremendous. Everything is absolutely gorgeous right now, if I do say so myself. Absolutely beautiful. Putting on snagging any PvP off pieces for tank. Like from the PvP set pieces. They're all kind of ass in terms of the initial rewards. I don't know what like the arena and the other stuff is, but I haven't really seen anything too appealing other than maybe the weapons that come from it, if I remember correctly, with the actual like PvP season stuff coming in. But the preseason stuff, though, is just like the rep stuff, kind of butt cheeks. But if we go PvP and then honor. Which one would it be? This one? Season 1 honor epic heroic items? Or epic honor items? Season 1. Is it this stuff for honor? Like the gladiator stuff? Wait a minute. Is the middle one? There it is. Go to non-set plate. Oh, this stuff. How much honor is it? So you can grab right now. It's just that Resil doesn't really scale that well. Like, it'd be good if I was at my caps already. But the Resil doesn't offer nearly the effective scaling, especially efficient scaling, that defense gives in terms of like the 5.6, right? I'd need a lot of Resil. Maybe if my caps were better to get a little bit of easy spell power out of it. Like that is very, very easy spell power. I don't even know what the honor cost is, but oh my god, excuse me. I have hiccups. But I don't even know what the honor cost of it is, but that is some very easy spell power. So wouldn't be the worst idea. I don't have the defensives in the spot to do it yet. Rules to counts for defense. Good offset, spell power, speed if you don't have good stuff. it still counts, but it doesn't scale nearly as efficiently into the 5.6, right? And also defense is going to increase the chance to miss, basically. It's your dodge, block, and parry chance also increase, and then drops the hit rating too. So defense just scales way more optimally than Brazil does. And like, I'm already kind of down bad on the scaling, to say the least. So it's like 10 to 15k honor. Yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad. I just need every defensive piece right now. Maybe after a week of Kara, I'll look at it a little bit differently, but I'm not even a void cap at this point, or like a crush cap at this point, and I'm barely floating at defense cap. So we'll see where I'm at in a couple of days with it, especially with Kara right on Thursday. I just didn't have enough time to get. I mean, I could still blast heroics if I get my trinket. We'll be almost there. So. Found defense to be easily reachable with a chance. Motherfucker, I'm broke. I can't afford a chance, especially on dog shit gear. That's my thing. Like, I'm basically trying to raw dog it. I'm not just like buying blue rarity gems because I can't afford the blue rarity gems. I'm not just enchanting everything instantly. So yeah, I gotta ride the struggle bus a little. So like my avoidance cap, I'd be Gucci for avoidance cap. Maybe if I get this trinket. But I think with the trinket, I'm still a couple percent under. So if I get the trinket, and then I get dodge on my cloak, and then I get block on my shield, then I'm definitely good for my crush cap as well, my avoidance cap. But until I get those, then I'm like a couple percent floating under. So I gotta figure out how to make a little bit of clams. I might have to sell one of my gems or something, and buy a couple of primals for it. Because I do have mats out the ass. I could always dip into the bank a little bit too, because I do have some clams, but it's gonna be expensive. I should definitely, at the very least, get my cloak enchanted, because a cloak is gonna last me a very long time. Like, very long time. And then maybe if I come into some money before Kara, hit the shield. But yeah, I mean, defense, I'm chilling right now. I'm 489 and I have 11 resil, so I'm above the 5.6. So that's great. I'm just a smidge, and I mean a smidge under. It's 8% under. A little more than a smidge. Just above a smidge under my crush cap. So I'll be there soon. The other judgment and wisdom, or it's mainly righteousness. When I'm not being lazy, yeah. When I'm being lazy, it's usually just righteous. Wisdom is really good on longer fights where there's going to be this buildup of, you know, I have time to build threat, and then people are hitting it long enough to actually get the mana net, and it's a very good sustain for boss fights. I'll use it in raids a lot, or even in like heroics when I'm not being lazy. But for normals, honestly, especially with 2 warlocks just kind of fucking blast. Just absolutely blast. So it's nice to have a little bit of snap threat. Wisdom generates AoE threat as well. Judgment of Wisdom does? How much AoE threat does that generate? Is it on the proc? And how much is it per proc? Mana regen threat? When you cast it? It's not AoE when I cast it. It would be on the proc being distributed to people, right? Hold on, let's see. Definitely not on the cast. Alright, we're not gonna be able to judge that. When you get mana, you generate threat. Oh, so you're just saying, like, on the actual mana gain, I get the threat generation off of gaining mana, so by hitting, I gain more mana off, or gain more threat off of that. I thought you meant other people's mana procs were being redirected to me. I was like, the fuck, that's new. It's like they're generating threat for me? They work for me now? How much is it, though? Because if I go and I look at this, and then I peep threat over here. 93. Gain mana. It's like 3 per tick. So just for perspective, it's like 3 threat per tick off of a Judgment of Wisdom. At least that's what I was just getting. It went 98 to 101 to 104. I had to say it was a lot. Fair, fair. I was immediately curious though, because I was like, why have I never used this if it's OP? But 3 per makes sense. 3 per makes a lot of sense. Better than 0, worse than any normal amount of threat. That's interesting though. So, do you just get it off of passive mana ticks too? Or is it only off of that, like, that forced mana gain, so to say? Because that's definitely interesting. Oh, fuck, wait. Does anyone have the key in this group? By chance? Or nah? Because if no key, we're slightly down bad. Sir, I need you to fucking chill out, please. Flash 2? Alright, dope. We're truly up tremendous on this fine day. Probably only off the ability using it like passive healing for healing spells. Yeah, that would make sense. Oh shit. My good sirs. My good men. I mean shit, I guess people need rep anyways, don't matter too much. We're still just fine. You come over here, sir. I appreciate you joining us on this fine day. Nothing of value was lost. Les, your repair bill is what, like 4 silver? Like, it's honestly nothing. And I didn't sell my mining gloves again. It's a good day, chat. It's a good day. I'm technically 342 when it comes to minables. So flush with gold, does it really matter? Wait, you have a lot of gold? How much gold do you have? $250 away from epic flying. So you're about to lose all your gold though. Do you have any assets after you lose the gold or nah? Or are you just like full cooked? Is your entire gold balance lying in this adamantite process? Epic flying will facilitate more gold. And for me. I do like the concept of that. That's genuinely something that I could immediately get behind. I support your epic flying. We gonna need some hit rating, bad boys. I'm just gonna make these real quick while you guys get your shit taken care of. No rush at all whatsoever, but I got gems to cut, my boys. I could probably sell some of these for a decent amount too, because I've been cutting gems like fucking crazy. Dusty, what? What you need? Living ruby. Fuck. Foul iron into living ruby. Fuck. I bricked. It's all bad. It's all bad. The addiction is taking over. Make me one of these. I need to get the recipe for those. And then I need to level enough for it. But I shall attempt to. I just need to level, and then I need to figure out which reps I need to go around to and buy all of the JC recipes in the first place. And then we blast. Wait, we don't need to go down there, right? Lush, do you have the key? What key is this? Or do you need... Is it the key, or is it just a rogue that can lockpick it? God damn it, it's just a rogue, isn't it? Well, this sucks. This is the worst trade deals in the worst trade deal in the history of trade deals possibly ever. Just rogue? Yeah, that's bullshit. That shit's stupid as hell. Everything's fine. Everything's perfectly fine. I fear no man, beast, or ooze. Nor do I have any reason to. For I have mastered them. Agility form charge? Wait, will that actually open it? What about the craftable keys? Will those have any impact on it? I like popping wings in unnecessary situations. It make my consecrate hit harder. Not sure about the BS keys. That's an interesting one. Nah, I will say, I have seen a very low number of rogues this TBC. I don't know why, but Swin, what the fuck did you just say? What the fuck? I have no idea what that motherfucker just shit posted in guild chat. That shit just broke my brain. I think I'm losing my marbles over that shit. Goddamn. Come out of your dungeon, Horde has plenty of rogues. Why aren't they lockpicking chests for me? I'm sharing really evil weak auras. Why? Why are you doing that? Oh golly. That shit kind of blasting. This is why weak auras need to die. I actually agree. I feel like this is one of many reasons. One of many reasons why weak auras should die. I fully support the death of weak auras after this. And everything that Blizzard are doing to kill them, I appreciate that shit so much, man. I truly, truly, truly do. It is a game changer. Have you all might as well go too? Are they making people whoa in my guild chat? Because if they are, then they're also the bad guy. They too are a part of the problem. And they too must die. And they will. They will die a slow, painful death. I don't know how deep it can go, but it's a weak aura alternative. I'll show you how deep it can go. Wait, what? Talking about... Not about the add-ons, right? I think. What? Anyways, yeah, so the add-on situation is crazy. 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 Genuinely, you really hate to see it. I don't know who's, I don't know why they're OOing. I don't know, I got Kermit the Frog-ass motherfucker guard yelling at me because I breached their defenses. I got people OOing at me. Your weak aura isn't working, Roach. Why are you guys... Roach, send them a weak aura that forces them to tier 3 sub to the channel. If you'd be so kind. I feel like that is exactly what the people need at this point. Get on your horse, boys, because we're going. We're fucking blasting. Also, these are all non-elites, so you don't really have much to worry about. Excuse you. 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 Please stop. Excuse you. Please stop. Excuse you. Please stop. Please stop. Please stop. Please stop. Wonderful. Thank you all. I'll be here all week. I don't think I take any, like, actual damage from this. And I might need to take a little more so I can actually get healed. Oh shit, boys. Mush, get back here, my boy. Oh. They all just kind of died at the exact same time, huh? That was... It's kind of satisfying. Like, it's kind of very satisfying. Do we have to kill the mobs on the side, or can we just blast through? You can only do each heroic once per day. Yes, only one heroic per day, and then raids are one per week, with resets for raids being on Tuesdays. Take off a piece of gear if you're not taking enough damage. I mean, worst case scenario, I can always just sit spam. That's the true tech. You just sit over and over and over again, and then you get crit like crazy, see? It's a forced crit. So then I get blasted, and then as a paladin, every heal that we take, 10% of it at max level comes back to us as mana. Like what we get healed for. So that's blessings on blessings. Truly. Truly. Meowdaro, what up, my boy? How are you? How have you been? Oh, you're having an absolutely splendid one. Are you here for the WoW? For the Dusty, or for the both? Because it's truly an honor to see you, brother. Oh shit, what the fuck's going on over here? Plague? I'm gonna need y'all to chill. If you have aggro, I need y'all to get around the goddamn corner. Uh-oh. And then I cancel bubble. And then we're perfectly fine. And then everything works out. Everything is fine. Everything is perfect. I have a taunt in 3. We're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. We're good. I literally... I forgot we have a level 67 healer. I'm gonna be completely upfront. I forgot we had a level 67 healer. But also, I bet his XP is fucking flying in here. This poor lad. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. In heroic? No, no, this is normal. This is normal. You think I'd be pulling like this in fucking heroic pre-Karazhan? Oh, good God. No, this is just normal. So, I've been doing heroics all day. Honestly, for the last few days. But I just got my helm. And I got my Libram. So now I'm taking a quick break from heroics to try to get my trinket. Because I need a trinket from Shattered Halls that still hasn't dropped for me. And it's a goddamn shame. Truly a goddamn shame. And unfortunately, as of right now, I just need some defensives. I just gotta blast up. Stomps, you as well, my boy. It's been a wonderful one so far, dude. The prog is progging, the blast is blasting, and I couldn't ask for anything else, my boy. Couldn't ask for anything else. Trouble and Ashes, maybe come back to your stream. Man, like the Ashes shit is wilder than I think anybody, even in Ashes, could have predicted. Like, even the wildest Doom theories would not have predicted what happened with Ashes. Like, this was another level of oh shit, dude. Like, you trying to get figurine? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah, you fucking know it, buddy. I am very down bad in terms of the figurine. But I'm also 8% avoidance away from my crush cap. So it's getting closer and closer and closer, my boy. It's getting much closer. So soon, I shall be absolutely blasting. So what does this give me cumulatively? 490 is 5.5. So it's less than 1% on the translation, but where are you at on Crush with Holy Shield? Like 95-ish. So getting close, getting close. Still sitting very unenchanted too. So any enchants, I'll be perfectly set. I could also maybe try to gem some pure defense and push defense up over 490 to see how the scaling works out. But honestly, I don't think that's going to be a super efficient scaler for me in terms of crush cap. I think it's just trying to get another piece of gear or two before we actually start up. So, thought I went to 522 to hit the crush. That's so excessive. Yeah, I'll be able to do it at 490. I'm very confident. Need to look at itemization. Yeah, we could probably trim him a little bit. That is a lot. Yeah, I'm doing well with it right now. Up above. God, I want to say I'm like 10.7 in terms of the HP. I've got 490 defense, well 489 and then 11 resil, so I'm up above 5.6. I'm sitting at 212 spell power without any buffs. And also, like, keep in mind, I am completely unenchanted as well. So being unenchanted, I could be probably at crush cap with dodge on my cloak and block on my shield, because that's 12 rating per slot. So that would immediately, I'm pretty sure, get me what I need to be at 102.4 if I do end up getting my my figurine. So fucking hopefully. But I do also have like a couple of floating gem slots that are currently on, like, you know, hybrid stam defenses that I could just send over to full defense I have a few options that I could employ to try to hit crush cap, because that's going to be more important than a little bit more defense. Sorry, a little bit more stam. So I can pump it up a little bit. We'll see where it all ends up. Just not having figurine is the thing that's fucking me really hard right now, because that's a few percent for free. But I think if I were to get badge ring, we don't get our Kara ring until the first week running it, right? Because Karazhan ring is also, if we go factions and we go, whoops, Violet Eye. Friendly, you get this, which is defense and armor. I could throw that on over my Seal of the Exorcist, although I'd like to throw it on over my Ring of the Silver Hand.
Fucking cook. Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao, ni hao.
Yeah, Luffy, how are you, my boy? Throwing that on over Ring of the Silver Hand will be nice. And then blasting up to Honored. And then Revered. And then Exalted. That thing goes crazy in a mid set. Goes crazy in a mid set. So, trying to blast that along the way. Inscriptions could be another good one. I can do Aldor turn-ins. I'm friendly with them right now. I could do Aldor turn-ins, and I could try to get to Honored with them. And then that would get me dodge on my shoulders. I do believe it's just basic dodge on shoulders. Factions, Aldor, Honored. 13 dodge rating to a shoulder slot. So, I mean, Honored there is 13 dodge. That's nothing bad. That's pretty easy. So, 20-year-old game has a lot of content. Grind is crazy. Keep in mind, we just doing the PvE side right now. We're not even on the PvP side, Doc. Yes, this is, like, in my humble opinion, WoW is very close at certain points in time throughout its existence to being a near perfect MMO. Well, super grindy in every single aspect, but it has so many beautiful like rewards and little bits of candy along the way. All of the grind is like rewarding, and it's something that I feel like games struggle to do nowadays, which is why like OSRS, WoW, you know, all of those grinds have stood the test of time. WoW better than OSRS, of course. Have stood the test of time so fucking well. Oh, wait, no, there's a bunch of avenues. Well, dude, it's so fucking crazy. But JGX, you don't know about JGX like I know about JGX. Corner's dead if it doesn't drop with the arena/battleground after its 3 to 6 month hype period like New World. Shit, you think it'll even get a 3 to 6 month hype period? Sorry. I have no threat. You guys are the tanks now. I have no mana. I have no threat. I can't taunt a boss. Could I bop you? Yeah, if I had mana. Do I want to bop you? I'll bop him. I'll save one of you! Chrono got delayed to 2027? Pourquoi? Are they shrinking or expanding scope? Like, is it just running behind shit? Or what's the dealio there? No, MMOs not dropping the bare minimum content is crazy. When 20-year-old WoW had infinite content, even if you don't like WoW. I also think that's part of the problem with trying to drop modern MMOs. They're so expensive to make nowadays, and WoW set the bar so fucking high for what an MMO could be, that it's like, it's this level of irreplicatability that you now have to throw so much money at, especially in a Western development world, to even try to replicate a fraction of. Literally a fraction. Uh-oh. Everything's fine here. Everything's fine. And we've seen so many developers in the Western world that can't. So many everywhere that can't. With the monetization of WoW, MMO too risky. The population in MMOs is still massive, but dude, it's so controlled by the Titans Like, the MMO industry is like the energy drink industry. There's always room for a new soda to come in because in the titans of your soda, you've got so many different sodas, right? Within your Pepsi and your Coke, you've got so many different owned sodas under that roof. But with MMOs, you're breaking into like the Red Bull or the Monster. Like, that's where you at. You are truly into those like titans. And it's hard. Please be delayed to incorporate feedback from tests and ensure game stability. Heard that before. Heard that before. What does their funding look like on the back end? I don't like retail WoW vanilla's coded. Murdaro, why don't you come play some TBC with your boys? Come spend some time with old Dusto. We got Mr. Baboon Banana over here with us. Voil's over here with us. We got a lot of French Canadians with us. You could probably and enchanté all you want. Be a beautiful time. Karazhan opens Thursday, brother. It's a wonderful world. It's a great MMO. They're flush with money and cheaper development costs. And also, I feel like the Eastern MMO structure is very accepting of like pay to win monetization. Poutine. Sorry. I would literally let you put a towel over my face, lean me back, and then pour gravy over me, and then lift the towel up and shove cheese curds and fries into my mouth, and then gravy board me more. Like, I would 1000%, like, I would never spill the beans, bro. I'd be like, I know nothing. I don't know. Oh my god, it would be such a good time. Main priest? We need more priests. We need more priests. Towel board me? Yeah, just start dropping a bunch of towels on my face until I spill the beans. Funded pretty well. I heard that before. They got external support as well. They don't rush the cash grab. Oh, wow. And they admit to having external support? Huh. Ain't that crazy? It's almost like that's not the end of the world. And people just say, oh, noted. Chat, trinket or no trinket? That is the question. Does anything good happen to DustyWhy so I can work on my other rep grinds and my Kara attune tonight? Or no? Do I stay forever down bad on this fine day? Or no? Also, I'm gonna need a fizz group before the end of the night to do heroic crypts, because crypts is too fucking easy to not do. Like, it's just 2 free badges. But also, I haven't done mech the last 2 days, so I'm down 4 badges and 50 gold if I lose out on that. So if we get the trinket, I don't want to jinx it because I'm not gonna get it. I literally never get it, but yep, nope, doesn't happen. Back to the start and we run it again, boys. Well, I mean, congrats on your weapon, Mr. Healer Man. And I guess your new offhand. He did work hard for that. He did work very hard for that. All right, well, back out we go. Man, I just need my figurine. I just need my figurine. Well, what the fuck? How were you not here before? Bitch, I just ran through here. Ask, feel free to grab whatever you need, dude. Like, I think everybody else this here is just here for rep, so if you need something, just fucking yoink that shit, dog. We're all, like, getting Kara ready. Now we just gotta get you to 70. How much XP did you get from that? Because I'm assuming XP per hour wise, he's probably gonna be filming. And we didn't die. Just like from them pockets, motherfucker tried to take my shoes. Bro, I swear to God. I just want the trinket. I just want it. I needs it. What the fuck? Oh, we still got mobs over here. Recent performance, Cacao Games has faced significant financial pressure, reporting 5 consecutive quarterly losses as of early 2026 with annual revenue declining. Yeah, I mean, that's game dev as a whole, though. In all fairness, like, you gotta eat some fucking losses, like, very heavily. Comes a lot of big shot. Last shot for a big Eastern MMO in the West being accepted. At least for now. I was saying earlier, I think MMOs are not on the extinction list, but they're on the endangered list. I think MMOs are like pandas were for that little bit of time. And I think it's getting real rough out there for them, man. I think there are not many that are going to have potential mass appeal left. And I think that number will continue to decline. Very much so. I just Earth and summon. Yeah, just Earth and then we can resummon you. Was there... Surely there's like a quicker way out of this bitch, right? Or is this just it? Just it? Logan goes food. Chat, where my mages at with table? Is M on? Ah. I'm going the wrong way. We're down horrendous. Cause I need a mage to come through with a table. Pizzas and slabs. Glows and OHB. The fuck you doing in OHB? M's in Steam Vault. Nar! Nar! I'm done pre-buying non-proven game studios. I don't even think it's studios, man. I think it's just the MMO world as a whole right now. I don't really know that I'm going to be confident in many MMOs to come out and have longevity and staying power in a genre that's dominated by 10 to 20 plus year old titans. Like, it's tough. The scope that they need to come in with, the amount of content that an MMO needs to deploy with on launch to be able to hold people in any capacity comparatively, it's fucking crazy these days. So, all right, you guys go summon, by the way. I'm gonna stay here and hold the door. And I'll show Schwunkable 1 sec. Come on, Manto. Chat, Carla took the last vitamin water. She's a fucking harlot. Kind of bullshit. Now I'm not gonna get my vitamins. Now I'm going to die. The fuck? Brother. Hold on, I gotta reset it. My bad, my bad, my bad. Oh. What the hell? Get in here, brother. What are you doing? The pores cannot come in. I can kill his pet from outside. So they literally just sit here dying? Alright, well I gotta get my trinket. Let's go, my boys. Nin, what you getting up to? Are you grinding as you should be? Or are you avoiding your sacred responsibilities?
Line up and crush these fools.
Because, brother, you got responsibilities. We all got responsibilities right now. We all responsible for our grinds. Ooh, Agi scrolls will help a little bit. Like, Agi scrolls will help a smidge. There are some things I can do that will assist with the clears. There are very many things that I can do. Checking cybersecurity May 11th officially. Hey, yo, congrats, my dog. So, in between now and then, you got what, 3 months? That's WoW grind time. Brother, that's actually perfect. Fuck you mean. That is the best case scenario humanly possible. And you said you ain't played till Wrath? Shit, TVC the best time to hop in. My sponsorbilities are being fucked. No, your mother's not your responsibility right now. Ah, sorry. Like somewhere dope. Why, cause college? College sucks. That's why I changed my major. And then ended up never using my degree. College sucks. Also, student loan debt kind of bullshit. That shit kind of bullshit. I'll be honest. Like, 3 out of 10, not worth it whatsoever. Would not do again, even if you paid me. Not even if there's a fire. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I trust. I trust. I trust. I trust. I trust him so much. Oh, yeah, we're so up. Look at him, boys. We're making a pumper in this bitch. Goodness gracious. He's learning. He's learning. Those that are hardened by the hottest crucibles become the strongest steel possible. And I am happy to be putting Ask through the absolute fucking ringer right now. Brother's getting a full cardio workout. Bro, I swear to God, I've seen like 3 of these bitches now, but I haven't had a Healthstone the entire time we've been running. I'll be real, I don't fucking know why. I has? Wait. Bags? Yoink. It's in your bag. You're in your bag. Can you guys all get on fucking par with which Healthstone we're gonna be giving out, by the way? I got a fucking 2080. I got a fucking 2496. I got a fucking 5090 Super TI fucking GTX fucking BBL Healthstone. Please. Bro, I just want one fucking Healthstone on my bar. Short the fuck out. Every warlock in the guild, one mandated Healthstone level. Or I will screech. I will get you all in the Discord, and you'll have to listen to me screech for multiple minutes on end. There will be nothing that you can do to stop it. It will just be screeching. Depends on Long's build. Well, this is what I'm saying. It no longer depends on the Long's build because you know what build you're going now, the Healthstone build. Seed and Healthstone. That is what I want from you. Anything else? Let's fucking take it elsewhere. You got 2 roles here, buddy, and you're gonna fucking play them. I consecrate and holy shield. Yeah, Garrett, you like that organization, don't you? Don't you? You gotta put the warlocks in their place. What about summon portals? Brother, we have the summon stones now. The fuck do you mean? I have got summoned by a summon stone 9.8 times for every, like, 0.2 times that I have been summoned by a lock. Like, it's rough. What, you put on a leash? Hey, you just have to let them know sometimes. You just have to let them know. My mages will teleport out of their way to make sure that I'm not thirsty. It's a team effort. And when the team built around the star player, you got a good system. And that's why I'm here to support Crix. And through our collaborative effort, I can be his triple-double cocaine bear. And he can be my KD. On his burner Twitter, talking about how his tank is absolute dog shit. Bro, I swear to God, I'm about to get on Twitter one day and one of the recommended tweets coming on my timeline is about to be like a burner, like, WoW Twitter account that's just like, man, I swear to God, I regret running with this motherfucker in the first place. Fucking lanky tanky over here can't keep threat on Morose for shit. And I'm about to be looking at this while I'm taking my morning poop and be like, lanky tanky. The fuck you mean, lanky tanky? I'm athletically built. Let's be your favorite pocket once upon a time. It's never a bad time to have more pockets. Mr. Murdaro. Pocket shorts are back in. Speaking of favorite pocket, Carla also plays WoW. So Carla and a group of her friends are leveling right now. So in the event that you ended up boosting, then A, you would have a lot of people to level with. B, Carla and her friend group is leveling. So you'd be able to just do dungeons all the way up. Because everybody doing dungeons like crazy. R.I.P. Lesh. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I can't until March 15th. That's still a good time. We'll prepare a spot for you. What you got? I should have quit my job night, y'all. Hey, yo, Wordsmith. Have a good night, my dog. Brother, a fucking legend. I should have quit my job, he says. School? Just quit. You know what's crazy? Nin is also very tired of school right now. And you know what's wild? Instead of doing homework this morning, I sat in a sauna for a little bit before stream. And then I came upstairs and I showered. And then I got on stream. You know what? You know what didn't do that for me? My 20K in student loan debt. You know what did that for me? This weird grow tent looking sauna thing that you can get on Amazon for like $100. But get yourself a fucking sauna. No! I wasn't paying attention. You're the tank now. God damn it. God damn it. About to get the whole dorm floor playing WoW. Bro, I spread Diablo 3 like wildfire when I was in college. I swear to God. So like, I went to 3 colleges. First college I went to, I left after a year. Played Diablo 3 when I was there. And a lot of people were like, what you playing? Second college I went to was when I started to pick up like Fortnite like crazy. I was playing Dota and Diablo 3 at the first one. Second college I picked up Fortnite. Cause I was just vibing.
I'm not good at math. I'm not very smart.
Wait, no, second college was Dota. Sorry, I can't even remember. So, hiya. Perfect. Perfect. So, second college was Dota. Third college was Fortnite. Fortnite started because one of my basketball teammates was like, hey, so-and-so said they're better than you at Fortnite on the team. And I didn't even play Fortnite. I played Dota at the time. And I was like, no, he's not. I was not a humble person back then like I am today. And some of you might say, Dusty, you're not humble today. I know. It used to be worse. Much worse. So I started playing Fortnite legitimately just so I could learn how to play Fortnite. To shit on that dude because he was telling people he was better than me at video games. I legitimately started playing a game just so I could dismantle him. and we 1v1 in front of the entire team one day, and I full box this shit, and I absolutely hit him with a fucking one pump blammy. I did what I needed to do, boys. Mission accomplished. Fortnite really hooked you by the balls at a certain point. Don't fear me. So, like, what is skill ceiling? How did that humble you? Didn't. No, that didn't humble me at all. So, like, over time, I became more humble. No, I said I was way more arrogant back then. No, I'm way more humble now than I used to be back then, and I'm not humble now. Like, I still love myself more than most people love anything in their life, right? Shit, I love my pigeons more than most people love themselves. So, shit, I'm still far from humble. But, I also am much less combative now. And, like, y'all can tell, I get chirpy with people. I stand my ground on things that I believe in, and I'm definitely a yapper. Bro, it used to be on everything, but it wasn't just to the point where, like, it would be yap about it and then go our separate ways. It was to the point where I would not drop it until the end of time, and I would be, like, on this crusade to make sure that you knew that I was right and that everybody else also knew that I was right. It was, it's a character flaw. And I evolved out of it, thankfully, through a lot of people saying, hey, Dusty, you're kind of a douchebag to hang around, but I still love you. Just try not to do this because you're really fun to be around when you don't do that. And I was like, you know what? Maybe you're right. And then I learned how to communicate. But no part of me, in terms of the confidence, has ever changed. Like, that's always just a part of me. My outward ego towards others has changed a lot, and my, like, elitism has died down a lot over time. Like, I used to be the type where it was like, if I'm looking at people to join my guild, like the last time I played TBC, when I was a 5-viewer Andy, when we were recruiting people, I would sometimes, like, check their parses to see, like, what they were bringing into the guild, instead of just being like, oh, hey, you want to join us? Please feel free to join us. It'd be a pleasure to have you. Oh, shit, plague. And, it's changed a lot, especially in the last few years. I honestly think going full-time on stream has helped me a lot, because it lets me talk to a lot of different types of people, dog. You play Dota and you should talk League? Yeah, I should talk League because Dota is a better MOBA. I should talk OSRS because WoW is a better MMO. Yeah. Because I've played the peak. I've been to the top of the mountain. Dota came way before League and has done it better the entirety of its lifespan. Now, I am willing to admit one thing and one thing only regarding League of Legends. And I will give credit where credit is due. League of Legends takes Dota 2's marketing and holds it down and basically face fucks it. League of Legends marketing team is time travelers from the future. They have never fucking missed. They have never taken an L. And I hate it. I hate that Arcane is so good. I hate their fucking catchy jingles that they have. I hate it. I hate the fact that they made TFT work when Dota Auto Chess existed. Shut up, Kermit! Where Dota Auto Chess existed before TFT. League lore is better than Dota lore? Well, because Dota lore is scrubbed out fucking Warcraft lore, brother. They had to call Leoric Skeleton King. Because they were like, hey, you cannot have that anymore. Like, Blizzard was like, hey, Ice Frog, we gonna pull up with black SUVs. And at that point, Ice Frog wasn't Gaben. And now Gaben is Gaben and could probably eat Blizzard. I think, personally, Lord Gaben could take down Microsoft if he really wanted to. It would require a few things going properly. But I actually think he could pull it off. I know. Crazy. Crazy. I'm confident in our Lord and KB here, though. Never played Dota, only League. Learning on the mobile like Dota would be tough. There are a lot of subtle changes that really cook the cross-compatibility of different MOBAs for people. Word. Very common complaint from League players going to Dota is that in Dota, heroes have different turn rates. So, like, if you go to turn from here to here, and you're trying to, like, click, and then you click, your character will at a different rate. Not all of them are super slow, but, like, there's an actual, like, if you're trying to click here to move, your character will be going and almost, like, ENASing it a little bit, right? So, certain heroes like Centaur War Runner, who have 4 legs, they have a slower turn rate. And then you have, like, Io, or Wisp, who is a support, who's literally just like a wisp, like a night elf when it dies. And Wisp, god damn it, doesn't have a turn rate. That turn rate thing would fuck me up. Yup. It fucked me up when I went to League without the turn rate. And then the laning in Dota is substantially different than the laning in League, because there's no denial in League. So, like, you don't have to worry about denying your own creeps. The lane equilibrium is established in a lot different of a manner. So, Pudge was my shit in Dota 2. I swear to God, if you got like a 38% Pudge win rate, but picked it mid every time first pick, I'm gonna fucking ban you. Cap up, think of Hydrate. Big value, because I was thirsty as a motherfucker. Anyways, you should low-key stream Dota in the future just for fun. I would get fucking cooked. Like, I ran a 5K before. If you said, Dusty, you should stream a 5K for fun sometime, you would see me throw up, cry, swear, and probably fall over a couple of times. You banned me yesterday. My bad, my bad, my bad. That's on me. That's on me. That was a stray. That was whoever types fault. There was nothing I could have done. I had no mana. Absolutely nothing I could have done. You shouldn't have positioned the mob there as the tank, and my ball lightning would not have hit the ban button. Literally nothing I could have done in my power. You just be fearing shit. What if they gave Warlocks any form of threat drop whatsoever? Should have popped a mana pot. Honestly, you should have. And you should be ashamed of yourself. Genuinely. I think it is very important to remember that you should absolutely be ashamed. We have Soul Shatter. Y'all use that shit ever? Because I feel like you don't. I'm gonna be honest. 5-minute cooldown. Right. Bro. I need a holy or a rep paladin in my raid that'll run Sankora. And Imp Sankora. I know it might be a big ask, but like Imp Sankora is so good when you have a prop. When do you want to do the guild event to Elemental Plateau again? Probably not like right yet. Let people get set up for raids and finish leveling and stuff. I'd like to be able to bring an entire 40-person raid with, like, you know, people with PvP gear. So before we do that, I think a few weeks, yeah, probably a couple to a few weeks, I'd like to do some guild battleground nights first, so we can get people some honor for some baseline PvP gear. So in Atlas Loot, you can look at the PvP, and then like the under Atlas Loot, it's PvP, and then Season 1, and then the non-set. So people can get this just for honor, And this will be a really good few pieces. And then you combine that with the rep pieces that we can get. And it should be a pretty decent baseline set for people to PvP with. So as long as we can get people there, then we should be good. Gonna have engineer by Thursday or not? Me? No. No, I'm mining for now. I'm gonna transition engineering later on in the phase. Probably like a few weeks from now. We have a couple of months to parse. But I'm not too worried about NG for tomorrow. It's a more down the road thing. If I'm being honest, I couldn't afford it for tomorrow anyways. I need to make money first. And jewel crafting is going to be a very good way for me to make that money. So, you need that nether weave? Shit, what you using it for? I need gold. I'm broke as fuck. I'm gonna be honest. I've been selling it. Like, sell it? What if you make it into bolts for me and then I sell it? Because I think bolts sell for more, Doss was saying. Would you skill up from bolts? And it's just netherweave for bolts, right? Probably swap engineer for BT. I'd say before BT, like, NG's good for phase 1. Like, NG's always really good. Having everything to actually pump and having all of that additional AoE, it's not a bad thing by any means, right? It's just, I need to be able to support myself a little bit more monetarily before I go into NG. So, I mean, that's more of the timeline. I'd like to be NG sooner rather than later. But it's all contingent on when can I make a lot of money, right? I still gotta get my epic flyer. I gotta get a surplus of money for my enchanting. Any gemming that I might need. If I'm switching NG, then I would need to buy ore or buy gems to cut gems. I need to be able to afford all the recipes. So, like, I'm still a good amount of money away from being set. And I'm talking like thousands of gold. And I'm hoping I can get that before BT. But, like, you know, a good 10k loan would probably do me in pretty well at this point. Gonna have to level that rogue, skin miner, and lockpick. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Don't Reds have crazy bursts in PvP. Honestly, Reds have bursts everywhere. Like Unbearable said. Yeah, so like, Ret basically relies on the holy slot machine, where you are in an ideal set of circumstances trying to get procs active, and then when procs are active, you're trying to proc your seal, and then if your seal procs, you're following up with like a big judgment burst that you're holding, and then you're stacking that with, if you get them below 20%, a quick hammer or wrath if they're even alive at that point, and like you hit a seal twist in with that and you're blasting even more damage. Like, it's a lot. But there's also a lot that is kind of like a reactive, oh shit, it's happening, it's happening, it's happening. So, did you get this guy's maces for PvP? Wait, this guy's? Which one? That? Oh. Wait, that doesn't seem bad for a starter at all. I haven't seen that, no. That's not too shabby, though. If that drops, I'll definitely grab that. That's good comms. I hadn't even seen that drop yet. Easy start off. Yeah, that's great. That's a really good comm. I appreciate you. Drop 3 times for me. Well, add it on the list if I don't get the trinket this time. But man, I'll tell you what, I'd really like to get the trinket this time. Granted, this is working on a rep grind, so we're working through Revered right now. On the way up to Exalted. Slowly but surely. I'll get there eventually. God damn it, man. I hate that there's so much grind, but I also love it. Like, it feels like there is not enough time in the day to do everything that I want to do. And I think that is a good feeling more than it is a bad feeling. Like, beyond belief. Hit the Exalted grind for the sword there. You know, the worst thing is, I'm not even doing the Exalted grind for the sword because the sword doesn't have hit on it. I'm not wearing a sword if it doesn't have hit, because the second I miss a judgment and some asshole rips thread off me, I'm fucking cooked. Like, if I go into a pull on a boss in Kara and I miss first judgment, first exorcism, and shield, which has happened before, even with hit, The fuck am I supposed to do? Now I'm playing from behind, trying to rip threat off a bunch of DPS that don't know what the fucking break is because they don't even have a tiny threat. Nah, I gotta be as close to a cap as possible, bro. I got a lot of shit going on right now to worry about, and most of that shit is you assholes. Most of it's you. But I'm too far from hit cap right now. Oh. Oh. Is that worth anything or no? Because I'm assuming at least like 50 gold. 1 gold? Oh. That's sad. That's sad. No, that's the vendor. What's the auction on it? Myth? Is it just super common? 2 gold. Man, why does disappointment find me everywhere I go? Fuck! There's a rogue everywhere. Genuinely, bro, I hate this game. I swear to God, that rogue is a GM right now. I don't get it. I don't like it here, bro. Chad, do I got my trinket this time? Yes or no? You got 2 locks? Yeah, and a Shadow Priest. Yeah, what about it? Neither giving you the investing buff. Yeah, they hate me. Brother, do you want to know what my warlocks are doing? Seed. It's just seed. Press Seed of Corruption. Wait for Seed of Corruption to explode. Seed go grrr, and then damage go up. Brain dead Seeders. Oh yeah. Oh, absolutely. Like an NFL player with 14 kids in CTE, brother. 1000%. Just no thoughts spreading the seed. 1000%. They don't think, they don't feel, they seed. Seed sticking to their mind like that fungus. Yes, they life tap to 1 HP, look at healer, and ask where my heal, and then press seed. A very simple people they are. Truly. Alright, chat. Trinket this time or no? Yo, Necromancer, what up, dude? Hope you're having a good night. Because I'll be honest, I don't know. Pull? There's no time for a pull. There's no time for a pull. It's all in. It's all in right now. Yes or no? Those who answer wrong will be banned. You will be publicly executed. Those who don't answer, publicly executed. Nobody will be banned. It's okay. It's okay. No trinket. Why are you a hater? Question about WoW? What up, dude? What can I help you out with? Never trinket. That's rude. Like, that is very rude, and I feel like slightly unnecessary of you to say. And I feel like you're kind of a hater. Leon, that's a good roll, buddy. Trinket? Yeah, you feeling it? Dude, it's a scary, scary, scary world out there. But maybe if the time is right and the stars are aligned. Oh, we got it! We did it, boys! It happened! Oh my God. I'm set. Leon called it. Leon called it. Holy shit, the grind. Oh, I can actually play the game now. Well, RIP some HP. Oh, fuck, that's nice. That's nice. 23.88% block from 19.82. That gave me 4% block, boys. Now, I am 98.2. I am 4% off of my avoidance cap. I am so close. Hype, dude, this is huge. That is fucking massive right there. So now, my options. I need to finish my attune. I could go OHB into Black Morass. Or I could go over and do a couple Botanicas. Everyone would need flying for that. GG's ask. I appreciate you, dog. We would need a couple people with flying for that. And I need to get my rep up with Shatar for heroics there because I missed the heroic daily the last 2 days. But I have many options. Many options. Normal OHB. I would have to do normal OHB into normal Black Morass. Would be my next move for Kara. And then that would open up Heroic Black Morass for me and Heroic OHB. Botanic spam. I feel like there was something from Botanica that was slightly appealing for me. But I don't remember what it was. I got my shoulders off Lash. This. Wait, no. Never mind. Never mind. Not that. Not that. I read that wrong. Block value, defense. Not that. It's not bad, but not that. Looks kind of cool, though. Looks like every other shield, actually. That's holy. Maybe nothing there, actually. Like, genuinely, maybe nothing there. Just need rep there. Because Shatar rep would get me a shield. But, honestly, if we look at the Shatar shield, it's defense and it's block value. And it's less defense than my current shield is. So from an actual, like, effective standpoint, I'm almost, like, not too crazy hyped up about that. But the sockets? Stam? I mean, the sockets are nice. That way sockets so heavy. Yeah, I mean, sockets are great, but also in terms of what I actually need at this point in time. Granted, if I had avoidance cap, then more stam would be great, but not to mention heroic arc drops, heroic arc drops your belt. I'ma probably not run heroic arc. The fuck do you mean my belt? Wait. What belt? Elementium ban from normal Arcatraz goes fucking crazy. Wait, that's what I was thinking of. This would get me avoidance cap. I do believe. This is disgusting. I'm really considering this bad boy. Because at this point, I could switch in another... I could switch in another spell power piece for threat. And then that would open up... Threat trinket. Spell power trinket. Which would be a net gain. But it's Arcatraz? Yeah, but it's normal Arcatraz.
It's locked.
So, I mean... I know, like, the rep's not the greatest in Arcatraz. But, like, Herc spams for you, gonna be what? Arc wrist. Shut his boots. It's Heroic BM. Yeah, Heroic Black Morass for the belt. The wrists are good, but also, I'm probably not gonna do Heroic Arcatraz. Those are phenomenal wrists, though. Like, these are really, really, really good. At least right now. Heroic Arcatraz is awful. I'd love to, but... what are the trinket you're gonna run? Crescent? Yeah, Crescent, if I can get my void cap in place. So, the goal is double defensive ring, and then figurine and Crescent. So that way I have insane threat. Pop wings, pop Crescent on bosses, and nobody is going to rip threat off you ever as a Paladin. Like, it just won't happen. That's my cheat code. It's a Crescent, it's a wing, and I pop a holy pot, like a holy damage pot with it. So I just absolutely start blasting. That's the true ascended form. So I can get away early with a little bit less slamming, which is also part of the reason why I want to get into heroics more. So, normal Arcatraz. How bad is the rep from normal Arcatraz comparatively to Botanica? Because, like, if I got an Elementium ban from normal Arcatraz, that would be a huge uppy for me. Like, that would go kind of crazy. Just slow and less. And then Black Morass, if I were to get this in Heroic and pump that on a daily, that drops this. Which honestly, like, this is a really good fucking belt. Really good fucking belt. I'd lose a little bit of block rating, but I'd gain int and stam, I'd gain spell power, like, I'd gain a little defense. So that's insane. Outside of that, Heroic OHB isn't going to have much for me. How's your CE rep? Too damn high, near exalted. Near exalted. And I don't really get much from that. So, yeah, I'm not getting much out of even a Heroic OHB. It's not the worst with the dodge rating, but nothing too crazy to write home about. Like, low-key, Ring is good. Ashen's or whatever. Collections. Oh, sorry. Factions. CE. Ashen's. Yeah, I mean, spell hit, stam. It's basically just like a more PvE-focused version of Seal. But it's also, like, it's really close to Seal of the Exorcist, which was free. So, Seal's great, but Belt and Crescent will become a huge damage and threat. Yeah, I'm thinking OHB. Need 1 DPS for OHB to BM. How far from your helm are you? Not. So today I got my helm. I got bracers from Heroic Steam Vault. And I have my figurine now. I just got the figurine. So I'll come. Swin will come. Beautiful. Beautiful. What is the fastest way for us to get over there? You doing normal Alcatraz? I think I'm gonna do... Group I was in isn't doing it now. I was gonna do an OHB into Black Morass. Just normal. Because I think this entire group can run that. And then just get it out of the way. Because I do still need Black Morass for my... whatchamacallit. And... Old Hillsbrad into Black Morass, and then a little bit of Black Morass rep grind tomorrow and the following days will get me up to... Oh wait, I'll have to do that to Revered. So I'll have to do some BM spam, probably to start the day tomorrow on normal. What does normal BM give? Black Morass, normal. I already have a better cloak. Temporis gives Hourglass, which is insane for DPS. I won't have a problem filling Black Morass groups, so that'll be easy. Leggings of the Righteous. It's just no sockets, but those would probably be a pretty solid piece from the BM spams. I wouldn't mind that. I wouldn't mind that very much. Let's see. Those are low-key kind of crazy as well. 45's damn's a lot, but... Want me to swap to Sankora? I mean, shit, I wouldn't be opposed. I wouldn't be opposed. Do we have... What's the fastest way for us to get over to... Old Hillsbrad? Still need my mana Ash Crown from BM? Alright, word. I just need the ring from Alcatraz as well. So I think tomorrow it's blast through the easy heroics. And then normal BMs to Revered. And then normal Alcatrazes until I get my ring. I wonder if they have anything worthwhile in this. Usually these guides are so fucking bad, but I wonder if they have anything referential. And Dormus? Where does Andormus come from? Because that's defense dodge rating. Which isn't bad by any means. It's just got no stats on it. Elementium's insane. And then Stalwart Protector is wild as well. Is the ring 60 badges? A quest for Black Morass? Oh wait, so I'll just get this from doing the Black Morass quest? Wait. Wait. Yes. Oh. Well, then I'm avoidance cap. I'll just take off Ring of the Silver Hand. And then I'm avoidance cap. That's literally easy as shit. We're good. I can do normal arc also for Enchantress Cal for 4-piece. Let me know if you ever need high level DPS for BM or arc. Sounds wonderful, my boy. I would absolutely love to. Because I'm going to need rep for him. So, alright. I'll be right back. Un momento. 2 of my target rooms. Oh, never mind. Okay, I'll go fuck myself. Alright, hold on. I'll be right back. Squeeze me. Sick mount, yo. Sick cock, yo. Much love, dog. Alright, where's my summon at? RMT mount. DustyWhy, filthy swiper! I'm allowed to play on Linux and will other WoW players shame me for playing through Linux? You're allowed to play through Linux, but people will probably make fun of you for it, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Why 07 back at you? Looking awfully girthy there, my boy. Awfully thick tonight. We're having a beautiful one, dog. What are you getting up to on this fine eve? So, once I get this ring, I have a couple of options as well. Because I could drop defense. Actually, that's going to allow me to go a little over defense cap if I switch this out. And I go double defense rings. And then I could just beef up. I would lose out on spell hit, though. So I'm thinking I'm going to switch out Ring of the Silver Hand for Andormus. Because I can always just change up how I'm socketing a little bit. But Andormus is E. It's only 10 defense. Maybe I do go double defense ring then. For now, and then just drop the spell hit and then just go a little over defense, and then beef up. Because honestly, with buffs, I'm probably going to be just fine for avoidance cap. And this also allows me a very good break point to just start scaling up threat and stem. Which honestly, I think both are equally important. Obviously, you need to not get one shot and absolutely blasted. But very important to have both. I should probably hearth and sell. And then get ready for the blast. OHB and Black Morass on normal don't take long at all, right? Those shits pretty quick blasts. Whoops. Because it's not going to be difficult content. We're going to blast through the content itself. The hardest thing about Black Morass is going to be waiting for the portals to spawn. Old Hillsbrad's just going to be the fucking narrative of it all. Old Hillsbrad might be a little bit of a haul, but we'll be chilling. So, after this, to get to Revered, I need what, like 6 Black Morasses or something as a human? And then I'll be sitting at Revered and I'll have my heroics unlocked, right? Nope, not again. Not again. Not today, Satan. Give or take? Word. Okay. See, this is also intriguing too. Because if I throw this on, I go from 548 to 600 power. Which is also going to be a huge, that's 42.9 to 39.1. So, yo, bro, what up, dog? Never played TPC, started during Wrath. What's a good class? Good class to stay playing for TPC. Shit, what you like to do? What do you play in Wrath? I think that's the important thing. Like, role-wise, honestly, a lot of shit's valid in TBC. Like, it's a very, very, very good expansion for that, but you do have a few classes that you'll see stacked up for DPS. Warlock, Mage, and Hunter are typically going to be like the big stacked up ones, but there are also slots for non-Mage, Hunter, Warlock because they bring buffs in and shit, right? So, Moon! What am I go? Thank you for the raid, I appreciate you, much love. I hate to play a class where no one invites raids. Right. I mean, could always go a tank or a healer at that point, right? I play a prop paladin and really enjoy playing protection paladin. I think it's incredibly fun, well-designed class. I just love blasting through content. So I like tanking a lot, but not everybody's gonna like tanking as their main thing. It's definitely not for everybody. So I'd say like do it that way. Will hurt a shaman's always wanted for raids. Shaman is always pretty much wanted for raids. Yep, I agree there. Shamans are great. Looking at something like warriors always have a slot. We're in need of warriors right now. So like there are opportunities for people to find slots in raids quite easily, but heroes took all my energy out for the night. You poor thing. I think I have 2 belts that I could throw on. This one with sockets. Once I get the other shield, could be good. Oh, not the other shield, the other ring. Could be good. I just have to be cautious because this is a 98.23 to 96.55. It's a pretty substantial drop, but that also doesn't have sockets right now. But I'm also curious on what I would even slap in that bitch right now. I'd probably just double stem it. I think I'm gonna be over a void cap with this ring though. Genuinely. Once we're done with this, my gold should be here for my epic flying. Hey, yo. Fucking rich man. Also, you still have all of this coming your way too. So stay tuned for that. I'll probably do that tomorrow when I get on stream, get the luck flowing. But I gotta go to the gym after stream. I'm trying to get this I'm trying to get this blasted. Barons, Theramore. Okay, people are headed over. Beautiful. I appreciate you guys for running, by the way. Thank you. I am blasting too much right now. I don't think there's any way that I replace either of my trinkets with this, I'm gonna be honest. The stam trinket's nice, but I'm just gonna gem stam and have more optimal trinkets. So I'm gonna be okay with severing ties with that. We got hit rating ship made. Should probably check my mail, make sure nobody else sent me anything. Level up that JC. Oh my god. What the fuck? Yo, fuck around. I appreciate you, dog. Thank you so much. All of this will absolutely be used to level up jewel crafting, brother. Oh my god, fuck around. I had a big feeling. Do you have to use trinkets for character menu? No, you can use trinkets on your bars as well. You just drag them down there. Oh my goodness. All right. Well, it's a little prospecting time, boys. Oh my god, it's good luck. We already hit a talosite. That's good shit. I'm gonna do some fell iron. I'm feeling good on the fell iron. We're looking to see the blue gems, boys. That's the big hope. Any blue gems are big money, no whammy, especially coming from fell iron. It's a very rare chance to get them, but if you do, it's blessings. Now, what we're hoping for out of this adamantite is multiple greens, or of course, the ever so evasive bluebies. The bluebies truly make the world go round, and if you run hot, then you can make a lot of money. A living ruby is 100 gold and climbing right now. That's a noble topaz. We're almost there, boys. We're almost there. So that's a good amount. 77 gold. That's so nice. And keep in mind, all of these small gems are also worth a good amount. So what I'm gonna do here, I'm gonna organize mine, and then I'm gonna do yours real quick, Lesh, since you're here just chilling. I will get all of this shit out of my inventory. And then, and then organize again. And then I'll clear this. And then all of this shall be yours, my boy. Are you ready, Lesh? Are you feeling hot right now? So all of this ore is Leshrax that he sent me for the Gambas. Oh my god. Lesh. That's a good start. That's a really good start, buddy. Or is that a bad sign? Oh, nope, you're running fucking hot. Nope, you're already up tremendous, brother. I might be, I want you to know, the #1 prospector NA. Just for perspective. My brother and I have been doing this shit since I was a wee lad. Even my misses are blood garnets out here, man. We're truly up fucking tremendous. So we got 3 stacks left, and we already got 2 blue gems. Granted, no big hits on a living ruby yet. The living ruby has been really fucking evasive. But popping a living ruby, popping any... There's a noble! Mr. Lash. Mr. Lash. Oh, wait. I gotta split the noble, sorry. There's a noble! We're up. That's so huge, dude. A Dawnstone. Plus 40 gold so far on the Dawnstone. The noble's 77. Oh my fucking god, and you still have 30 ore left. Lash. Lash! Brother, I can't stop hitting right now. I have no refractory period. I can't stop, Lash. Oh my fucking god, I'm making you so much money right now, Lash. Oh my god! Oh, I can't stop making you money! Oh my god! Brother, we're so rich! We're so rich! Oh my god! It doesn't stop! Holy shit, I am literally the best prospector on this side of the Mississippi. Oh my fucking god. Oh, my heart's racing. I'm sweating. My palms are fucking clammy. Oh my god, I just made him so much money. I am prospecting god DustyWhy. Thank you for coming with me on this journey. Lesh, I'm gonna need you to come collect. Actually, I'm gonna mail this shit to you. Holy shit, brother. So, quick rundown on the total of what Leshrac just hit. He sent me 95 adamantite ore. Lesh, what is the price of adamantite ore right now? Just so we can math this out. Not even counting the green gems. So, oh my god, dude, that actually was an insane run. Around 1.5 to 1.7. So we'll say 150 gold in adamantite ore. 100 gold plus and climbing. 77 gold. 40 to 50 gold. How much are the stars in the talisites? Because you're already up like fucking immediately 60 gold without talisites or stars. And then you also have the green gems. And even blood garnets are like 11 gold apiece. Goodness fucking gracious, brother. Pleasure doing business with you. Truly up tremendous on this fine day. Truly up tremendous. I probably could have just given them to you, huh? That would have made a lot more sense. But I have a flair for the dramatic. You probably couldn't have guessed. Okay. This is looking kind of nice, Chad. This is my own personal gem storage. And I've been feeding stuff into the guild storage as I've been building. So we're getting there. We're getting there very, very, very quickly. Let's see, what do I want to drop off? I'm gonna grab a couple of these. And then I'm gonna grab a couple of these. Just in case. And I'm gonna grab a couple more of these. Just in case. Hiya! Oh, sorry. Oh yeah, Pryo was actually asking me questions before that. My bad, dog. My bad. Why do you say people still use Warrior in raids? Warrior in later phases does a shitload of damage. Like, a lot of damage. It absolutely blasts once it gets gear. It also brings in some very important buffs slash debuffs along the way that can really help the raid. So warriors, at least one is good to have in a raid. You don't necessarily need to stack them, but warriors are actually very like selfless in a raid. So boost raid DPS overall. Yep, they're a pumper that helps the entire raid. So arms warrior for PvP, and you can do spec fury for furry warrior. You say? Are you sure you're not just talking about druids? I feel like a druid is legitimately just a furry warrior. I'm gonna be real. I've done Carlos Quest, but no worries if I skip. Which one's that one? Gonna be a minute. Yeah, I have to do the RP quest real quick. And then we'll be fine. Is there an officer on? Brother got all the officers. He got an instant. Wait. That's Rin. Self, what? What you need? Self's fucking lurking right now. Self, you could have just yelled at me. I'm capable of helping. Lawsuit has been filed by Steven. Wait. Excusez-moi. Hot off the presses. Lawsuit filed by Steven. Hold on, I'm messaging Legal Mindset on Twitter real quick. Legal Mindset. Hold on, I'll tweet him. Hold on. Okay, I hit him. All right, Steven hit the reverse. Sources. Sources. I need to know the sources. Wait a second. Oh shit. Do I actually have to hit the RP or can I just stand here? I'm gonna stand here during the RP, right? And just vibe out. Theory Forge, and apparently the actual suit paperwork is public. Does he have a link to the suit paperwork? Because I'd really like to verify that. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. Dusty, you can stand there. Yeah, I appreciate you. I appreciate you. You'd have to pay for the paperwork. I'm out. I'm out. Do you think... Ayo, Steven. You know what's crazy? There were times that I said that and he was actually lurking. Like, we were doing PTR testing one time, and I jokingly said, "Ayo, Steven, we got a bottleneck." And he goes, "Where are you running into the bottleneck?" And just like typed it in chat. It was crazy. Watch those release dogs actually be doctored. Or, hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out. What if nobody's the good guy and everybody's trying to protect a whole shitload of personal assets? And everybody is just like neutrally trying to tell their side of it to make themselves look better, and the true medium is somewhere in between. What if there was a way where all of it could have been handled much better on both sides? And that is the true logic of it, you know? I don't know. I feel like following this case from the capacity that we can is going to be incredibly interesting, to say the least. I got a photo of him hovering over us in the starter zone at launch of open alpha. That's so fucking sick. Yeah, dude, it was fun. It was genuinely fun while it was a thing. 1000% there's no innocent party in the mess. Steven fucked up and the investors messed up, wanting to turn it into noodles of creation. Caution, he's on horde. Wait, who on caution? Wait. Is this one of us? What the fuck? What are the odds? Wait, what is it? Slash stink? That one. Yeah, that one. Fucking mud hut dwelling. Herod fucking impersonating. No neck having ass motherfucker. Yeah. Yeah. Duel him. Brother, I have taken so many fights where I do physically no damage to anybody. Also, I don't trust that people wouldn't fucking blast me. You know him? Yeah, Caution's one of us. That's one of our lads. I think his friends were playing Horde, so he rerolled Horde. He blasted up there, huh? How long ago did he reroll? Traitor. Then his him 6 spins. Basically, he's alleging that Dawson physically forced Steven to give him majority ownership and a board membership. Then got 2 more people on the board, which gave him controlling votes. Then created a shell company and sold the AOC intellectual property to his shell company in a private sale with no broker or anything. So, what's being alleged is hostile takeover from this board. And if this is true, then hear me out. The Dusty response of, keep in mind that we're only hearing one side of the story right now, is more valid now than ever. More valid now than it ever before has been. Brother, there is an actual legal case, and I don't know, I'm gonna be completely honest, I don't know why Jason Karamanis supposedly went on a stream and like blabbed as much as he blabbed and like said the stuff that he said, because he was saying like inflammatory stuff. Like he was he was going fucking crazy with it. So I don't know how that would go in a legal case. Like, bro, Jason Karamanis was saying shit in the middle of a $100 million legal suit that I say to somebody when I'm about to ban them from my chat. Stevens in Discord just hearted someone. Bro, like, Steven? Steven? Steven, I know you're out there. I know this is the first stream you check on. This is the only one you care about. Everyone else is talking shit right now. I'm just trying to be neutral. I don't think anybody's a good guy here. Yo, imagine. Yo, Caution, what up, dog? I know, fucking wild, right? I see you, and I'm like, wait, what? Caution, I'm like, is that our Caution? That's fucking crazy. How's your grind been since you switched over? Apparently a major studio put hundreds of millions of dollars offer to buy Intrepid/Ashes. Dusty, can you get the fuck over in late 2023. And Steven and Dawson said no. That's what started Dawson doing a shady hostile takeover of the IP property, the intellectual property, to try to sell to a shell company, allegedly, which was TFE Games Holdings, right? Correct. And Jason Karamanis is Yaya Legacy. And Robert Dawson is, according to the paperwork, the majority shareholder that had the 50% plus majority stake, according to all the paperwork that was in Nephis' videos. So what Steven is alleging is that a major studio put in $100+ million offer to buy Intrepid and Ashes in late 2023, and Steven and Dawson said no. And then Dawson started allegedly working on a takeover of the IP to try to sell to the shell company TFE Games Holdings, to take control of the IP and the assets to then sell it and secure the profits himself. Because if true, that's an actual wild fucking change. Like, genuinely an absurd change. It doesn't say why, but that's the thought process. So we're genuinely looking at potentially another complete evolution to this on top of everything. Doesn't realize the actual value of the IP and didn't want to split 50-50. Right. Allegedly. Like, it literally, if Steven's accusations, and is this an actual court filing? Like, is this a lawsuit for a hostile takeover? Yes. So the lawsuit has dropped, but Steven has cast the first stone in court. 3Forge named off 14 or 15 accusations, both in federal and California law, towards Robert Dawson. Jesus fucking Christ. From Steven. What the fuck do you mean, man? Do we have like a full link to that? Like the actual filing? Like, do we have to pay for that shit, or like what do? Cause that's genuinely fucking wild. Can you DM me your license plate number real quick? Just go look at the car. I don't remember what my license plate number is, bitch. I don't drive that shit. You drive it more than me. The fuck you mean? Just go look. Wanted Rift Lords, Master's Touch. And then this is all just progression. Okay. And then we fly! Wait, was I not supposed to fly if I got this? I feel like I was supposed to not fly if I got this quest for some reason. Da fuck up. Aim by the filing from the court itself. I don't know for sure though. Greedy ass court system. You were? Okay. I don't know why. I remember running at a certain point. You good? Okay, cool. I've been running OHB for quests since so fucking long. It'll come back, but it hasn't come back yet. Faster run because of the pathing? Okay, that makes sense. What I'm curious about is Steven just admitted it's not self-funding or no outside influence based out the filings, just out the summary. Well, that's something that we understood, but what I've always wondered as well, is if there was something that this board had established that stopped Steven from being able to publicly speak on this board in any way. Because if this is truly an element of, hey, you sit there, smile, and shut the fuck up, and there's a gun to the back, so to say, then you're gonna sit there, smile, and shut the fuck up. And you're gonna say, hey, you want us to be self-funded? Yes, sir, we're self-funded. Please keep giving me $98 million or however much it was, right? So, I don't know, man. I fear that we know nothing. What do I need to do for the quest, by the way? Is it just convince Medivh to restore your key? We just keep progressing, right? I'm pretty sure. We blow up some buildings. Right. Yeah, do the dungeons. Right. I just didn't know if I missed anything. I wanted to make sure I wasn't supposed to interact with an NPC or anything. This should be peachy though. I'm so beefy now. Wait, let me block more. Oh, look at the 120s coming in. Oh, I'm gonna be so easy to heal now. Oh my goodness gracious me, oh my. Dude, I'm blocking so much. It's so beautiful, so glorious. So fresh and so clean. Wait, I actually feel so much tankier. Granted, I'm in a normal Old Hills Brad. But like the number of blocks that I'm throwing out are kind of wild. Oh, damn. Wait. Oh, wait, you actually have good pants. The fuck? You got some really nice pants. Can I get in those? Who was TFE Games that filed suit against Steven and John last Monday? TFE Games Holdings is Robert Dawson's company. So Robert Dawson is the majority shareholder, or was, of Intrepid Studios, with over a 50% majority stake and the most millions invested in the studio by far. So I'm scattershotted. So Robert Dawson invested a lot of money and had an incredibly large share and seems to be, according to Steven's side, in cahoots with in conjunction with Jason Karamanis of Yaya Enterprises, part of this alleged hostile takeover that they facilitated and this like campaign that they have run to follow up on it. So allegedly those two are a couple of the larger board members. The larger board members, of course, being people who... Oh, wait, we found it? What's this one? TFE Games Holdings. Oh, wait, I had this pulled up. Yeah. I talked about this last week. Yeah, this was the one that Legal Mindset covered in his video, where it came out that there were tens of millions of dollars that were allegedly misappropriated that Steven had allegedly like bought real estate on the Intrepid Studios like accounts, that Steven had allegedly commingled his and John's accounts with the Intrepid accounts on QuickBooks, which crazy that they were using QuickBooks. How many billion-dollar or like $100 million corporations are just on QuickBooks? Just random question there. Because I'm assuming a lot. Is it that good? Like, should I use QuickBooks? Like, I basically just need to keep track of purchases for stream that are like for stream, so I can keep track of deductions. Would that be a QuickBooks thing, or should I just keep track of receipts? Like, do I have a reason to also say I use QuickBooks? No, but they get stupid licensing discounts. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Just spreadsheet that. I'll spread your sheet. Sorry, that's inflammatory. I should not be inflammatory. That was rude. I apologize. My bad. QuickBooks is go. What'd you use it for? Because I don't really pay anybody. Like, I guess I could keep track of like who donated to me and send you guys like a thank you card or something. Maybe like a little thank you for your love at the end of each month type shit. I'm just the Berries Enigma. I just saw and it seems good. No, what the Hellington is that? Well, what that? Is it game? Let's go on financial audit with Caleb and you get a free audit. Aren't audits bad? Equip. Oh! Item. Jesus fucking Christ. Increases defense rating by 30. Increases block rating by 125 for 15 seconds. Jesus fucking Christ. Trinket. Dude, it was so out of left field. I was like, wait, what's this? Where's it from? What's the source on it? Because that's a really solid option for the defense side. And the active on it's great because it's block rating instead of block value. A quest? Ain't too bad. Another storm. I wonder if they have it in this list. Trinkets. They don't have it in here. Interesting. Yeah, no, that's not bad at all. The additional block, like 125 block rating, is like 30% basically. And it's a minute and 30-second cooldown. How hard of a quest is that? It seems crazy. It's really good if you're short on avoidance for big bursts. Excuse me. With figurine? Yeah, I mean, so the thing about it is with the, it's called like the CTC, but basically the way that damage is distributed, it goes through first the chance to miss, then the dodge, then the parry, then the block. So if you're loading block too heavy past 102.4, which is your unhittable point, then that's going to not really have much benefit because everything is already falling down the ladder and getting blocked at 102.4. So going block rating past what you need at 102.4 isn't a huge benefit. But if you're short block rating, right? If you're incredibly down bad, if you can't, But yeah, if you're short block rating, if you're really down bad there and you can't quite get to your avoidance cap for whatever reason, then that could be a really good active. But, excuse me. Sorry, Lash. Sorry, my apologies, my apologies, my apologies. That's on me. That's on me. I got all goobered. I got done dastardly. And it's truly a goddamn shame. You really hate to see it. Got you, sir. Please no casting in the house. For the love of God. Okay. I'm not sure what TFU would file in Nevada when Intrepid was HQ'd in California. You know, I always just thought Nevada and California were like the same state. They basically are. I just feel like if California legally owned Nevada, it would be too large and it would have to consider itself a country. That's my conspiracy. But I think Nevada and California are basically the same state. Like, who even is the governor of Nevada? Like, do they have a governor? What else is in Nevada other than Vegas? Nothing. Nothing. It's just California. And then nothing. California with extra steps. Reno, the bunny ranch. Is the bunny ranch where the Playboy bunnies are, or is that like a different thing? Unironically. And Hoover Dam. Hoover Dam kind of fucks. Not the bunny ranch. That's not where the Playboy bunnies are. Different. Oh. What's the bunny ranch? Bunny ranch is porn. Wait. So it's basically where the Playboy bunnies are. Except it's like full contact Playboy bunnies. Like, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Full contact brothel. Oh, here we go. The Bunny Ranch is the largest legal brothel in the US. Wait, legal brothel? A buddy of mine's wife paid for him to go to the Bunny Ranch and meet his favorite porn star. What? Wait, so like people just go there and like be fucking? Don't get any funny ideas? No, that sounds icky. Like,
You there! Fetch water quickly! Get these flames out.
I feel like that would be the epitome of like get there as soon as they open or do not go. Like, I don't really know if I'm trying to get some like 8-hour end of shift pussy. That sounds rather awful, if I'm being completely honest. I feel like there's a line out the door at the start of the day and they probably die off after like the breakfast peak. Cause that shit probably don't be last on the list. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. You get the last appointment, you're like, oh, fuck. That sounds like an absolutely awful, depends on how much money you got. He'd go, brrr. Oh God. Oh God. What a wild world, truly. Oh.
Go free!
I mean, don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. The fuck? I didn't come in here expecting to snag a nice ring, but like, I'll throw it on for now. 488, so I'm 522. As long as I have my 11 Resil, then I'm good, and I can always just slam another defense socket in. But I'm really almost considering dropping Seal. I don't think I'll have to. If I'm being honest, I don't think I'll have to drop Seal the Exorcist. But we'll see where I'm at with Andormus. And honestly, it may be worth me dropping Seal. Just for like week 1 content. Especially if it enables me to go into my trinket badge. How many badges is it? Or my badge trinket. How many badges is it for a trinket? Random question. Is it like 40? Or something like that? Cause 41. I could do that before Kara.
That's still recharging.
I would just have to grind like crazy. Like, I would have to hit heroics like mad tomorrow. I would have to do heroic Old Hills Brad. I'd have to do heroic everything. Like, I would have to get on and do heroics literally all day. But I could hit it before Kara. If I go double defense ring, and then I have my trinkets before Kara. The question is, though, can I drop 26 defense rating and be defense cap? That's the big question. So then I need to evaluate where I'm at avoidance-wise versus defense-wise. Swing some sockets. What haven't you hit tonight? I don't have more time tonight. Carla and I still got to go to the gym. I had to convince my way into being able to run these. So, hey, yo, Jazz completed RDR2. Yo, RDR2 fucking classic, very well loved game. I hope you had a beautiful stream, my friend. I appreciate the raid. I appreciate the love. What are you getting up to with the rest of your night, my friend? I have got some massive upgrades today, like genuinely huge upgrades, phenomenal upgrades. Really happy with how everything is shaping up tonight. I consider myself an extremely lucky lad, but more upgrades are on the horizon, and I just got to keep blasting. You're working out with your running heroics with your new run speed gem. That is so true. That is downstairs. Wait, where's my quest? Is my quest downstairs too? Sorry, I don't like the basement. My bad. Oh, it's this guy. Hi, Thrall. Good day, sir. Is everybody ready? Cause I'll be ready to blast. I'll be very ready to blast. Wait, OHB doesn't take that long at all, right?
Loktar, friend. What is it you wish?
What do I have to do for the quest now? I just have to get Thrall the fuck out. All right, Weeble. Played 2 league games. Oh no. Wait, don't tell me that. Why? Think you have till 10 a.m. EST to finish this lockout of heroics? Oh, I'll be fine even with Wednesday, Thursday heroics. Like, I'll get on Thursday before the run because the run's at 7. So I have plenty of time to do some heroics before then. And I can blast 30 plus badges tomorrow. I have 0 badges right now because I bought my helm and just called it good and got into other grinds. Like, I gotta do the OHB, I gotta get the rest of the gear set situated. I got a lot of shit to do. But I got my 50 badges today. And I still have a lot more heroics that I can blast out. So tomorrow, I gotta get a good group that I can just do a full world tour with. I'm talking like full crypts, full ramps, like everything. I want to hit Sethic. I want to really just drain the balls of what heroics have to offer tomorrow for us and hit heroics all day. And I'm really hoping it's not a Mech Botanica Arcatraz daily. And I'm also hoping it's not Blood Furnace. That's all I'm worried about right now. Also, I've heard Shattered Halls is weirdly easy right now on heroic. I don't know if something's bugged, but like Shattered Halls have some crazy ass booties, like some really good booties. So how many signet rings and tomes do you have? What do you mean? For like my Aldor stuff? Because I'm Aldor. Aldor for life. I would really like to get my Aldor rep up to Honored. Because that's 1,500 away right now. And I think it's older than anyways. Yeah. See, finally found his lawsuit. I know, I heard. Give Shatar rep too. Yeah, that's true. Up to Honored, right? So I could hit those turn-ins because my Shatar's already Honored. So like I ain't got to worry about that. Or does it give it all the way up? Like when does a Shatar rep stop? Yeah, Zog, I saw the Steven lawsuit stuff. It's gonna be incredibly interesting to see how it all works out, man. I'm following along all the way. Oh, so that's just a gold thing. How much gold you got? Cause I love all those. Oh my god. Wait, Swin, thank you, dog. I appreciate you. Much love, much love. Holy. Well, now I got 5 of the big turn-ins. Unironically, that may be enough to get me to Honored, so I would have my inscription. Because my inscription would allow me to drop some avoidance as well. And then blast more defense. And get away without a defense trinket. So ideally, I think I switch out Protectorate. Get a shoulder inscription, switch out protectorate for a stam trinket for now until I get spell power trinket. Beef up.
I can't cast that.
And then... yeah. It's a lot of math. We'll have to figure it out. We'll have to figure it out, but...
Thrall!
Thrall!
Really think you would escape?
The inscription will be huge though on the shoulders because that's going to be dodge rating early. And then the ring that I'm grabbing is going to be absolutely huge. Like, I'll lose a smidge of my spell power, but I'm gaining so much actual tankiness from this, like these very select upgrades, that it's going to be just a different level of ease for us hopefully tomorrow. And I say hopefully very, very, very heartily because I'm hoping. But I also have a few more defense options too. Like, I can switch on some other gloves instead of my dauntless. So I'm thinking this will be a really good choice for the beefcakes. And I'm also probably going to be able to rock spell power stam gems as a split. I think that would be quite nice as well. So we'll give it a look and see what's up. Yo, G Field, hope you have a beautiful night, my friend. Not that much different than normal from what everyone has said. I can't remember if they're in halls or furnace, but the main thing that's ripping people is dogs. Blood Furnace is harder than Shattered Halls is. And I stand on that business, but everybody was freaking the fuck out about, like, Shattered Halls for whatever reason. I personally think Blood Furnace has always been harder. And I didn't remember Shattered Halls being that fucking hard. So I think tomorrow I really want to get a good group together and rip Shattered Halls down. Like, I want to absolutely blast it. So, gonna say ask your guild for marks. I'd imagine a lot of Scar folks from slabs. I have a lot for everything I'm gonna use. Does anyone have marks or Aldor rep anything? Am looking to boost it for rate. That's a good ask. That's a very, very, very good ask, my friend. I try not to rely on people too much, but not a bad idea to ask. That is big factos. I'm doing really well with the set though. Like, I am very close to the Giga Paladin Ascension. And if I can get in my raid group a Paladin running Sankora for me, by Thursday, if I get Icon, I won't have to worry about trinkets. And I won't have to worry about trinkets for a while. So that'll be huge. We're doing well, to say the absolute least. We're doing very, very, very well. There are some things that obviously could be better and could be switched out, but there are a lot of things that are very close to being switched out and very close to being optimized upon even more. And this is what I really enjoy about WoW, the constant shifting evolution of, like, what is the best shit that I've found, what is the best shit that I have right now, and how can I make this puzzle come together in the most concise way. I love this shit, dude. My mana regen's so slow. I got 184 star marks and 50 kill jade marks. You using those bitches? Because if not, I would definitely take those for turn-ins. I would love you forever for turn-ins. I'm Horde. What if I meet you at the neutral auction house? And then you just sell those bitches to me for like a copper when we list them. PV server. Fuck! Man, you're such a rat. Knew I never trusted you, OP. I knew it. It's never too late to reroll. You could always be a better person. Stay outside farmhouse. What if I want to go in the farmhouse? What's wrong with going in the goddamn farmhouse? Have no mage on this server. Might be time to come through. A mage beat the time. What do you want? What happened to the farmhouse? What's happening over here? Ah! Oh, shit. Oh, wait, ring. And a trinket. Oh my god. Glowski. Glowski truly pumping. Fuck, man. I'm gonna have to do a lot of heroics for my trinket. But I'm very capable of doing many heroics now. Like, I don't think I will be taking a lot of damage in heroics after today. I think I am truly, like, blasting now. I got 3 huge upgrades. I got bracer upgrade, I got a trinket upgrade, I got a helm upgrade, I'm getting a ring upgrade today. I'm gonna be able to switch in some other pieces that are gonna beef me up and make me just generally tankier. My HP is gonna be looking better. I gotta see what time glow's on at tomorrow. Slash whisper glow when on tomorrow. Wait, are we done already? Old Hillsbrad fast as shit. Cause now it's just like this, and then like an RP, and then the dragon, right? Yo, Glowski. Good day, my boy. Sleeping schedule been wild. Are you willing to get on at a set time so we can run every single heroic available to us tomorrow as an entire group? Cause I can get Pox, I can get a lot of people. Well, I can get a group, I should say. I can get Crim, I can get Pox. And we can blast through every single heroic that there is. You can guess when? We need to make sure that we have CC. Is there running heroics? You gotta start pressing a goddamn button. Goodness gracious. Swin can heal too. Oh wait, AO. Ask, wait. Inside? Yeah. I thought we weren't supposed to go in. My bad. Cause Crim has been healing. But like today we had 2 castery of a comp, right? So we physically couldn't do crypts, missed out on 2 badges there. I didn't have all of my reps in place, so like I can't do Heroic Black Morass, which is super free. Can't do mech, so I've missed out on 4 badges from the last 2 dailies. So I've got a few things that I'm not able to do right now. But let me pay attention to the AoE damage, never the boss damage. Okay. You got 1 boss. You got 1 boss to prove me wrong. 1 boss. Because that is true. I do have AoE pumpers. And the mana battery is quite nice. Yes, we do need some boss damage. The only thing is that would cook Moonspot. And I'd have to like kick somebody out. Cause if the full 5's on, check my gear. Is your gear bad? Or is it good? Okay. I believe in you to kill Mr. Dragon Man. Very efficiently. Normal. I mean, that's a nice Brazil piece. What? Why are you telling me? South? Who's pinging over here? Am I supposed to go over there? Why'd you bait me? Yeah, I don't know why the fuck you pinged me over there, dog. Fucking, I knew the fight started here. And then when you're tanking it, you want to tank it here, and then here, and then here, and then here. So that way you can LOS all the shits. Ah! Sorry. Hope you'll love. Yeah. I remember the tech. Shit's natural to me now. It's like once you get on the bike, you remember how to pedal type shit, right? And, you know, the flight at the start shook me a little bit. But now I remember. It's all coming back. Are you just doing Kara or Mag and Gruul? We're just doing Kara night 1, and then Mag and Gruul is going to be weekend 1. So basically, we're doing 2 groups for Kara, night 1, and then we're gonna let people have a day to figure out any pieces that they need to like rep grind for after that, whatever it may be. Whoops. And then we're probably going to Saturday or Sunday. Like once people have had a day or 2 to rep grind, and maybe we run a 3rd Kara group of late bloomers, then take on Gruul and Mag and hit the 25-man content. So yeah, we just have to have the gear, and running different character groups is going to be huge for that. Absolutely massive. So, need my epic honor gear bad? Yeah, we're gonna start planning out some PvP days, but if we can get 3 groups through Kara this weekend, then that'll be huge. Only problem is tanks and heals are a little finite for the groups, and some of the comps that get a little bit wacky. So if we can get more people 70 and raid ready, that's going to be the huge game changer. Like the huge game changer for the 3rd group. That's what it really depends on at this point in time. So Jinso, you can pump, my boy. I hope you enjoy. Blast all you'd like. All right. All right, I see the validity from Mr. Jinso. Oh, he keeps taking my fucking buffs. Bro, rude ass. It's an annoying ass fight. He keeps purging my shit, dog. It's mean as hell. You're fine, you're fine, you're fine. Don't you worry. He just keeps purging my shit. And healer piece. Yo, Ask is getting fucking kidded from this. Ask, how many healer pieces have you gotten? I don't even know if that one's good, but see, okay, yes. I do see, and you're at full mana. Wait. That's kind of the crazy part. You'll do a tune check in your guild to verify folks ready. We're telling everybody as much as we fucking can to a tune check. Or like we're giving everybody all the resources, so that's all we can do. If anybody shows up not attuned, that's why we got the reserves. So we are going to have extra people that don't make it into like the day 1 groups that we're going to try to get in later in the weekend. So the good news is if anybody's not attuned, then we just have the entire pool of like I am ready and sitting out on the sideline of people that hopefully will be attuned and ready to go. So that's a big hope. All right, I have to turn in quest. And then where's this one? Is this Black Morass or is this in here? Oh wait, this is in Black Morass, right? That's for my attune. And then this is also Black Morass. Can't run 2 raids? Oh no, we have 2 raids. So we have Dusty. Why? What'd I do? I just exist. Oh god damn, wait. That's fucking Insano style. Wait, that's really good. So, in terms of the raids, we have from our original signups for raiders, we had like fucking 40 to 50 people that were saying that they were interested, but grab another, I'm gonna go to sleep. 1 quick Black Morass. Jesus fucking Christ. All right, who wants 1 click glow? Never mind, Swin's doing 1 black ass. Okay, cool. Let's go. Or Swin, if you want to leave, glow's down. If you want to leave, glow is down. I have your replacement if you'd like to go to bed. Glow? Okay. Bye, bozo. All right, Glow, would you be willing to commit to the heroics? Or are you kitted from heroics now? Because if not, I can fill your spot. How long does it take you to do that? Black Morass, less than 30. I'll be off by 1. We just have to run out, and then Black Morass is a very easy dungeon. It just spawns portals, and then there's time in between each portal, and then we complete it, and then I just have to turn in my quest. So I'll be off by 1. Like, absolute latest. No, I feel you, Glow. I feel you. If I didn't have 41 fucking badges to grind out for my trinket, I'd feel the same goddamn way. I'd feel the same goddamn way. But I gotta get my last trinky dinky. And then the gear set is just disgusting. Like, I'm really close to ascending what is known by man. Could talk to the quest guy at the end there to teleport out. Oh, fuck, my bad. Well, that's tragic. That's tragic. I just gotta go see Mr. Andormu real quick. And then into the Morass of Black we go. We have to summon Glow as well. So we're gonna have to run out and then summon Glow. Oh wait, we have a Warlock. We're gonna summon Glow to us here. We don't even have to run out. That's so good. That's massive. All right, Mr. Andormu, I've come to bargain. Boom. And then travel through Black Morass. Perfect. Boys, we're off. We're off. Remember the closest 15% to the level. Wait, goddamn. Yeah, ask. Of course, dude. Thank you for healing. Happy to have you, brother. Happy to have you. You received a file of this lawsuit? I did. Wait, there's a doc now? Wait, is there? Do you have a link to the doc? I didn't see the document yet. Like, I don't have a link to it. I heard that the video came out, like, revolving around it. Oh shit, we gotta summon Glowski. My apologies. But do you have a link, Koro? Because I heard that Steven is basically, like, tripling down on the hostile takeover vibe of it all. Which is honestly crazy. Steven files dropped? Steven filed his lawsuit. Yes. Yep, just straight up filed that shit. So basically is like tripling down on the fact that the majority shareholders went to take over effectively just all control of Intrepid and allegedly wanted to move the IP and assets to the shell company that was under the shareholders' control. Sharif versus Ogden. Stephen Sharif is an individual and derivatively on behalf of Intrepid Studios versus Robert Dawson, Ryan Ogden, Teresa Fetty, Aaron Bartles, and TFE Games Holdings, defendants, and Intrepid Studios Incorporated. Oh, damn. So Steven, on behalf of Intrepid, is suing Intrepid, basically. And all of the shareholders. Plaintiff Stephen Sharif, an individual on behalf of himself and separately on behalf of all other shareholders by his counsel, blah, blah, blah. Nature of the actions. This lawsuit seeks to stop Intrepid's rogue board of directors from intentionally destroying the company, including through layoffs of nearly its entire workforce, through manufactured crises, and through bad faith foreclosures on secured loans. Oh, damn, wait. So that's a huge accusation. The board defendants intentionally sabotaged Intrepid to steal its assets, including its most valuable assets, its intellectual property and trade secrets. That intellectual property was developed under the leadership of plaintiff Stephen Sharif, a shareholder in Intrepid, its visionary founder and the creator of the MMORPG Ashes of Creation. Plaintiff has dedicated more than a decade of developing Ashes of Creation, including its world lore, gameplay systems, software architecture, and proprietary development tools. The gaming community has been anxiously anticipating the full release of Ashes of Creation for years. The defendants well understood that the success or failure of Ashes of Creation would be exceedingly public and or personal to the plaintiff. They also understood that its success would be exceedingly profitable. The board defendants took steps to ensure they alone profited from that success at the expense of the plaintiff, derivative plaintiffs, and Intrepid as a company. Beginning in 2024, defendant Robert Dawson, Intrepid's principal lender, embarked on a campaign. I'm gonna kill this real quick. Embarked on a campaign to extort control of Intrepid from plaintiff and ultimately to strip Intrepid of its assets, including its groundbreaking intellectual property and trade secrets. Dynamic gridding and IntrepidNet would be what this is referencing. Jesus Christ. For Dawson's own use and financial gain. Through repeated threats to withhold funding for payroll, to shut Intrepid down, to financially ruin the plaintiff, and even physically harm the plaintiff, Dawson blank 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 elected himself to the board and cherry-picked additional board members who would do his bidding. Those board members are defendants Ryan Ogden, who is also duly appointed chief financial officer. Oh wait, that's crazy because the CFO used to be John.
The time has come. Gul'dan, order
Like,
your warlocks to double their
that used to be John.
the gateway will open.
Let's see, Teresa Fetty and Aaron Bartles, collectively with Dawson, the board defendants. The board defendants failed to... Oh. The board defendants failed to fulfill their fiduciary duties to the company. Instead, they engineered and executed a plan to strip Intrepid of its assets and transfer those assets to a Dawson-created and controlled entity, TFE, of which they are all likely also members, and to misappropriate and claim ownership of over Intrepid's intellectual property, trade secrets, motherfucker, and other assets. The plan included, among other things, deliberately starving Intrepid of cash to manufacture justification for a foreclosure by TFE, attempting to divert revenues owed to Intrepid to accounts controlled by TFE and Dawson, and attempting to execute a wrongful Article 9 foreclosure in favor of TFE's junior secured lien without notice to senior secured creditors. So they tried to execute a foreclosure when TFE supposedly didn't have the means to execute the foreclosure, according to this. This was all done with the goal of leaving unpaid debts and existing shareholders with Intrepid while continuing to develop or sell and profit from Ashes of Creation through the new TFE entity. When plaintiff objected to the foreclosure and alerted a senior secured creditor to defendant's scheme, defendants realized their plan had unraveled and they abruptly and wrongfully terminated nearly Intrepid's entire workforce. Defendants' actions signified to the public a complete collapse of Intrepid, an Oathkeeper, and they triggered severe and intense public scrutiny regarding the apparent failure of the game, the treatment of employees, and plaintiff's perceived role in both. Defendants intentionally set up plaintiff as a scapegoat to face this backlash alone, including by intentionally filing a false corporate disclosure listing plaintiff as the sole board member and the plaintiff's husband John Moore as CFO, even though Ogden was duly appointed CFO. Wait, no shot. John was listed as CFO on the website and like on all official documents for a while. And all of the board defendants were board members. They did this for no other reason than to conceal the identities of the board members and insulate them from the public fallout. Since destroying Intrepid, defendants have been actively soliciting buyers for Ashes of Creation, inclusive of Intrepid's IP and trade secrets, in an attempt to salvage their own financial exposure. They have also been publicly defaming plaintiff to the gaming community. Jesus Christ, man. Defendant's conduct has harmed the company and plaintiff and poses a continuing imminent and existential threat to the company. Sorry, my threat's being all wacky. Hold on. Through this action, plaintiff both individually and on behalf of Intrepid seeks damages based on defendants' efforts to sabotage Intrepid and its work on one of the most ambitious gaming projects ever developed. Plaintiff also seeks injunctive and equitable relief to remedy harm to Intrepid and derivative plaintiffs from defendants' continued efforts to irrevocably destroy the company in pursuit of their own greed. Bald Term, thank you for the prime, dude. I appreciate you. That part. God damn. God damn. So, it seems like Steven is also. No, this is basically saying that Steven was done dastardly by the entire board, and that the board came in and basically physically threatened Steven. So basically, this is why it's bad to jump on the bandwagon until both sides come out. Yup. This is why I haven't released a video on anything. So, Intrepid's rogue board of directors from intentionally destroying the company. So, according to this, the board of directors came in, brought in more people on this board, right? Because Robert Dawson was a huge investor for the company, brought in a pseudo board to do his bidding for him, allegedly, right? With the intent to push Steven out of the company over time, and then sell the IP, which is dynamic gridding and the server work, like the server worker technology and IntrepidNet, for his own financial gain. Doesn't mean any of this is true. Correct. It's all alleged. But this is the counterpunch that everybody's been waiting for. Because Steven's been quiet for so long now regarding it that there hasn't been the counter. This is the big counter that everybody's been waiting for. So this is IP and trade secrets. This is IntrepidNet. This is selling all of the NDA shit. This is everything, brother, that we have seen so far. So in addition to that, keep in mind, through repeated threats to withhold funding from payroll, to shut Intrepid down, to financially ruin the plaintiff, Stephen Sharif, and even to physically harm Stephen Sharif, Dawson elected himself to the board and cherry-picked additional board members who would do his bidding. So they legitimately muscled Stephen out of the company. And according to this, physically threatened Stephen Sharif to keep him quiet. And when we went back through my interview with Stephen, we said that it seemed like he was trying to cry for help, but to who we didn't know with some of the answers. It was like this plead outward with a lot of his body language and his responses, in hindsight knowing all of this. And all of this legitimately lines up with everything else that's been happening. So this is all alleged. This is the case. But allegedly, Robert Dawson wanted to transfer everything to TFE, his Delaware-controlled LLC, and then sell it off from the Delaware-controlled LLC for his own gain. This, if true, is wild, because now we're wondering, like, I'm gonna be honest, even if it all comes out, realistically, this seems a lot more likely. This does seem a lot more likely than this entire cahoots for 10 years where everybody's investing a shitload of money and actively developing this. Like, not every restaurant's a mafia front. There are some that are, but not every restaurant's a mafia front. Not all of them. So it seems way more directed claims rather than general blanket claims. Yup. This is not just going on a stream and yapping for views and public opinion. This is a grown man move. This is a filing in a court of law that will be investigated, and if this filing is false, then there can be ramifications. Like, this is a grown man-ass move when a bunch of people are just going around yapping like boys. And this, I think, is flopping it out. The redaction is even properly redacted. Can you just copy-paste it? What does it say? This has state and federal accusations. This won't just be investigated by the local PD either. Correct. C. Dawson extracts the May 2024 settlement agreement and reconstitutes the board 38. By May 2024, Dawson demanded a global settlement and restructuring agreement under the settlement agreement attached here to as Exhibit A. Oh shit, he actually has the new settlement agreements attached. He literally has the new settlement agreements attached. The parties resolved any and all disputes or disagreements, including those relating to any actions and governance of the company prior to the effective date. So we have actual exhibits attached and documents attached that are backing up that there was a financial restructuring of the company and the board in its entirety. Man, like, I really, really want to believe in the fairy tale that Ashes could come back from this and truly be the, like, truly be the thing, but we already know about the restructuring. Right. I mean, a lot of it with the board was already theorized for a long time. I mean, not necessarily the board, but the investors. Those liens were filed a while back. But the restructuring in terms of bringing in the other board members, potentially seeking to sell shit, Oh no. That's another level of it. That's another level of it. This just has so many layers. No way it comes back. Like, I don't really think so. But man, if, like, genuinely, no rational and logical person will touch it if it comes back. Would they though? Like, if it was true that this was an actual hostile board takeover and Steven got public support and public knowledge that they needed funding for this incredibly ambitious MMO project that was his love child, his passion-driven baby that got taken from him. Bro, I think there would be no problem finding funding for that, bro. Mr. Beast would probably fund that shit. Well, he'll have quadruple the support. If this filing comes out as accurate, and if it is proven in a court of law that there was a hostile takeover of Intrepid Studios where Robert Dawson and TFE Holdings may have wanted to sell off the IP of the game to profit for themselves, that would be enough to bring a lot of people back, myself included. I would, if it was brought out truly that this was something, because keep in mind, this accusation claims that there was physical harm that was threatened against Steven. To what extent, it doesn't say. If it's true, we don't know, right? But if that is true, there could have legitimately been an element of, hey, make sure you don't mention the board, make sure you don't mention this, or there will be ramifications. It'd be a shame if you slipped and fell down all of your stairs. Like, when you're dealing with that element of accusation, it puts everything else out the window. I was already told that Dawson brought about the restructure, which allegedly reduced the size of the company, which changed the pay structure, which is why he bounced it, allegedly. Right, and this is why everything is important to keep in mind, that we're going to hear side A, and then we're going to hear side B, and realistically, it's side AB that's going to be the most accurate. It's typically somewhere in the middle of both here and there, where you find the true medium and the true information. At least in my personal opinion. And anything short of that can be sometimes one-sided. So, I look forward to hearing more about this. Also, could someone go back in the VOD and mark when I started talking about that? Random question. It's where TFA Gaming shot themselves in the foot. 2, filing in Nevada if this is true. If you're found guilty of a hostile takeover in the state of Nevada in the manner Steven is claiming, that's up to 15 years in prison. Wait, Jesus, why? Nevada don't fuck around with hostile takeovers? Cause like, that's... Where's this link? I got you. Copy. Paste. Twitter. I'm gonna tweet real quick. Hold on. To sell IP and trade secrets, likely IntrepidNet and dynamic gridding. Sorry. Sorry. I just tweeted, boys, can you guys go over and gas my tweet? Random question. Random question. Hold on. There you go. There you go. I got you. I am happy to help provide the truth. Because that's going to be huge. That could be absolutely massive. Motherfucker gonna make me create a Twitter? Do it! Do it, Kevin Durant. Embrace the fucking burner. Get off my Brickerson. Do it, brother. Nevada has a lot of gambling. They don't fuck with the hostile takeovers at all. That's very fair. That's very fair. Seems like I'm trying to clear his name and focusing on getting a proper case together. Seems more on the right than the side that is doing streams with people saying vile things. Yes. I absolutely agree. I 1000% do. And I think it is very, like, for people that, even if you're not really like going back to ashes or anything like that, for people that just want to believe in the humanity side of it a little bit, right? That's going to be an incredible thing to hear if this is true. I can beacon this one as well. By the way, if you guys talk to the guy at the start, you should get your beacons, and then you can just drop your beacon on these last pulls, and it just makes it super, super easy. The last 6 are the easiest because we just beacon blast it, and then we get a big old dragon to help us out with it, and then we ain't got to worry about jack shit. We ain't got to worry about nothing. Dude, I'm gonna be defense and crush cap. I am actually huge. My gear set is fucking ascending. I am Karazhan ready. Almost. Almost. Like so fucking close, brother. So close. And soon, I will be an unstoppable force of fucking. What I miss on Steven Files? Ron, peep my tweet. Peep my tweet. So Steven filed a suit, like an actual lawsuit in court, federal and California, alleging a full hostile takeover of the company, which is basically the same thing he hinted towards before, right? But also, beginning in 2024, defendant Robert Dawson, Intrepid's principal lender, embarked on a campaign to extort control of Intrepid from the plaintiff, and ultimately to strip Intrepid of its assets, including its groundbreaking intellectual property and trade secrets for Dawson's own use and financial gain, through repeated threats to withhold funding for payroll, to shut Steven down, to financially ruin plaintiff, and even to physically harm the plaintiff. Dawson elected to the board and cherry-picked additional board members who would do his bidding. Elected himself to the board, sorry. And appointed additional board members who would do his bidding. This is a full alleged hostile takeover to strip everything down from Intrepid and chop shop it out to the highest bidder. All of the Intrepid net, all of the dynamic gridding, everything that it was built up upon. If this is true, this means that a corporate suit saw money within Ashes of Creation and said, this is my money now. Keynote Mrs. 24 timeline is after the alleged offer from an established studio for multiple hundreds of millions of dollars for the same IP. Yes. Yes. So the offer was in 2023 to buy Intrepid and to buy Ashes of Creation for more than $100 million. According to everything that has been... Oh, that's bad. That's very bad, guys. Do we have a soulstone up? All right. We're gonna have to... This could also be Steven trying to save face. This is like a court filing. Gonna have to redo it. The entire thing? No, we can get to it in time, right? Surely we had a soulstone up. You don't have to say the truth? No, you don't have to. You don't have to. But this is an official filing. So... like, this is more than going on to a stream and yapping, in my opinion. But this is also still all alleged. It's all alleged, so. Could, but if it's filed frivolously, there's state and federal repercussions. Correct. Like, frivolous lawsuits are a very big thing. This isn't just telling a cop on a police report or something. Well, even filing a false police report is a bad thing. But yes, this is like frivolous lawsuits, especially on this degree, are insanely large. Insanely large. This is crazy. Like, this is an actual filing as well. This is a 39-page filing. What the fuck? Like been in court, I can say I didn't kill someone even though I did. Right. No, exactly. That's the thing. But also, just to counter, like obviously to entertain both sides, right? Saying that you're willing to do it in court, or like being willing to say that in court, can we make it? I feel like we can make it. If we zoom. Like, we just need to get everybody there quickly and then pull. Because it's still 60%. Like, we have time if everybody gets here. Please, for the love of God, everybody just get here. Like, we have plenty of time. We have plenty of time. We can blast this. Oh, lordy, lordy, lordy. Everybody just needs to get here, because I do not want to have to redo this, and I can't redo it tonight. So we're just gonna have to get here, we're gonna have to get mana, and we're gonna have to pull fast as fuck. Because it should just be Anus over here that's hitting the portal. Yeah, it's literally just Anus. It's at 50%. So everybody get over here, please. Get mana. Like, very quickly. Very quickly. We can still get this. If this is frivolous, I'm 99% sure it'd be worse for Steven. Right, so, like, that's the thing. Being able to go into a court of law is a much more, like, dick down step than just going onto a stream and saying, like, saying, hey, this person's doing bad. Like, this is actually being willing to go out on that limb and prove that shit, so. Alright, boys. Everybody, please get everything, like, mana-wise taken care of. We gotta pull this. Are we ready? Alright, we're blasting. No dust this time. Super, super, super smooth. Oh, thank you for the soulstone. I appreciate you, my brother. Alright, we're up. No reset necessary, boys. I don't really know what happened last time, if I'm being honest. Like, I wasn't taking damage, and then I just got fucking annihilated out of nowhere. Like, he's not even hitting hard this time. I think it was the freeze that went out, and then the enrage. But we should be fine. Because once the enrage wears off, we're good. I've just got to keep defensives up. Okay, this is where it went south last time. Oh, no, 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 no. Good. Big lay from Dusty. Alright, that's a huge one. I'm gonna have to get out of this. Big heals, big heals. Just be ready to lay me if you need to. Time stop? Yeah, the time stop's a bitch. The lay saved it, we're good. Oh, and the legs of the righteous! Oh shit, that's a huge pickup for me. Oh my god, wait. What a run. What a run. Boys, good Ashes of Creation news, potentially. Ring, legs, helm, bracers, trinket. What the fuck is today? I'm kidded. Oh my god, wait. I'm about to be absolutely fucking ginormous up in this bitch. Absolutely ginormous. Wait, so what did I miss for a quest? The opening of the dark portal. So now I need to go out real quick, right? I still have it installed? I also still have it installed. Yes, Ersky. So now I need to go out. Where's my ring come from? Wait, I think... Wait, am I supposed to wait? Still dialogue? I don't have another quest. It just says, return to Can't remember. Is there more dialogue? Gonna go out. Okay, we're good. Turn in, and then he just gives me another. What else do I need to do for the ring? Walk out and turn in. All right, I go. Mine says opening is complete. Yeah, I think we're good. So we just gotta blast out this bitch. And then ring, and then tomorrow I get my gear set going, dude. Like I'm actually so fat now. Holy shit. I'm going to have to worry about absolutely nothing. Oh, there we go. There we go. And now we just return to Andormu. Oh my god. I don't think you get into Nakara to get the ring yet. No, but I'm getting this ring. So like I'm getting Andormu's tier and then just going double defensive ring to start. And then that's going to blast my defense. I'm going to switch out this and then I'm going to switch out this and blast up a bunch more defense so I can get ready for the spell power trinket. And then I should be in a very good gear set by the time Kara rolls around if I can get 41 more badges for the spell power trinket. That's the fucking hope. That is the entire hope. Oh, that's huge. We're so up. And we're honored with keepers. Alright, so immediately 492. This is gonna drop me to 489 with no resil. But I have gem slots out the wazoo. And then when I go here, 101.5. 101.5. I need 0.9 more avoidance. And then we'll be blasting. Shield block rating, defense. This is going to be a really good defensive option for me, though. Like, will it? Or would it be better to go here and then go here? Actually, no. I probably need the double defense rings. But I could also just go defense. Alright, this is a question for tomorrow, I think. Because Carl and I gotta go to the gym.
May you find what you seek.
Dude, I can't believe I got as much shit as I did tonight, though. Holy fuck, what a big batch of upgrades. What an insane stream. Like, we got so fucking much. TSM's telling me the value of the gem is 388 gold. Jesus Christ, my boy, we're up. We're up, and I'm so happy to be up with you. Holy... Yeah, that's kind of crazy if I do say so myself. Kind of absolutely insano style. But this opens up a lot of room for different forms of scaling for me, which is going to be very interesting. So for now, we're going to start with this because that's leaving me at 212. ER to you, sir. And then 9378. Is that dropping my HP too? Oh my god, wait, what? Why am I losing so much? Stem, the 37 stem, the enchant. Like, is it even worth it? 102.04. Yeah, I'm gonna fuck with it a little tomorrow. Because realistically, I could also go like... It's a little more defense. 102.15. That's gonna be lower. That's 99. I'll send your cut when they sell. You're a legend. You're a legend, brother. I appreciate you. Thank you. And then I gotta do Eldor rep turn-ins. And then I would be blasting, but I'll be able to figure out some gear shit tomorrow. Potentially. Because I'm gonna have a lot... Oh wait, that's for fell armaments, and then down here. Go to your Eldor rep and see if you can. Yeah, because I have... Eldor is 1500 right now away from Honored. And Honored gets me... Oh wait, it's Marks of Sargeras. So that's 275 per turn in. 275. 275. 275.
Blessings
275.
on the family. Good health.
No!
Life.
Single.
Lose faith. Remain vigilant.
No, dude, I'm so close. Wait, I'm actually as close as I can possibly be. Who has a single mark right now? Like a singular fucking mark. I'm 24 rep away. I'm not even making that up. Oh my fucking god, that's so toxic. Who's in chat with a singular mark for me? Fucking Christ. I don't think I have another on me. I think that's literally it. Uh-oh. I might be cooked.
Open your heart to the light.
Yeah, I got nothing in here. Uh-oh.
May your days be long.
Anyone have a singular mark of Sarg in chat? Need for honored. Literally one singular mark. God damn it. Okay. Worst case, I'll just buy it on my alt and then send it over tomorrow. Cause I'm gonna have to get myself active. Okay, boys. /raid Esfan TV. We're going pally to pally, tip to tip. I'm gonna send you guys over to Mr. Esfan, and I've got to get over to Mr. Jim, and I've got to do a 12-3-30 and then get myself some delicious, nutritious late night Nommingtons. So I greatly appreciate y'all being here. Thank you for the late night support, the late night love, as always. As always, it is truly, truly, truly a pleasure to be here for you guys every single day on the daily, no matter what. Also, Naughty got me with the fucking marks. Oh my god, my goat. Wait, Naughty, I'm coming, buddy. I'm coming. I'm on my way. All right, we're so up. So tomorrow I get the avoidance stuff all situated. Because I will be... He's huge. He's a big boy. Oh my god, wait, he's all enchanted too. No, that's wild. He got the epic flying. He got the enchants. Oh my god. Brother is fucking massive. Massive. Oh my lord. Alright. There's my honored boys. And now I can fortunately swing down to the quartermaster and I get my shoulders taken care of. But that is a task for tomorrow, Dusty. Boys, I'll catch you guys bright and squirrely tomorrow. I'm gonna go get my lift on. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Peace.